Let's go! Look at me now, I've done it to myself one more time. I'm just a fool trapped by the spell that you bind. Oh, all the days that stressed me out, we never talked, we'd only shout. Everything that held us back, we never noticed what we lacked. All the words taking away, all good moments every day. No matter what you always say, anything to get your own way. Pull me in again, you got me under your finger, and I don't know where to go from here. When will this ever end? Constant thoughts of you linger, and I don't know where to go from here. Look at you now, you've done that crazy thing that you do. You make me crave even a semblance of you. Oh, all the times it was my fault, I think about the end result. Add injury to insult, that only brings us to a halt. You do your part, I'll do mine. That's my plan, that's my design. You wanna play, well that's just fine. Let's just stop wasting so much time. You pull me in again, you got me under your finger, and I don't know where to go from here. When will this ever end? Constant thoughts of you linger, and I don't know where to go from here. Got me under your fingers, don't know where to go from here. When will this ever end? Constant thoughts of you linger, I don't know where to go from here. step off the walk. When did you get so confident? Have you ever said anything you meant? Illusions are law, you're never ever wrong, but I'm the one who was right all along. Every little thing I do was never even meant for you. I know you wanna say it, so go ahead and say it, but say it to my face too. Where in the world did you get your point of view? Reckless abandon ain't on the menu. Talking behind people's backs, every detail except for the facts. Where is your sense of decency? You end up betraying everyone you meet. You step out of line every single time you go and try to make your engine right. Every little thing I do was never even meant for you. I know you wanna say it, so go and say it, but say it to my face too. Every single waking day, you will remember my name. 'Cause I'm the one who said it, and I will always say it. I'll say it to your face. Every single waking day, you will remember my name. If you've got something to say, then say it.
All right, what's going on, everybody? How you guys doing? What's going on? Fucking Jim, how goes it, bro? Good to see you, bro. Zell, how goes it, man? Everybody, we getting jacked today? Hell yeah, we jacking off, man. We jacking off live on stream. It's gonna be great. I'm excited. Hey, Liar, what's going on, brother? How goes it, man? Mike, how you doing? Made it to second bonfire in Blighttown. Fuck yeah, bro. You're at the bottom area now, right? You're in the cave, I guess. Haven't played it as much as I'd like, but still progress. Hey, you're doing great, man. It's a big-ass game, and it's yeah, especially going into it blind. How the fuck are you supposed to know what to do, right? I'm doing good, Live. Just fucking trying to wake up. I gotta drink my coffee. Things are good, though. Everything's cool. Excited to lab this dude because I actually really enjoy Jack. He's a cool fucking character. There's a lot to him, and it's fucking sick. Snouters, how you doing, man? You got whiskey today? Fuck yeah. Whiskey or whiskey dick. Either way, congrats, man. Just played against Brian. Fuck this character, 30 seconds blocking at wall just to die to Taunt Heat Smash. Oh yeah, that is fucked up, man. Taunt Heat Smash has gotta go. The leniency that they give that shit is ridiculous. It should be frame perfect because it's a 16 frame move, right? They got 16 frames after taunt. It should be a just frame, but they allow a lot of leniency for some reason, just specifically with the hate smash. I don't get it. Hey Apple, how you doing, man? Abdullah, what stick you using now? Shit to the stick as well. Also invested in K levers. I'm using a Hori fight stick. Right now for practice mode, I always use controller because it's just faster for me. But when it comes to games, I play with stick, and it's my Hori fight stick. And the buttons are so fucking loud and annoying. There, it's gross. Let's see how much Tekken 8 likes Jack. Tekken 8 doesn't like Jack, unless you're looking for a balanced character. Then I think Tekken 8 likes Jack. But I don't know. We'll see. Jack is fucking sweet, dude. You got some perfect electrics on him at least. Hey, that's cool. So he gets a taunt heat smash after the perfect electrics. Elden Ring next week inbound. So I want to finish the rest of the cast first. I've still got I got a bunch of characters I got to go through. I could probably squeeze out Jack and somebody else today. I might even be able to start working on Alyssa today, because she's next on the list is Jack and then Alyssa. And then we have Jin, Anna, Shaheen, Fang, Nina, King, Yoshi, and Xiaoyu. Armor King, Heihachi, Kazuya are my guys, so I could probably just bust them out any fucking time I want, and I can make a list and teach people how to deal with them in no time. But so those three are kind of exempt for now. I'll leave those to the very last because Armor King, Heihachi, Kazuya, those are my mains. So I won't have to research them like I do with these guys because I actually know what the fuck I'm talking about. So with Alisa, I'll have to research her a bit. Jin, I do want to go over the back forward 2-3 string horse shit that he's got and his heat stuff. Anna, she needs a complete breakdown. Shaheen's not too complicated. Fang, he's got so much fucking shit in his move list that that's gonna take a while. Nina's gonna be complicated to try to figure out how to deal. Like, I can showcase the high strings, her heat guns, mid-high strings, standard pokes that she does, and how to deal with the pokes. Or yeah, it's gonna be tricky to put something together for Nina. But hey, Brad, what's going on? Good morning, bro. 10-frame heat smash isn't exactly fair. Sure it is. It's a high, and he's the only one that has it. And considering what this character is, I mean, you're allowed to have one stupid thing if you're, you know, in Tekken 8. Everybody else has multiple stupid things. Can Jack have one stupid thing? That's fair, I think. So, any plans to come to the Battle of BC in June for the Tekkens? Dude, I didn't even know that was a thing. I'm gonna have to look into that, because in June? Fuck, that would be sick. I would love to. Where the hell is that taking place? Probably the mainland. I'm on the island, so... but I would love to do that. That'd be fucking awesome. What else we got? We got King. He'll be easy to lap. That'll be... I already know how to break him down. Yoshimitsu, that's gonna be tricky. And probably a long video. Chayu, probably the same thing. So these, like, I got my work cut out for me for quite a while. For the probably the next couple of weeks. And then after that, yes, Elden Ring, definitely. Because honestly, I just want to finish this playlist. I want to get this shit done. I committed to doing a video for every character. I'm gonna fucking do it. It's just gonna take a lot of work and a lot of time. But when it's done, we'll have all these videos and they'll be relevant for at least a couple weeks before Season 3 drops, and even after Season 3 drops, you can still look back on these videos as, like, you know, reference points on how to beat the character still, because I'm sure they're not going to change that much. The basic counterplay to most of these characters is probably going to remain the exact fucking same. They're just going to tone down their bullshit tools. I hope. Yeah, Blanco, I can give you some Jack moves to start if you want. Well, I've already put in some, I'm labbing the Gamma Howl stance to start it off with, because this stance is definitely his best tool. Sidestep right block honestly seems like a fucking great way to beat this bitch for this stance. Although that move will kill your sidestep right. You could do sidestep right duck too. That move will beat you too. He's your biggest knowledge check. Thanks for this live. I really struggle with this matchup. Yeah, anytime, Sleep with Joy. It's all good, man. Yeah, this matchup's tricky. Very tricky. Hey, Ensar, how you doing, man? Good to see you. It's 100% his best tool, but I think the charge kick was the only one which was quite good in terms of block frames. Gamma Hell 4, you mean? This move? That one? Plus 4 on block, yeah. It's just a high, you can duck it and kill it for anytime you want. Most Jock players will go for this because it's like probably his best move out of Gamma Hell. So make them scared to use this by ducking it and killing him. Super cheap move if you don't duck it though. And then he's got this move, which you can sidewalk left, or you can sidestep left block, you can sidestep right block. You're still minus here, but at least you block this. What else does he have? Yeah, he's got Make Some Noise, which is up forward 1+2. He's got Gamma Howl 3+4. Make Some Noise is linear as shit. This is where I think like sidestep right duck might be a good option here for a lot of the moves, because it beats a shit ton of stuff. Not that. You gotta size the right block, that one. Yeah, you can launch this shit. Pretty lenient for the launch, too. You got lots of time. Forward 1+4 in Gamma Hell? I didn't know he had that. Is that actually a thing? Forward 1+4? Let's see. What am I doing? Fuck. Fuck off, dude. Down cutout? Okay, my bad. It's... I don't know why it fucking always does this. Forward 1+4 in Gamma Howl there, Shavlako, or is it just forward 1+4 in the neutral? Because this, you're talking about, forward 1+4? Without the Gamma Howl stance? Forward 1+4 is not a thing, bro. You talking about forward 3+4? Forward 1+4. No, that's not a thing, man. That's not a thing. And not in Gamma Howl either. So I think you might be a little confused there, bro. Your notations might be a little messed up. Okay, so let's do these two together. Nice to right block. Oh, what the fuck? Talking about the dive move that he does. What do you mean, man? And so, Buff, do you think they will give this game, save this game by changing core mechanics? They said back to basics. I have no fucking clue what that means, man. That could mean that they're just going to remove heat entirely. I sincerely doubt it, and it's probably not going to happen. That could mean that they're going to increase movement and reduce plus frames on block. That's basic. That's classic Tekken. Could mean anything, dude. I have no fucking clue what they're going to do. Changing core mechanics would be a stupid idea because the core mechanics of this game still exist as like a legacy thing from the past. So the core mechanics of Tekken are still here. So if they change that, then that's not back to basics. That's literally the opposite direction of that. So I don't know how they would... I don't know what they're going to fucking do. Super Shadow, what's up, man? I saw your title and immediately guessed you're labbing Jack. Hit Fujin with Arbor King last night after practicing with my friend at Tekken King. That's sick, man. Congrats. Keep her going, bro. Yeah, what's the exact move? The one where I was talking about the dive move that he does. Can you try to put in the correct notations there, Shavlako? I don't know what you're talking about, dude. They are definitely not removing heat. It probably means, yeah, definitely not. No, heat is here to stay in some form or another for forever. It always will be here. Tekken is now a heat game. I have no idea, honestly. I want to give a guess, but I can't even think of what they're going to do. I don't even know what back to basics means. Like this, it could literally be interpreted any way you can imagine. And one of those ways might be correct, but, you know, I don't have a fucking clue what they mean. I think they're fucking stoned. Forward 1+4. Ah, yes. Forward 1+4. Thank you. Yeah, we will go over this. Probably one of the most useless moves in the entire game. There's no reason ever to do this shit. The only time this is ever good is, say he does, now you do this. Now it becomes a low. That's the only time that this shit is good. Because it becomes a low, and he trips you on block. However, if I were to do this, if I were to program this in, and then he does the low here, He was vulnerable for 20 years after. That connected, and look at that. It connected and it still says punish. Isn't that fucked up? So it's a low if you at the very, very tip. It's a mid on regular hit, but it's a low at the very tip. Dude, I can still punish him. Like, that's still a punish. He is vulnerable for a million years. This is the worst move Jack has. Minus 104. Did you see those numbers? Minus 104, dude. He's basically vulnerable for almost 2 full seconds. It's crazy. Hey, Danny, what's up, brother? How you doing? Congrats on 11K over on YouTube. But hey, much love, brother. I appreciate that. We all love what you do. Hey, I love you having you here, brother. Thanks for that, man. I appreciate it. I forgot I even hit 11K. I'm stoked. I appreciate you guys so much. Let's shoot for 20K. Be really cool to be able to do this full time. Not long until Resident Evil Requiem. You pumped? Dude, I am so fucking pumped. The only issue I have is that that game's coming out, and then I plan on buying Elden Ring soon. So I'm gonna be playing Elden Ring and RE9, and I'm gonna have them both at the same time. I hope. I don't know. That's gonna be expensive as shit, so I might not be able to afford it, but we'll see. If they're both available at the same time, and I don't know, I'm gonna be torn every day. What the fuck do I play? Do I stream RE9? Do I stream Elden Ring? What the fuck am I like? It's gonna be tough, man. It's gonna be tough. But I am so beyond pumped to play RE9, dude. I'm so fucking stoked. Requiem's gonna be so sick, dude. Goddamn. Mike, you said something else up here, and I forgot to respond. I'm sorry, dude. What did you say? You said something about Dark Souls. Down below, just past the pit where the poison is, with those annoying-ass bugs that spit fire at you. Yes! Yes! You are damn close to ringing that second bell, my friend. You are killing it right now with your Dark Souls run. Keep fucking going, bro. Pop Honest? Tomas? How's it going, man? I can see why someone would be confused by it, because for me, it's still a mid on, like, range 8. Oh, yeah, it's still a mid. At certain ranges. Like, that's a mid, right? But he's still minus 78. So, now if he does this, I stand up, I block this. He's vulnerable for a million years, and you get a full fucking punish. Feel like you can balance tracking, so that's a pretty decent little thing. We'll go over that a little later, though. I want to just focus on the Gamma House shit. So we got, oh, bitch. There we go. So these two moves here. So this one is tricky. You can sidestep it left into block, and then you can get a launch. Or you can sidestep right block, get a launch. Like, you got lots of time to launch this, and the recovery frames in this are pretty generous. You might go for your longer range mid here. It does push you back a little bit, so there is that to worry about. This is also sidestep right block. Minus 13 on block. Very easy to punish that one. Minus 13 is pretty good, though. A move like this. Wall splats. I think you can sidewalk it right, too. No, you can't. No, sidestep right block. That's how you deal with that shit. Or sidestep left block. Gotta be quick though, man. There you go. Point being that I don't think a lot of people back at those ranges, since they don't think a lot of people block at those ranges since they don't know Jack can get hit. Yeah, that's the thing. Jack is a knowledge check. He is a character that requires some labbing. you don't lab this guy, you're gonna get fucked up all the time. The Colonius, thanks for the alert, bro. I'm labbing his stance in heat because in this sense everything gets buffed. Let's see. We got 2 more options here. It is nice that he's still only got like 8 options, so I don't have to fucking. I can just lab the entire stance in one go. It's great. Hey Shikaki, how you doing, man? Sidewalk left. You can sidewalk left a number of options. It's crazy. Sidewalk left is pretty damn good on the stance. Sidestep left block. I'm trying to think of what the best way to step. Sidestep right block. Sidestep left block is pretty damn good. Is the Oscar video forever for members only, or will it be public event? No, it'll be public eventually. It's for members only right now because they're special. So, what else we got? This move is crazy. So you got to step right block for this bitch. But man, step right block here. Both of these are beaten out with step right block. But goddamn, that sucks because the kick will kill you for step right. Like this. Step right block gets killed by that. Is the audio cut out again? What the fuck, man? Okay, it should be alright now. Does look like Gamma Howl is quite a guessing game. No, it's not. Here, I'll put all of the options in at once. 8 options total, right? And we're just gonna step left block. Okay, you block that. You dodge that. You get hit by that, or you can get guard broken by that. You block that. Well, that's a problem right there. That move is tough. You dodge that. You block or dodge that. Like you do deal with a lot of shit. Like this move is really good. Gamma Howl 4, Gamma Howl 3 plus 4. You block that. You will block that. You just have to be quick. You dodge that. Block that. Dodge that. Dodge that. You can block that. Your block just has to be better than what I'm doing. There you go. Block that. So far, the only thing that beats out, that beats my sidestep left block every time is Gamma Howl 2. That's the only thing that he can do. And that's scary, because it is a guard break. Without heat, that's minus 13, minus 17, and always that one is. You gotta be quick to block that one. That's minus 13 as well. That's minus 6, but at least you block that. That's plus 5 on block, so if you sidestep, then you're in really good shape. See, like one thing I'm doing. I'm only doing one thing. Sidestep left into block, and I'm dealing with the entire stance. Right? And as soon as the Jack player mixes it up and starts doing the thing that's going to catch your sidestep left block, which is a couple of different things, typically he's going to do Gamma Howl 3 and Gamma Howl 2. These are the two things that will outright beat out your sidestep left block, because this one's at least plus on block, and this is the full-on guard break, so if I block the guard break, then I'm pretty much just dead. He can then heat smash after that, because the heat smash is then guaranteed. But what you can do to beat both these options here is sidewalk left and commit to the sidewalk left. Both these options lose to that. As soon as he starts doing these moves, just take your step left block and turn it into a full sidewalk. And now he's dead. The step left block 6 out of 8 of his actions, and sidewalk left two of the options. What's the radius of Gamma Health 3+4? 360. So he can hit you from behind. So if he does, let's just show that real quick. Where is it? This one, right? Yeah. So let's replace that with just Gamma Health 3+4. Wish I could show that. I don't know if it's going to be able to show that, but yeah, you can theoretically hit them from behind because the bubble does have a full radius. So yeah, he's always going to be he's going to have that 360 bubble. The highest rank you've ever gotten within a Tekken game? What's the highest rank I ever got in a Tekken game? Let's see.
Thanks for subscribing.
Guess who's back? It's me.
Hey, Liar, thanks for the sub, bro. Appreciate the fuck out of you, man. Thanks so much, bro. Highest rank I ever got a Tekken game? That's a good question. And, well, I mean, I sucked ass in Tag 2, and I sucked ass in Tekken 6, and I sucked ass in Tekken 5, so... But I was still playing those online all the time, but I only hit, like, fucking... I think I hit green ranks in Tekken 5. Tekken 6, I think I hit red ranks. Tekken Tag, I hit red ranks. Tekken 7, I hit Tekken King or Emperor or something, which in that game was super high, because then you would go right into Tekken God, and then True Tekken God, and then Tekken God Prime, and then Tekken God Omega. So I was like 4 or 5 ranks away from the top in Tekken 7, and in Tekken 8, I'm Tekken God right now, so I think technically speaking, Tekken God is the highest rank I've ever been in a Tekken game. But I never really paid much mind into ranked. It was never really my goal. I back when I played Tekken Tag 2 and Tekken 6 and all that, I was competing in locals and shit. So I never really gave rank the time of day. I was playing tournaments. So... yeah, I thought that. So if you guess side anything, you get hit. That's why you have to block. So you have to sidestep and immediately block. That way you cover that move. You forgot about Gamma Howl 1+2? That's right. The throw. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, thanks, Shavlako. Appreciate it, man. It's nice having you here because you main Jack. I appreciate it. It's a grab. Yeah, the grab is, you can still step the grab, though. So say I want to do, we already know that Make Some Noise is beaten out with that shit. With sidestep left or sidewalk left. Wrong move. Come on, dude. Yeah, so if you want to do this, we'll do both of the one little step in the block. And you dodge the grab immediately. So the grab is not that big a deal, because as soon as it's the same exact counterplay. Like I said, this entire stance is covered with one option. Except for 2 moves. So he's got 9 options from the stance, and 7 of them are beaten out outright by sidestep left block. 2 of them beat sidestep left block, but that's fair because he needs a couple of moves that are going to make you want to do something else. He can also jump. Yeah, but that's just mind games shit. You don't need to worry about that. If he's just jumping, then stepping left into block he's gonna just jump out of your way, and then you can launch him. So not even worth laughing at. Would you do a local right now? No, I wouldn't right now because my hand is still fucked up and I'm still learning stick. So once I get better at stick, then yeah, I'd probably want to do some locals. But I don't have any locals where I am. I feel like he's got a lot more grabs than characters other than King, but it's not that great. Jack does have a perfect throw game. He's got a grab for every break. 1 plus 2, 2, and 1. Like, this is his 1 break. This is his 2 break. And then he's got a couple of 1 plus 2 breaks, but there's one. This is a famous one. So, yeah, he's got a perfect throw game. Jack's privileged in that way, but I think that's probably the only super cheap thing that he's got. I guess 10 frame heat smash is pretty cheap, but it's not that bad. You know exactly when he's wanting to do it, right? So, if we remove Gamma Howl 2 and 3, these 2 options here, and just put in all the other options, all 6 of the other options. Just reached Tekken King with Armor King. Any tips for the next ranks, These nuts? What's up, man? Any tips for the next ranks with Armor King? Dude, I would need to see your gameplay. I have no idea. That's the tricky part, man. If you're at Tekken King, this is if this is your first Tekken King and is your main, my best advice would be to start labbing all of the matchups kind of exactly like how I'm doing with Jack right now. This is when, like, that's the rank that I suggest everybody do this type of research. You don't necessarily have to do this. Up until Bushin rank, those ranks should be used to discover and explore explore your own main character and figure out exactly every in and out of that character. And this is sounding sexual as fuck right now, and it's awesome. But yeah, seriously, basically, fucking like strip your character down to just to his underpants, figure out how the fuck this dude works, and then once you're a Tekken King, that's when you should already know everything about your character. So you better fucking start labbing the other matchups, right? So if you're already Tekken King and you don't know every little tiny detail about your own character, then that's the first thing you should do. So, These nuts, if you're Tekken King with Armor King, just double check your Armor King knowledge. Make sure that you know how to set up his throw at the wall. Make sure you know how to transition from a down 3 low poke into +2 into a giant swing, like buffer your giant swings. Make sure you understand how to whip punish with Armor King. Like, make sure you have your absolute, fully optimized max damage combos in at all times. You should never be dropping a combo with Armor King. You should be getting at least 90, 85 damage per combo with Armor King every time you launch them. And if you're not getting that damage, then you have to change it up and figure out what the most optimal combo would be. And make sure you know all of his punishment tools, you know, fucking 2-1 standing, 4-3 for 12 frames, or back 1-2 for 12 frames, 13 frames, he's got shoulder, you know, 15 frames, he's got forward 2-1 at long range, or hop kick at close range for a launch. While standing 4 for his 11 frame, while standing 3-1 for his 13 frame, while standing punish, and then of course while standing 1 for his 15 frame while standing punish. Make sure you have all this shit down pat, right? Know how to set up things like with sidestep 2 into while standing 2, or sidestep 2 into while standing 4 or something. Sidestep 4 and sidestep 2, mix that shit up. Know how to apply that shit at the wall. After you've done a big setup at the wall and you knock them into the wall and you do a combo, a sidestep 2 is a great follow-up for Okizeme for Armor King, because it's a decent low, it's only -12. Sets up his counter hit moves after the fact if they eat it. So, you know, incorporate that a lot in your gameplay. What else is there for Armor King? Yeah, figuring out his wall setups is always so important. You need to figure out how to mix in Jaguar, bad Jaguar, with the wall setups. But that's like, you should already probably all know all this shit. Is Blue Sparks really important? Because, no, Blue Sparks aren't important. I mean, it makes the throw harder to break, and you get a few extra frames of leniency for yourself. They have to be a lot more on point breaking the Blue Spark throws. I think you get an extra 4 frames you take away 4 frames of the break window, so that's pretty stupid. But it's you don't have to learn the blue sparks. It does a little more damage and it takes away some frames from the break, but it's not that important. I saw a main man slapping people around using wall stuff, almost 100-0 on Armor King. Yeah, Armor King's amazing. He's so fucking fun. He's not very strong, but he's a lot of fun, and if you can, if you master his setups, you can make him look like he's busted beyond belief, but he's got a lot of counterplay. Back to your main account now. My secondary will lose the 28 watch streak, but it's fine. Can get it back. Well, thanks for the sub again, Lau. You're fucking awesome, bro. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, so definitely make sure you know everything about your own character. That's the most important thing, because you're a Tekken King now. So if you have work to do still on your character, which it sounds like you do, please just learn as much about the guy as you possibly can. Watch the pros. Watch Main Man play Armor King. He's fucking great with Armor King. I don't really know even any pro players that use Armor King right now. I guess JDCR would be a great one to watch, but I'm not sure of anybody who fucking plays Armor King at the absolute top level. We should play with you one day. Yeah, we will, man, for sure. As soon as I get my wrist back into ship shape. In fact, I might even do some viewer matches, relatively soon. And I'll just play stick in the viewer matches, and you guys can get some free wins on me, because I suck major ass at stick. But I mean, it'd be a great way to practice stick, I guess. So, I'd love to get some more coaching. Sure, man. I'll just need to play some more matches, because the update deleted all my replays. Oh, yeah, it always does. Yeah, that's fucking stupid. But yeah, play some matches, and then whenever we're on a stream where you want to get some replays in, then sure, man. That sounds great. Love to help out if I can. So, let's see. Karim Shara, how's it going, man? Would you check my Kazuya? I just made it to Tekken King and I uploaded a couple of matches on YouTube. Was hoping maybe you can give me some tips. Your Kazuya. So, you want me to watch replays on the... what's it called? On the on the online replays, because I can do that if you want. If you have matches, you can hit me up. I'm probably drunk and around Garyu with Jack, which is your highest. Hey, that's good, man. You're in red ranks. That's sick. But yeah, that's the thing. I'm still just learning stick right now, so my skill with that shit is in the fucking trash right now. So I'm mostly just laughing at the moment. But yeah, sidestep left block beats out all these options here. You can always take your turn back. Even the throw. I think the best thing for if you're Kazuya here is just sidestep left in the block and then get your 13 frame punish with the down back 1-2. Because you never know what he's going to do. Yeah, that would be awesome. Sure, man. Yeah, I can do that. If you want, like, become a channel member on YouTube or sub on Twitch or something, and we can definitely do that, bro. Just because that's what I've been doing to everybody, so I don't want to make it unfair to everybody. So, but you see that, like, everything that he's doing, sidestep left block, look at this shit. Everything he's doing is losing to sidestep left block. Like I said before, one thing makes this entire stance, it beats this entire stance. One thing. He's +4, too, right? He can also enter the stance in other ways. He can do forward 3, which is +2 on block. Forward 3 into Gamma Howl is +2. That's why I went forward 1 into Gamma Howl, because then he's +4, so he's got even more frames to work with. But if I were to do, like, forward 3 into Gamma Howl 1 or something... The audio cut out again. I don't know why it keeps doing this. It's my fucking capture card, dude. It just fucking hates me. Fucking bullshit. Okay, we should be alright now. God damn fucking garbage. Azure, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. To be fair, I only started in Tekken 7 and I learned fighting game fundamentals with Guilty Gear Strive. You should still check out the music because I know you don't like the game. Yeah, Guilty Gear's got like heavy metal and shit, right? That's fucking sick. Charna, how you doing, bro? Well, come on in, man. Imagine one and done with Yoshimitsu. Hey, they don't want you to. They don't want to know. They don't want to fight you if you know how to deal with this shit. That's not how Yoshi players do it. In quick matches, that's rough. That's so rough. One and dunning in quick match? Oh, unless the connection is unbearable, I don't understand why people do that. Whole game is based around heavy metal and rock. Main character is named after Freddie Mercury. Oh, that's fucking sick. Yeah, I'm not a 2D fighting game fan. I can't do the 2D shit. I don't really know anything about Guilty Gear. I don't know anything really about Fatal Fury or King of Fighters, aside from, like, obviously Geese and Rock Howard, and obviously I know Rio from Art of Fighting, and Robert from Art of Fighting as well, and Mr. Big, and fucking, like, there's so many cool dudes from the Art of Fighting games back in the Super Nintendo days, and the Neo Geo and all that. Like, those are the original games that I remember from my childhood, and then Fatal Fury and King of Fighters came out, like, in 93 or 94 or something, and I didn't play those games because they were a little bit later on, but hope you're having a good day. I'm doing great, Azure. Doing fucking great, man. I'm trying to wake up still, but I'm good. I don't blame you at all, man, but for recommendations, I would say check out the soundtracks that play The Hero, Armor-Clad Faith, and Symphony. I'll remember Symphony for sure, because Symphony of Destruction is my favorite song. Slain Reigns, what's going on, dude? How's it going? Welcome on in. So, what was I doing here again? I wanted to test this one thing. Fuck. What was it again? The fuck was I gonna test again? Damn it. You love big asses? Hell yeah, same here. Big asses are my favorite. Although I'm more of a tits guy. How's it going, Katamitsu? Good to see you, bro. Jack is underrated. I mean, he's fair and balanced, in my opinion. Oh, the Symphony Song has another brick in the wall part. Oh, that's cool. Pink Floyd. Hell yeah. Alright, cool. I'll check it out. What makes you think Jack's underrated, Katamitsu? I'm curious. I want to know people's opinions on this guy. I like hearing what people have to say about certain characters. I've heard some people say some wild shit recently, man. Like, there are some interesting fucking takes lately. Like, who was it that I was, there was a Brian player. I can't remember who the fuck they were talking about that said that they were just completely broken and absolutely absurd, and they're a Brian player, and I'm thinking, who the fuck? How do you have any right to talk about any other character right now, dude? I think it was Leroy. Was it Leroy, or was it Steve, or Shaheen, or something? It was like one of these guys. It was like Leroy, Steve, or Shaheen, and he was just commenting on how he thinks one of these guys is so fucking insanely busted, and I'm just... How, as a Brian player, can you think any of these dudes are busted? Like, you are nuts, dude. You're fucking crazy. Like, these guys are cheap. I will grant you that. They're cheap, but so's everybody in this fucking game. And you're playing Brian, man. What the fuck? Ugh. People suck. I assume nobody playing because he looks slow and chunky. Jack? Yeah, I think that's the case. I mean, technically speaking, he is the slowest character in the game because he doesn't exactly even have a 10-frame move to pressure with. Like, Kazuya's got a 10-frame jab at all times, right? Every character's got a 10-frame jab, except for Jack. He's the only one that doesn't. My jab is 12 frames. So what I have to do with Jack is hit you with my 2 jab. Same frame data, as you see. I mean, it's obviously 11 frames to impact. 11 frames to impact is slower than a regular jab. Regular jabs are 10 frames to impact, but at least it's still +1 on block. And then if I hit with this, it's +9 on hit. So I still get 1 extra frame of advantage over a regular jab. Considering every other jab is +8 on hit, not +9, and this is still +1 like every other jab in the game. But this is the move, this is what I use to check you with, right? And if I'm sidestepping, I also have to, I can't just sidestep into jab check. I have to do sidestep, push forward, neutral, 2. Because if I do sidestep forward 2, I get this. If I do sidestep 2, I get this. Right? +9 on block, really fucking good move, but still. This is a really, really fucking good move. +9 on block, Gamma Howl. I mean, there's nothing you can do at that point. So that's why I lap Gamma Howl with 4-4-1 or 4-3 or something. Both of those are decent options. There's counterplay to Gamma Howl at that point. But if you hit them with sidestep 2 and the Gamma Howl, they can't do shit. +9, there's no option select for that. I like his big chunky jump move. He's fast, good range, and that 10 frame heat smash is goated. Yeah, that shit's crazy. He's not broken, but he's fucking good in the right hands. Yeah, Jack is strong. He's a healthy fucking character for the game, I think. Jack has me conflicted because watching Joe Crush play Jack makes him look unstoppable. That's just Joe Crush being a beast. But I guess that's more the player. He's also ranked up side characters to super high ranks. Yeah, I think he got Kazuya to God 3. Like, he's just a great fucking Tekken player. He understands the game on a deep, deep level. Jack's 10 frame is 2, but it isn't great. Nah, his 10 frame is forward 2. But it's -12 on block. -12 on block for his 10 frame. This is the only 10 frame he has besides this shit, obviously. This is 10 frames too. So you can punish people on -10 with this. But, like, that's his 10 frame. And then if you block this, you can get a jab or a 12 frame punish of yourself. So Jack is pretty shit for that. Back 1+2. Oh yeah. Stupid unsafe move. Like, anybody using this as a pressure tool is getting destroyed every time, because this, like, if you do this move and you're not in heat and somebody blocks this, you die all the time, right? Like, this is a really unsafe move. I'm sure, like, probably everybody in blue ranks and below probably don't punish this, but this is, like, straight up, you're dead. I could also electric this. He's dead. Back 1+2. Just killed you. So, very, very low with ridiculous range. Like down back 2? Yeah, low. Down back 2 is great too. But -16 on blocks, you gotta be, or -18 on blocks, so you gotta be careful with this shit. But yeah, it's a great, this is a decent pressure tool. +3 on hit. Can't react to it, just barely, because it is 22 frames, which means it is the cusp of which people can stop. People won't be able to see that on reaction and block it. So you can use it pretty consistently. Sidestep 1. Yeah, Sidestep 1 is a pressure tool as well. Also a launcher. +6 on block. Really good move. Very, 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 very slow, though. So it's hard for Jack to even land that, so it's not a very good move in that sense, because it's too fucking slow. 32 frames is almost useless. Plus it comes out of a sidestep, so you're adding more frames to that. Like, that's going to be pushing 40 frames at that point. And Jack doesn't have a sidestep, so you're really just sidestepping into them still being able to pressure you. You're not even sidestepping out of the way of any of their shit and then initiating the move. No, you're sidestepping. They can still fuck you up, and then you're going for a big-ass swing after that. Like, sidestep 1, if I was a Jack main, I would not use that move. I would use it very sparingly, only if they're respecting me, because way too slow. Jack will get counter hit and killed every fucking time he goes for that. feel like his while running move is so large, it's basically unavoidable. Also, his 10-frame heat smash is bullshit. Nah, yeah, I mean it is, but like, look at. So you can deal with it if you expect that it's coming. Like you see that he's in heat, right? He's pressuring you with Gamma Howl shit, and then he goes for it. You know, if you can still duck, and then you can get like a while standing forward. If you call it out, you can just duck and launch him for it every time, right? So you just got to make sure that, oh, okay, first of all, it's minus on block. So if you block it, you're fine. Second, you can duck the first hit because it is a high, and then you can immediately react to it. So you have to know that he's going to do it. And you know when a Jack is going to heat smash. They get right up in your face, their heat is almost empty, and then they go for the heat smash. So I've ducked, it sounds unreasonable, but I have ducked and twin piston Jack players more times than I can even count when I've played ranked back in the day. Because it's so telegraphed. So if you do eat the heat smash, he either sets you up for it really well, and that's a good player you're fighting, or you fucked up somehow. Maybe you're minus 10 or more, and he hits you with a heat smash. But I can duck the guard break, but it feels so unfun to play versus. The guard break and Gamma Howl 4 are the most common moves that Jack will do in Gamma Howl stance. Right, so if you're doing this and this, it's the same counterplay for both. And you can sidestep or sidewalk left on both too. So you got lots of counterplay here. He's dead. All he did was a move that would have been +4 on block and a heat engager. And it doesn't even launch in heat. Neither of those launch in heat. One's a guard break, one's a heat engager. Doesn't even matter, because the counterplay for that is duck and launch, and he's dead. So it really is crazy. While running 1+2 is -15, man. While running 1+2? Nah. While running 1+2 is safe, is plus on block, bro. This is +4 on block, and you gotta sidewalk it left. And it's hard to sidewalk left. You sidewalk it right, it will often clip you. It's possible, but you have to time it so perfectly. With sidestep left or sidewalk left, you can kind of just do it. Yeah, while running 1+2, +4 on block. Amazing pressure tool for Jack. Jack players should be spamming this shit. It's so fucking good. Up 3+4? Oh. Of course Katowice uses that shit. Oh, and Garu, man, that is entirely a safe move. They don't expect the range of it. I think down back 1 is a better low check or poke. Honestly, down back 1 is fantastic. It's a great move. It's only -12 on block and +1 on hit. Super fast to come out because it's only 12 frame. Well, it's a 12 frame low. It's only -12 on block and it's a +1 on hit. Fantastic move. It's just a great low poke. One of the best low pokes I'd say in the game, actually, because look, the damage is significant. You get plus frames, so it is a pressure tool for that, and it's not that unsafe. And the range is pretty decent. Down forward 2+3. Oh yeah, this is his, I wouldn't, I don't know if I would, use this too often. It's kind of slow, doesn't really do much. You can step it pretty easily to both sides. Especially right. Right, you just do a single sidestep. Sidewalk it left, you can sidestep it right. And he's vulnerable for a million years. Yeah, I wouldn't even bother with that one. Only -9 on block, so it's not even a pressure tool. It's just his turn is over. No, I would avoid down forward 2+3. It's not a good move. It's not a horrible move, but it's definitely not a good move. Let's see. What do we got here? Gamma Howl forward 2, right? Yeah. So I want to get all this shit back in there. What do we got? Is this the same thing as before? Gamma Howl 1. Yeah. Gamma Howl 1. Yeah, that's it. Okay. So now we got all the options except for make some noise. We have 8 options of Gamma Howl. I'm gonna get rid of these 2. So I just want to reiterate that this is fucking the ultimate counterplay to this shit. He's +4 here. There's only 2 moves he can do to put himself into Gamma Howl with even more plus frames than this. So you're oftentimes just going to be in this type of scenario. You're going to be going against the Gamma Howl stats at like +4 or less most of the time, 90% of the time. Sometimes he'll hit you with a sidestep 2 or an up forward 3 into Gamma Howl, and you're either +8 or he's either +8 or +9. If he does up forward 3, for example, it's the stomp. This shit here, right? So if I don't block this, which is I'm not gonna block this really ever. This is up forward 3 into immediate Gamma Howl, and then he gets to do whatever he wants after this. He's +8. So if he's doing this shit, make sure you block this and then punish him for it, because this is a cheap ass move. But it is kind of slow. Got a pretty decent radius. +8 on normal hit. So if you see him jumping around like that, then just block and kill him for it. The thing they don't expect you were talking about was back 1+2. Well, yeah, at red ranks, nobody's going to block and punish that. At purple ranks and blue ranks, no one's going to block and punish that. Once you hit Tekken King and above, you have to be blocking and punishing that. You need to know that that's -19 on block. Back 1+2 is great until people start beating you for doing it, and then you wonder how the fuck you ever got away with it to begin with. It's so unsafe. What else is there? So yeah, up forward 3 and sidestep 2. Sidestep 2 is the other move he does that he gets himself into Gamma Howl, and he's +9 there, so another high. Both of these moves, you just beat them out the same way, by ducking. So this is his best way to get into Gamma Howl, I'd say. Forward 1. It's a pressure tool, puts him right into stance. What is back 1+2? It's this shit here. This is his 14 frame punish, and it's a heat engager. So, Kabuki, you just joined? Oh, I didn't see the notification. Did it not give me a notification? What do you need to know to launch? What do you mean? I didn't see a notification, man. Sorry, I think either my thing is broken or you did something wrong there, or what the fuck happened here? Did anybody see anything pop up on the screen a second ago, or was that just, What do you mean by back 1+2? I'm hearing of a launch. This move here. From Jack. So nothing on screen, no? Kabuki, you must have done something wrong, man, because there should be a notification that pops up on the screen if you join, become a member, or sub on Twitch. Then I'll get a notification and we can go over whatever you want to go over. I went on a tirade about back 1+2. Yeah, I said that this move here is -19. This is back 1+2 for Jack, right? And this is -19. So if anybody does this at close range, you can make this -18, but either way, it doesn't matter. It's the same fucking frame data at the end of the day. -18, -19, same fucking thing. It doesn't really, there's no difference there. Anything like -15 and beyond, I was letting them get away with murder. Yeah, dude, don't ever fucking, if you block this trash move, don't ever fucking let them get away with this. It is requiring you to do a long-range punish. So you'll have to do something. Launchable no matter who you face. Yeah, it really is. And as long as you're... Well, here's the thing. It's minus 19, but there's a lot of pushback, right? So if I do this... let's turn off everything else. This move here, minus 19, I can't always electric you. I can electric if he hits me at reasonable range, like not tip range. But if he hits me within a tip range, I can no longer electric him. Right? See that? Down forward 2 whiffs. Wind God Fist whiffs. Down forward 2. Electric whiffs. So even a dash electric, I'd still, like, dash electric is a lot to ask you, but you can do it. Yeah, I didn't get the punish there. So what you want to do here to ensure that you'll always get the punish for this move is go for your long range punish. Okay, this is Kazuya's long range punish. Back 4 or forward 3. Forward 3 is great too. You can also do Devil Fist. But that's trickier because it's forward input. You can't buffer it. You've never seen them do this? Back 1+2? It's a very common move. It's 14 frames to impact. Every Jack player spams the shit out of this. If you're Heihachi and you block this, you need to do your long range punish. Every character has a single or one or more long range punishes. So this is Heihachi. She gets Iron Hand for this. Iron Hand into Heat Engage. I don't know why I'm fat thumbing 1+2, but whatever. They don't always throw it out willy-nilly. Not all of them do, no, but a lot of people do. So you just have to be ready for it. Look for this move. As soon as you see it, make sure you're ready for your long-range punish. Fucking nail it every time. There's no reason not to get it. And if you're Armor King, like, you're in really good shape. Armor King's got a super easy, super consistent long-range punish that's really fucking stupid good. So, same with King. Like, both guys get this shit. Heat Engager, 15 frame punish, long range. You can also get a shoulder if he's against the wall or something and you don't want to go into heat. Punish him with a shoulder too. So Armor King's actually got multiple long range punishes that are really fucking good. Devil Jin.
Get ready for the next battle.
Armor King's main reminds me of Radon and Elden Ring. Oh, spoilers, dude! I haven't played that yet, and I'm playing that soon, ASAP as possible. The Devil Jin gets up forward 3+4, or if you're in the correct range here, he even gets back 2-3 here. Back 2-3 has got so much fucking range, it's insane. Full range. At tip range, it becomes a 15 frame move. But, yeah, you still get a decent Heat Engage punish for this. It's insane. So Devil Jin's back 2-3 is fucking super good for that. Trying to think of what other characters have for long-range punishers. Huarong gets a really stupid cheap one.
Ready for the next battle.
Servant, what's up, dude? How goes it? Does Lee's forward Acid Storm? No, Acid Storm whiffs. You gotta. Well, I mean, you if he's not at tip range, I think you could probably connect with it. But say like Jack is fucked against Huarong. Back 3. That's all he's got to do. Back 3. Like, what a cheap pitch. But yeah, he gets a full launch for this. Lee, go over his shit real quick.
Get ready for the next
Dragunov up forward 1. Oh, okay, good to know. Armor King can probably get back 3 for a launch. Yeah, he does get back 3 for a launch. You're right. He also gets forward 2-1. He gets shoulder. There's lots of stuff Armor King gets. But Lee, you can Acid Storm if he's not at tip range, but obviously if he is at tip range, Acid Storm will whiff. So the first hit doesn't connect, which means he can block in time. He will not get hit by the second hit. So if you're not at tip range, though, it does connect. So there's that, but you also have your Demon Paw. Demon Paw is probably the most consistent. So, almost collected 25 stream streak. Six, dude. That's sick. Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, so Lee gets that. Law?
Get ready for the next battle.
I think, yeah, probably just nunchucks. Yep, nunchucks. That's lazy mode shit. He also gets this. This is his main long-range punish. This is just 3 + 4, 4. This has been his long-range punish since, like, Tekken Tag Tournament? Tekken 6? So, always get this with Law. Dragunov up forward 1. Makes sense.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, up forward 1 into throw. Stupid good. Really good. If I were to pick up a bitch character, somebody who's not a Mishima, or a Mishima style-ish character, if I were to pick up another bitch character, like I got one so far and it's Lei. He's not in the game right now, but he's pretty much my only bitch character. If I were to pick up a bitch character though, and like actually learn them and take them seriously, I'd probably pick Dragunov, if I'm being real. He's so fucking stupid, busted, and it's like nobody actually acknowledges how strong he is, and everybody's like, oh, but how do you nerf him? It's hard to figure out how to nerf this guy because you're just ruining his identity. The best way to nerf Dragunov, I think, would just be reduce his damage. He's got a lot of fucking damage, so make him a lot less scary. It just reduces damage on a lot of his key tools, and I think that would be the only sufficient way to nerf this character. But I think he'd be like the perfect bitch character for me. Because he plays a compact game, he's pretty simple, and he's great if you play defensively, he's great if you play aggressively. I like that style because that's kind of how Kazuya plays. Very, very, very defensively, but you can play him aggressively. You can be far more aggressive with Dragunov. That's kind of his game style that he prefers. He likes an aggressive game. I feel like most Kazuya players migrate to either Dragunov or Brian. Well, I wouldn't consider Brian a bitch character, though. Dragunov is absolutely a bitch character, but I don't know what Brian is, because he still requires a lot of skill. Dragunov is straight up, like, I'm tired of just competing. Like, I play this guy, he's really fucking fun, he's the only reason I love Tekken, but he's so hard to play, and he's so useless in this game, I kind of want to move on to somebody who's actually got some, you know, you can do things, you can do well, you can win some matches, and you don't have to play top of your fucking game at all times. You can make some mistakes, and you'll still potentially win the match. You know, Kazuya, you make 1 or 2 mistakes, you're pretty much done for, right? So it's so easy to make mistakes with this guy. It's so hard to make mistakes with Dragunov. So I think that's why people that are playing Kazuya migrate to Dragunov. He's just extremely easy to play. He plays himself pretty much. There's no real thought going into his key tools and how to place them. He's just a do-it character. Like, I would play Dragunov like anybody who's got half a fucking brain. Korean pros put him in top 5 even today. Sleep Enjoyer. I agree. I think you could argue he's top 5. Dragunov, he's so good. He doesn't require any fucking... You don't need to be good at the game to play this guy. He's got these tools, the best jab in the game, down 2, which is an amazing low, one of the best low pokes in the game. Down forward 1, probably the best down forward 1 in the game. In fact, I'm convinced that this is the best down forward 1 in the game. The fact that he even has a counter hit launching follow-up that he can delay. If they decide not to respect your down forward 1 for a change, down forward 1 jab, down forward 1 jab, down forward 1, down forward 1, down forward 1, 4. Now I get my counter hit launch, and then they're dead. Down 2. Oh, I got a whip punish. Let's do fucking, I don't know, I'm just doing stuff. I don't really know any fucking combos with this guy. I'm just kind of mashing. Yeah, I think it's down 3, 2, 1+2, yeah. This is a good move, -1 on block. Sets up your full crouch mix-up. Sneak 4 is so stupid busted. Like, my god, dude. He's got a 12-frame down forward 4. Long range low poke, or a mid poke that just... Look at the fucking range of this move, dude. I mean, you don't need anything but down 2 and down back 3+4 to do big lows. 4-4-3, running 2. Such a dumb character. Yeah, I don't know. Dragunov is he's definitely the guy I would switch to if I were to ever pick up a straight up bitch character. So, characters specifically for bitch players. I still think Nina's down forward 1 is better. I mean, you could argue that. I think it's Dragunov's, but you could definitely argue Nina for sure. I think Dragunov just forces you to respect his down forward 1 without doing anything, whereas Nina forces you to respect her down forward 1 by mixing you with her cancels and Hayashida steps, and then putting in. They're very similar because Nina can make you respect her, and then when you stop respecting her, that's when she throws in the down forward 1-2-4 and gets the counter hit launch. Same thing with Dragunov, and you can also duck that, right? If you still respect the Nina and they decide to throw that out, you duck that and you kill them. Sun Junior, Ammo, how you guys doing? Good to see you guys. Yeah. Welcome on in, guys. Movement with Drag is really satisfying. Yeah, his movement is busted. If they migrate, isn't it just for the purpose of competing and not having to be insane every single round? Yeah, like you want to compete with Dragunov, you never want to compete with Kazuya. You're just asking to lose at that point. Dragunov is a perfect character. He is the definition of a perfect character. He's got everything. He even has gray health deleting mechanics. I think the only thing he lacks that this game has that's bullshit is a guard break. Like, Dragunov has everything. Safe fucking, safe tools that are disgusting on block. Pressure tools out the fucking ass. Ridiculous heat smash. Unbreakable tackles. Gray health deleting mechanics. Multiple of them. We're laughing the character nobody knows. Jack, yeah, I mean, apparently nobody knows this guy. I know this guy quite well. I'm surprised how few people know this shit. The grab you forgot about is Jack's down back forward 1+2. Well, I haven't gotten to the grabs yet. Yeah, I said that he had a perfect throw game, and then I said that he's got other 1+2 throws, so I didn't, I didn't forget about it, I just didn't mention it. It wasn't worth mentioning because I'd said that he had other 1+2 throws as well earlier, right? So, plus I'm only trying to lab Gamma Howl right now, and we'll go into neutral tools in a bit. If you're a solid player, Dragunov's a great pick. If you're a half solid player, Dragunov's a great pick. If you're a brand new scrub and have no clue what you're doing, Dragunov's a great pick. If you're a pro and you know everything about this game, Dragunov's a great pick. Like, he's a perfect character. He's great for people that have just started this game and have no idea what the fuck they're doing. And he's perfect for people that are trying to win tournaments. He's just perfect. Legit. Dragunov is probably the most perfect character in this game right now. He doesn't require you to have legacy skill. He's not a specialist character. You can pick him up and play him and do really well with him immediately. Learn a combo. Learn a couple combos in practice modes. Stick in practice mode for like an hour. Figure out his best neutral tools, learn a couple combos, done. Now go online and get in ranked and you'll get God of Destruction in a couple days. I wouldn't be surprised. Dragunov is so fucking stupid good right now. Amazing movement and tools with the single dumbest thing in the game with his G-clef from his, the best jab. Yeah, he's got the best jab and he got a G-clef out of that. And it's only -14. It's not even like he dies for doing it. I loved it when I had friends over playing Tekken for the first time, and one of them picked Drag when everyone figured out the dude he started whining. Yeah, forward 1+3 is a fantastic ending move. Forward 1+3. Forward, forward, 1 plus 3? You mean forward, forward, 1 plus 2. Right? Antimitsu, what? Forward, forward, 1 plus 3 is not a thing, bro. Try again. What's the notations? Oh, you're talking about forward, forward, 1 plus 4. Yeah, Shiplebako already mentioned that a minute ago. It's a fantastic ending move. Well, I mean, it stops being fantastic once you fight players that know what they're doing. So if you do like this, like we already did earlier, and then this is a classic flowchart. Anybody who's ever seen or who's ever fought Jack before will know exactly what they're doing when they stay at this range. And then you just get up and you get your max damage punish. I could literally stand up, move towards him. I could stand up and move towards him, and then duck, and then crouch again. Stand up, move towards him, get a full crouch, and launch his ass. Dude, look at this. Look at how bad this is. This is on block. This is a guaranteed punish on block. It's so bad. I would never use forward, forward, 1 plus 4. Don't ever do 100 minus 106 on block. Yeah. So stupid. I used to use forward, forward, 1 plus 2. Everyone at death to this character, whatever the running shoulder is. Oh yeah, running 1 plus 2. Yeah, stupid good move. Great move. Not in red ranks, bro. That is not a thing. I'm not saying that because I'm a red rank and didn't know. Mirror matches didn't either. The forward, forward, 1 plus 4 thing with Jack? Yeah, nobody knows that shit if you're lower ranks. Like, even blue ranks don't. I mean, Kantomitsu's in fucking Bushin rank. He's probably still hitting people with that shit. So... One sec, guys, sorry. Oxfade, you can literally hit him with an unblockable? What do you mean? Oh, this move. A lot of people use this shit. Minus 14 on block and in crouch so you can get a big punish with this. I don't know why people use that. For sure, I'm just saying it's probably worth putting in the vid. Yeah, I will put it in the vid, but it's definitely something I question. If people are starting, if people use that, I question their intelligence. If you block that, you can do key charge into electric. Yeah, or key charge into while standing 2. It's crazy. Block that, you do key charge into while standing 2. Let's see. Punish. Insane. You can get Kazuya back 1 plus 4 at the minus 106. Yeah, the unblockable, yeah, but why would you do that when you can just launch him? You show me how to punish Jack back 2 with Raven, please? Thanks in advance. Jack's back 2? Or Jack's back 1 plus 2, you mean? With Raven?
Get ready for the next battle.
And down 1 plus 2? Oh, is that planting seeds? Oh no, that's this move. Yeah, you're right. do have to throw that out because that is insanely unsafe. And you want back 1+2 again? You can also do his long range 15 frame. Oh, you can't. Wow. This doesn't connect. Interesting. That's not a punish. Back 2. It's not a punish. You can't punish that. That's plus on block, bro. There's no punish for that. Is back 2? No, it's that's +4 or +3 on block. That's a pressure tool. It's not a move that Jack uses to do that. Or +2 on block. I thought it was +3, but yeah. +2 on block. This is a pressure tool for Jack. So he does this at the wall and he mixes you with this. Like, you'd see a sequence like that because he's trying to pressure the fuck out of you, right? But this is +2 on block. That's a pressure tool. So it's not punishable. You cannot punish this. You have to either sidestep it or just block and respect the Jack and try to take your turn back once that's over. Jack's awesome. I don't know why more people don't play him. Yeah, he's pretty cool. Does it track? Not really. It's sidestep right beats it. Sidestep left, I think. If you just step left, you die to it. But yeah, you can get hit by it if you just step left. But if you walk left, you can easily kill him for it. Jack is too linear for you? Well, I mean, I wouldn't really say he's linear. I mean, yeah, he does lose a lot to sidestep. Like, okay, so if you're Jack, you're going to want to, if someone's stepping you left, then you want to throw this out, right? This is your defeater to people who sidewalk you left. And then the other move that people do all the fucking time is this shit. It's a homing power crush that's safe on block. Right, so this is going to catch you all the time. He's not linear for this reason specifically. So he can catch you sidestep lefts with this. And he can catch any stepping with this. And if you're sidewalking him right, then he does this. He can also do this, which is a large punishable homing move, but it's also a launcher. Right, so I wouldn't say he's linear. He's just kind of clunky and slow and doesn't have. He's got no sidestep. So, but you want me to tell you how to punish? So with Raven, your long range punish is forward 2-3. If you're not too far away from them, then you can also get forward 4. But it really depends on like the range that he's hitting you at. Just walking left can beat it out. Can beat what out? Oh, back 2, yeah. So Raven's semi-long-range punish is forward 4 and it's an automatic launch. But then if you're too far away, if you're at tip range, this will whiff. So I want to get tip range, dude. Come on. Come on, tip range, bitch. There you go. Finally, Jesus. And at tip range, you have to go for forward 2-3. That's your long range punish with Raven. Forward 4, forward 2-3. Anyways, does this help me if I play Ling Xiaoyu? Yeah, these videos are universal. I always demonstrate universal counterplay. Obviously, you have to figure out, like, if you're a Ling main, then you should know exactly what moves do what at what range, and what's your punish at specific frames, and if you don't know that, then you have to learn your own character, obviously. So obviously these videos are tailored to people with the idea in mind that they have full knowledge of their own characters. They at least understand how to punish certain things, right? Like Xiaoyu's punish for this would be probably standing 3, I'm assuming. Knowing her is probably standing 3, which means she gets a full launch for this. I'm gonna test that.
Get ready for the next battle.
You think Jack needs major nerfs? Why would you think that? Yeah, she can launch that. At tip range, though, this is probably your best bet. Isn't that guaranteed? You do have full knowledge? Well, then you got nothing to worry about. There you go. It's 14 frame punishing move, yeah. Standing 3, yeah. The hop into stance followed by forward 4 catches a lot of people. I think the hop is up forward 3 or 4. I don't know, I can't remember. You talking about Jack, Sun Jr., or Xiaoyu? But yeah, if you have full knowledge of your character, and I'm referencing like, oh, you can electric this, then Xiaoyu can standing 3, or back 1+2. It's the same exact concept. So if I say, yeah, this is -15, and you can electric this with Kazuya, then you can just say, oh, it's -15, I can back 1+2 that with Xiaoyu every time, guaranteed. I don't have to worry about even dropping that, because I'm playing easy mode Xiaoyu. I'm not playing crazy hardcore Kazuya that needs to electric fucking everything. But up forward 3, yeah. Forward 3 guarantees back 4-1. That's right. That's what I just showed. Yeah, because that's your long range punish if they're like -18, -19 from, and you're far away. Forward 4 is the best move Xiaoyu's got. But if they're slightly less than super far away, like not quite tip range, then you can standing 3 and launch everything. So, as a Jack main, he's got some fantastic strengths, but also some big weaknesses. I think he's in an okay spot. He doesn't really need buffs or nerfs. Yeah, I agree 100%. I don't think Jack needs any nerfs at all. I mean, you could say a couple of things. Like, I don't think guard breaks should be in this game, so that's a universal nerf I think this entire game requires. No guard breaks across the board. So giving Jack a guard break is kind of stupid, in my opinion, because it's the same dumb shit that every other character that has a guard break has. You're having issues getting past Tekken King. Keep on getting GOD's 1-second characters. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, you gotta practice against those players, man. You have to, otherwise you're not ready to pass Tekken King. So, you might think they're smurfing, but they're really not. There's not a huge gap in ranks between Tekken King. I mean, yes, there is. There's a big gap between Tekken King and Tekken Emperor, really, but it's I think the training that you get for competing against GOD players at Tekken King is only going to benefit you in the long run. So some people see it as a problem, like I'm not ready to fight these level of players yet. I need to progress versus players of my caliber, of my skill level. Well, why not play somebody better than you, though? If you fight somebody who's better than you at the game, I think you're going to learn a lot more in the end. Yeah, you'll probably lose a lot more for a while, but your knowledge isn't that good, I think. Well, you got to do what I'm doing, bro. The reason my knowledge is good is because I put the time in and I experiment with every character in the game. So you have to do the same. If you're a Tekken King now and you're having troubles getting past that, then this is your solution, man. Get in the lab and learn every character as thoroughly as I'm learning them, as I'm teaching them. Because at Tekken King is where that starts. Because that's the threshold. As soon as you hit Tekken King, you've unlocked all of the other players in the world. You're playing a bunch of scrubs up until Bushin. You're playing the scrubs of the game that have no idea what they're doing. Once you hit Tekken King, you've crossed that threshold, and now you're in a different prowess bracket. It's like a different tax bracket almost. You know, at Bushin rank, you're at the top of the lower tax bracket, and you're not paying nearly as much money, and you're making a fuck ton. Then as soon as you hit Tekken King, you're paying a fuck ton more money, and you're making barely more than what you were at Bushin rank. That's because you've unlocked the next tax bracket, right? So tax bracket. So you have to put the time in. You have to fucking find out how do I get further on in this bracket. Well, knowledge across the board for the whole cast is the only way to do it. So. At least his requires a stack. Unlike Steve, who can just rip it out for the fun of it. Stack install. Well, I mean, he just needs to be in heat. But yeah, I agree. And but honestly, the guard break for Steve is not even the problem. I think like fucking Rum's guard break is a bigger issue, and Brian's guard break is a fucking stupid joke, and Heihachi's is fucking dumb, and Shaheen's is ridiculous, and just guard breaks in general shouldn't fucking exist in Tekken, man. Getting into a debate on the YouTube comments with a fucking Rum player that says he shouldn't have any nerfs, and I'm thinking, dude, he's got a guard break. That should go. No, it shouldn't. It's perfectly balanced because he comes out of his stance. Well, that stance has a fuck ton of options. It's a ton of mental stack that the defender has to account for. A lot of the time, they're not going to be able to step your fucking guard break in time because they're thinking about trying to dodge other moves that fucking string sequence goes into. Hey, Limplash, what's up, man? How you doing? I agree only because Yoshimitsu has a dog crap guard break. Dude, no, he doesn't. His guard break gives him a guaranteed 1-1 or 2-2. He gets a guaranteed 2-2 with his guard break. You reached Tekken Emperor, Limplash? Good shit, bro. Keep it up, man. It's okay like how Ling has an 8-frame move and Yoshi has a flash, makes the characters unique and interesting. Yeah, I agree. What's your opinion, guys, on the homing grabs and heat of Armor King and King? They should not be in the game. Now it's so hard past Tekken King. It's because you're at the next bracket, man. There's a bunch of players now that are that you're fighting that you didn't have access to those players when you were Bushin ranked. But as soon as you get promoted to Tekken King, the game's algorithm recognizes that, and your prowess number starts pairing you up with much, much stronger opponents. So you're very rarely fighting anybody who doesn't know what the fuck they're doing anymore, and you have to be very skilled at the game to get past Tekken King. With a character like Xiaoyu, it shouldn't be too difficult because hardly anybody knows how to beat that bitch. But if you're struggling with Xiaoyu, you really do have to put some time in. You've learned virtually nothing about the matchups in this game because your character has allowed you to get that far without having the knowledge. And now you've hit this massive wall, and you're stuck. And it happens to pretty much everybody. There's always going to be a wall that they hit that they're stuck on because they don't put the time in to learn the matchups in this game. And a lot of the reason for that is because people don't know how to lab this game. So it's totally understandable. I get why people don't want to put the time in because they don't have a fucking clue how to do that. Where do you even begin when it comes to labbing these characters? Like, how am I supposed to remember all this shit? Step one is to make it as easy for yourself as possible. By focusing on just the handful of moves that they often use in the neutral, and in order to know how to lab those moves, you have to know what the character's best moves are that they will use in the neutral, which means you're going to have to fight the characters in the past a bunch of times and be like, oh, I've seen this move before, I've seen that move before, how do I deal with this move? You know, somebody came in the chat earlier and said, how do you punish Jack's back two? Great example of somebody who's, I'm not trying to throw that guy under the bus, but great example of somebody who is struggling versus moves that they don't understand the data on because they've never gone into practice mode before and figured out that move is actually not punishable. It's plus on block. So you don't punish it. You respect the Jack after they've done it because they have the advantage. It's their turn again. You don't get to then press buttons because you are in the minus. They are plus. So it's their turn. And if you don't know what that means, you fucking should if you're at least Tekken King or not, depending on what rank you are. But frame data is super important. You need to know frame data for pretty much everybody. How do you suggest they balance characters like Fucking Rom and Steve if they remove guard breaks? Well, that's the balance right there. Remove the guard breaks. Instead of the guard break, you could make his charged up kick with the install +6 or something on block. That way he can do another standing 3 and set you up for another mix-up. Or he can do a down forward 1 into the down forward 1 strings and mix you up that way. But the guard break concept needs to go. You can just give him a lot of plus frames instead in exchange for breaking your fucking guard. At least if I block that, I'm still not going to die. But if I block your guard break, then now I have to guess again. And you're in Rama stance, and you can unblockable me, you can do a big low that fucking sends me flying into Timbuktu, you can do plus unblock mids, heavy chip damage mids, like, it sucks to be in the facing fucking Ram when he's just hit you with a Rama shit. It's cheap. The only move I want to nerf from Jack is his 1+4 wind-up punch. Why do you want this nerf? Why is this? Nah, man, why? This is slow as shit. Super easy to deal with this. Do not nerf this. There's no reason to nerf this. You're never gonna hit anybody with that. One tiny little sidestep dodges the move, and it doesn't matter which direction. You just one little sidestep. Doesn't help that you've only been playing Tekken for a few months. So you've hit a wall because you're playing a really knowledge-checky character, and the character has brought you up to this rank now. This is why I hate Tekken 8, because this would never happen in previous games. You would have to gradually, slowly learn at a reasonable pace. But now they're just pushing everybody to these big fucking ranks. And the way that the algorithm is for the rank system right now is, as soon as you hit Tekken King, the game registers that as, oh, okay, you're in a different bracket now, and you're fighting the top players now. Well, I'm sorry, but Tekken King is not a high enough rank in this game to warrant being placed against really top tier players. Tekken King is not that high of a rank, but in the context of Tekken 8, it is a very high rank. And the issue is, the ranking system is artificially pushing everybody in that direction by giving you win streak bonuses, by giving you extra points on winning, fewer points for deducting fewer points for losing, by allowing a one and done system in a system where it should be a first to two. You can just one and done players, collect those points that you just won. If you think they're about to beat you on the next match and you're a little bit not confident, you can just run away, find another opponent, steamroll the shit out of them, and now you've got 3 wins back to back, and now you're on a win streak, and now you get more points for winning. So it's a very, very horseshit garbage system that needs some adjusting, because they're pushing everybody to Tekken King as fast as the game can. And that's where ranked pretty much begins now, is Tekken King. And it's a joke, because once you get there, you're stuck immediately. If you have no idea what the hell you're doing, you are fucking stuck, and it's just a nightmare. And trying to, with the knowledge and matchup knowledge required and the amount of time you need to put in that's required to get past Tekken King once you've hit that rank is more work than getting to Tekken King initially. So, I hate the ranking system in this game, and it needs to change, big time. It needs a massive overhaul. Let's say Hachi's guard break. Raijin 2. Sorry, I'm behind the chat. I gotta fucking catch up.
Get ready for the next battle.
I don't like guard break because my character doesn't have one. It's not fair. Yeah, but your character has a lot of cheap shit too. Instead, like Chaoyu's got one of the best heat smashes in the game, for example. So you like back turn heat smash with Chaoyu is insane. You do down back 2 and you do immediate heat smash. Down back 2 gets her in a back turn stance at +5, and then she can heat smash immediately from there and catch a lot of people. I also have issues dealing with Reyna spam and Hwarang spam. Everybody's got issues with Hwarang spam, but Reyna spam, I have a video on Reyna that you should check out. How to kill Reyna. The whole playlist is on YouTube if you want to check the playlist. It's Let's Lab Tekken. I have videos for almost everybody. There's 3 videos on there already that are out for everybody who's a YouTube channel member. Raven, Lars, and Asuka are already on the YouTube, ready to go. Anybody can watch them anytime you want. But you have to become a member first. They'll be out next week for everybody else. My favorite Heihachi sequence when people are scared, forward, in a Fujin stance, grab, beat to guard break, 1-1-2 in a Fujin stance throw. Yeah, this shit. Oh no, this shit. Fuck off, dude. This shit, yeah. But yeah, this is, that's Heihachi's guard break. So, it also launches on normal. Yeah, anyways. One Jack buff is down 4-2 going to -12. I think that's fair. Also have another issue that people never want to rematch on ranked. Well, Chaoyu is an annoying character, so I get that. Whether they win or lose. That's the problem, though. Most players don't know how to beat Chaoyu or how to fight that bitch, and she's extremely cheesy and very, very difficult to hit a lot of the time, so that's the mentality of a lot of players. I like fighting Chaoyu. I understand that she's quite weak, but if you don't know how to beat that character, she shoots way up in the tier list, like broken S tier if you don't know how to fight her. I know she's got range problems. She has damage issues. She's got a subpar down forward 1, which is kind of shit. You know, she's got a really good jab, but not a very good down forward 1. Tekken players have huge egos and act like they're the authority on what counts as a skilled character. Yeah, I'm guilty of that. I wouldn't say I have a huge ego, but I definitely feel like I'm an authority on what counts as a skilled character, because if it's not Kazuya, then you're a scrub. Don't be discouraged, man. You just have to understand that that's the character you chose. You're not gonna have a lot of people that are wanting to rematch you because Chaoyu is a very hated character. It's got nothing to do with you. It's just they don't like the character. She's very tricky to fight. Personally, don't agree with Heihachi wall splat 1-1-2. I don't agree with it either. I think it was fine in previous Tekkens, but this one is just too much. What is the best confirmable on normal hit jab lead into that much? He already has the best 12-frame punish that has so many different options. Yeah, I know. I don't understand why he's got a wall splatting 10-frame jab either. It's fucking stupid. Let's see. Liar, can I show you something that I love doing is Heihachi when people are too scared to disrespect me? Yeah, dude, what's up? Also, if you could try a Tekken Discord server... Oh, you're talking to him? Okay, that's sick. Azure's being a bro, helping out the new guy. You ever thought of doing a cover on this stage's music? It's good, but I want deep voice... Thanks, bro. I don't know, that'd be pretty cool, man. That'd be fun. I don't know, I've thought about doing Tekken covers before, but I wouldn't even know where to begin. You have so many issues against Hwarang and Reyna. Those people spam so much. So, spam, I don't know what you mean by spam, because if you're spamming in this game, then you're just getting killed, right? If people are spamming the same moves, then that's a free ticket to, okay, let me just kill this guy for spamming the same move. It's all about how good you are at adapting, right? If they're doing the same move and they're killing you with spamming that like 2 or 3 different moves, to me, that's a free win. Because, okay, well, he's just going to do this shit. All right, well, now I know sidewalk left, and I beat out all 3 of these moves. Sidestep left, duck beats every single thing he's spamming in my face right now. So I should just block a couple of moves, and then when he goes for the next one, I'm going to sidestep left, duck, time that shit, and kill him for it with a while-standing launch punish. But if you don't have the knowledge, then the spam is going to irritate you because you have no fucking clue what you're doing. So I would suggest, if you're having issues with spamming, which is interesting because spamming is like I said, it's a free ticket to winning. So I don't know why anybody would have an issue with spamming. But if you're losing to spam, go into the replay instead of just quitting the match after the match is over or the set is done. Instead of going back into standby mode immediately and waiting for another opponent and just being mad about your loss, you need to learn something, right? You have a free option to replay the previous match and watch the match back and see exactly what they were doing. I know you just lost and you're pissed and you don't want to watch yourself get your ass kicked again, but a lot of the time it's beneficial because next time you run into that same guy who's doing those moves, you won't let him do that shit. Or if you find somebody else who's using that character doing those same moves, you won't let them do that shit because now you have the knowledge to deal with it. And how you get that knowledge, you just watch your replays back, you figure out what they were doing, and then you can take control of your character while the replay is going. You can pause it, take control of your character, and then pause it at the exact moment that player is doing the move that's annoying, and then go over what that move is and see what options you can do. Can you sidestep it? Can you duck it? Can you punish it on block? Can you backdash out of the way? Can you AOP that shit? Can you reversal that shit? What is the timing? What's the frame data? Can I interrupt in between? If they're spamming shit and it turns out half the stuff that they're spamming is minus on block, then I'm blocking all these moves for no reason. I should just take my fucking turn back instead of just letting them spam in my face with all these minus on block moves, right? Like if Jack is spamming in my face, say I'm doing stuff like gonna get him to block, I'm spamming down forward 1, 2 1s, down forward 1, down forward 1, down forward 1 1, 2 1, sidestep 2 or something, down forward 2, down forward 2, 2 1. All of these are minus on block, except for obviously this and this. But this is minus on block, this is minus on block, this is punishable, This is this is minus on block, -6. Why am I just blocking and then not taking my turn? A lot of players will just stand there looking at their opponent when they've just given them their turn back and they're just standing there waiting for the opponent to then take their turn again for no reason. That's lack of knowledge. That's complete misunderstanding of frame data. If they are minus, which means they are in the red on the frame data. Look at the frame data there. You see that frame data? Jack does forward 1. Jack's doing a 2-1. That's -2. That's -3. This is down forward 1. That's -4. Right? This is -6. If he's doing shit like this, then he's giving up his turn every time he finishes those moves. So take your fucking turn back. Do something. I'm like 2 matches away from Tekken King Kachimitsu. That's sick, bro. I think a lot of problems are people trying too hard to rank up too quickly rather than getting used to the meta at their rank. They play to within a millimeter of their skill level and wonder why they hate the game. I go up and down in my rank, and then it's a slight push to rank up when I want to. Yeah, that's exactly it, right? Take your time. Don't fucking rush it. The only problem with that is that this game pushes you naturally. The rank system is so dumb. Hey, thanks for the follow. The rank system is so dumb that it will push you. You're not even trying to... You're trying to take your time. You're trying to observe what's going on. You're trying to learn things. but you're winning a lot too because you have a really good character or whatever, right? Whatever, you might play Yoshimitsu or Xiaoyu or something. In that case, you're probably going to rank up a lot faster than somebody who's not playing characters like that, not super heavy knowledge checking characters, right? Like for Kazuya players, it takes forever to rank up. For Heihachi players, it's significantly quicker to rank up. For Xiaoyu and Yoshimitsu players, it takes no fucking time at all to rank up because you guys are knowledge checking everybody else. Meanwhile, the Kazuyas are getting knowledge checked. So a huge difference there, especially at the lower ranks. That stuff's being a thing once you hit like Tekken God, but nobody knowledge checks anymore at those ranks. But if you lose against Reina with Xiaoyu, it's a skill issue. I'm joking. Well, I mean, it's you're not wrong. I mean, technically speaking, Xiaoyu should have the advantage in that matchup. Reina does have a disadvantage over Xiaoyu because she can't launch Xiaoyu with her down forward 2. Electric, if she's in AOP, Electric gets dodged outright by AOP. Xiaoyu has that 8-frame jab interrupt that is -1 on hit, but it still will interrupt a lot of Reina's shit. Xiaoyu can option select Reina's 442 Raiden bullshit with an AOP. She can pretty much dodge everything. So I can just show that real quick, I guess. We'll go back into Jack in a minute, but so pick Xiaoyu. Pick Reina. This is what you want to do. If you're struggling with the Reina matchup, you want to do this stuff, man. Edux, how you doing, man? Sorry I missed out if I'm not if I'm missing people. How's the stream going? Going good, man. Going fucking good. We're just talking about the game and people struggling in this game. I tried sidestep, doesn't work. I tried being patient, doesn't work. Sidestep does work. You just have to sidestep the correct direction, first of all. And you have to sidestep within the correct timing. If you're just doing it leisurely, if this is how you're sidestepping, then you're gonna get fucked up. Because you're just sidestepping. You're not doing it with a purpose. You're not doing it to try to dodge a specific tool. You're just doing it because you don't want to get hit by something, not realizing that just leisurely sidewalking, you might as well be standing still. There's no difference there. Because they can just step forward towards you, realign, and kill you with whatever move they want. So you have to time your sidesteps, and you have to know which direction to sidestep the move that you're looking for, right? If you're looking for a specific toolkit from the character, like Reina's 442, for example, let's do a couple of things here. So Reina's got this. Raiden, we'll just do this into Sentai. And the other thing that Reina has that we'll have to look out for is the Electric. So right off the bat, there's 2 big moves that Reina players do all the time, right? And what you can do is if you time your shit right, you can step everything. Obviously, you want to step Electrics to the left. But you see what I mean? If you're just leisurely sidewalking, Electric and Raiden will realign. See what I mean? This shit is realigning. Because I'm just leisurely sidewalking. This is what you're doing right now. You couldn't do anything. It's because, again, you can do stuff. You just lack the knowledge. Don't go into this mentality with the victim mindset that I can't do anything. Don't do that. You always can do something. You just need to know what to do. It's not about not being able to do anything. It's about not having the knowledge to know what to do at those moments. So, put down the victim mentality, go into practice mode, and figure out what you can do in those scenarios, right? Because if you're just leisurely sidewalking, you're going to die to everything. So you need to make sure that you step properly. But say Reina does like the classic Raiden shit. So Reina's got a lot of options from Raiden. You got the Power Crush. She's got Raiden 2. Got Raiden 3, which is a heat engager. Super fucking good move. Let's turn off heat. She doesn't need that right now. Raiden 4, super solid. Raiden 1+2. Raiden 3+4. I fat thumb the button. Right in 3+4, and then she's got the throws as well. And then she can just block as well, right? So there's that. So there's 8 options right here, right? So we'll go over 2 at a time. It's like I typically like to go over 2 at a time. So we got this. So you don't even need to think with Xiaoyu a lot of the time. You can just kind of AOP on reaction. Some things will catch your AOP, obviously. I think this will even, yeah, there you go. So if you time it right, with the Power Crush, you can actually duck under the second hit. And let's turn off that right end too. But see what I'm doing here? I'm not even thinking. I'm just going for the AOP. Down 1+2 AOP. I think it's 4-3-1, right? Anyways. What if I sidewalk and they hit me with a heat smash while I'm behind them? What move does that? You might have pressed a button. Legit, it might actually be your fault. Because if you press a button, you expand your character's hurt box by like 3 or 4 times the size of what it normally is. And that's a 360 circumference. So you are just a big, bloated, feckin' massive, obese whale the moment you press one button. Right? So, but Waifu Senpai, this is like Xiaoyu counterplay. What else can he do in this instance? So let's turn off the Power Crush, and let's put in right end 2. Obviously, right end 2 is going to connect with AOP. So now you got to use your brain a little bit. So my favorite counterplay for Reina is sidestep left duck after this. This is high level shit, but you want to rank up to what's it called, Tekken Emperor. So you got to learn this shit. Sidestep left duck. You dodge a lot of brainless shit after this move. Right? Sidestep left duck, and you beat the shit out every time. The other things you can beat out with sidestep left duck are pretty much everything. A couple options you can't. The 1+2 you can't, so I'll turn that off real quick. But I think there's 5 options that you can. But look at this. I'm ducking, and now I'm getting a launch every time. You see what I'm doing here? Very simple counterplay. This is just Reina, classic Reina counterplay. Now they have 3 options that will beat you out if you try to sidestep left duck, right? These 3 options will kill you for doing a sidestep left duck. But then they're risky for the Reina player as well, because you can just block the right end stance and you can do things. Like if I think that Reina's going to go for right end 3, I'm going to just do a hard duck. A lot of the time, Reina players will just do right end into Sentai 3. This move here. This is a homing plus on block move. If you see the frames here, she's +1. So after I block this move with Reina, I am minus. So it's Reina's turn still. She's only +1, so I can still do things. I can move, I can challenge, I can go into AOP, I can Power Crush, you know, What's the power crush again? I don't fucking know. Doesn't matter. You back four, or is it back four? Down back four. What's the power crush again? Up back four. I can power crush here. You know, you can do things if you're -1, -2, -3. It's when you hit like -4 that you should start respecting them a lot more. But that shouldn't be a thing though. I've had Lydia's back after stepping a smash and thought I should be able to go for a punish, but I got wrecked still. Fantastic game design. But what do you mean by pressing a button? You pressed a button and your character's hitbox expand and they ended up hitting you? I mean, it's been a thing since the dawn of time for Tekken, really. Like, pressing a button is how you get killed a lot of the time. You want to be very, very careful. You want to place your moves correctly. I think Kazuya usually has a counterplay, but he's often pretty fucked versus a turtle. Kazuya? Well, now versus turtles, you can hell sweep. Down back 4, hell sweep, you're good to go. If they're just blocking all the time, then go for your big lows. Kazuya likes turtles. Kazuya hates bulldogs. Staying in his face and beating the shit out of him all day, and not respecting his moves, not respecting his wave dash, that's how you beat Kazuya. That's how he becomes helpless. If you're being a turtle and defending all the time, you're playing into the Kazuya's hands. You're getting fucked up by Kazuya's because you're not doing the correct counterplay. You never want to respect Kazuya players. Ever. You always want to just fucking mash. Like, just do things. If you're standing there blocking all day, then Kazuya gets to hell sweep, he gets to 4-4-3, he gets to devil fist, he gets to fucking patricide, which is a +5 on block mid that makes it so he can do things after, you know, so hell sweep, launch, punish though, yeah, so just do down back 4 then. But I mean, who cares? Like, if they're blocking all day and just being turtles, then they're just stand blocking most of the time. Kazuya has elite defensive gameplay, to be frank, so if you have a good reaction, he's great against mashers. He's not necessarily great against mashers, depending on what character you're... If you're getting mashed by Dragunov, there's not a lot that Kazuya can do, because Dragunov is often very, very plus. Running 2, he's plus. Back 1+2, he's plus. 4-4-3, he's plus. Down back 3+4, he's plus. QCF 4, he's plus. He's got a perfect throw game to mix with all that. Full crouch down forward 1-4. He's +7, and then he gets to mix you up with his sneak stance. Nobody expects the 5th patricide in the row, yeah. What do you do against Hwarang? Hwarang is next level cheap bullshit, man. It's what the fuck is this? Hwarang is super fucking super cheap. What the fuck is this T-bar horseshit? With Chaoyu, you might actually have a bit of an advantage against Hwarang. The main point, though, is if the Kazuya player has good reactions, then he does well defensively. Yeah, you can do well defensively if you have great reactions, but you're still playing Tekken 8, so defending in this game is very difficult. Let's see. So if Hwarang does, like Waifu Senpai, if you're struggling against Hwarang, can you give me some moves that he does? That give me the notations of the moves that he's doing that you're struggling with. I can't just go over this guy's entire move list for you. Like, you gotta give me like 3 moves that you want to know how to beat. Just 3. You should know at least 3 moves that against this guy, right? Because I can give you examples of bullshit that he's got that it makes it extremely hard to play against this dude. Like, this stuff is insanely stupid fucking strong. Down back 4, right flamingo stands 4-3. Oh, that's, that's a guess. I have one friend that spams a running overhead. A running overhead? You must be a Street Fighter player. There's no overheads in this game. What about the fact that people never mention that Jin has an I-13 while standing punish that breaks the floor? Because Jin players never want people to know about their character. And then power crushes. He power crushes at plus? Damn. Why? Like, you're talking about this move? That shit? So he's power crushing this? Dude, why would you power crush when you're plus frames? Is he actually is this the fucking shit that he's doing? You gotta be shitting me, right? And he just spams the same 2-3 moves, and me and my friends struggle to beat that. Oh, man. Whew. Jesus. Okay, so first of all, this is incredibly linear. And then this shit is minus on block every time. This is if you're blocking this shit, then kill him for it. See, it says punish there. Gotta show you my replays. Well, if you become a member, a channel member, or a sub on Twitch or something, then I will I can do some replays for you right now. We can go over some stuff right now. I will be right back, though. Give me a second. I'm going to take a quick breather for a minute. And I'll be right back. So just jam out to some tunes for a minute. Don't go anywhere, because I will literally be only a few minutes, and then we'll get right back into this shit. So give me a sec, guys.
You make me crave even a semblance of you. Oh, all the times it was my fault. I think about the end result. Add injury to insult, that only brings us to a halt. You do your part, I'll do mine. That's my plan, that's my design. You wanna play, well that's just fine. Let's just stop wasting so much time. Pull me in again, you got me under your finger, and I don't know where to go from here. And will this ever end? 'Cause the thoughts of you linger, and I don't know where to go from here. I don't know where to go. You pull me in again, you got me under your finger, and I don't know where to go from here. And will this ever end? 'Cause the thoughts of you linger, and I don't know where to go from here. I don't know where to go from here. From here, will someone tell me where do I go from here? I don't know where to go. You pulled me in again, you got me under your finger. Don't know where to go from here. When will this ever end? Constant thoughts of you linger. I don't know where to go from here. never ever wrong, but I'm the one who was right all along. Every little thing I do was never even meant for you. I know you wanna say it, so go ahead and say it, but say it to my face too. Where in the world did you get your point of view? Reckless abandoning on the menu, talking behind people's backs, every detail except for the facts. Where is your sense of decency? You end up betraying everyone you meet. You step out of line every single time you go and try to make your engine right. Every little thing I do was never even meant for you. I know you wanna say it, so go ahead and say it, but say it to my face too. Every single waking day, you will remember my name. 'Cause I'm the one who said it, and I will always say it. I'll say it to your face. Every single waking day, you will remember my name. If you've got something to say, then say it to my face. Every little thing I do was never even meant for you. I know you wanna say it, so go ahead and say it, but say it to my face too. Every single waking day, you will remember my name. 'Cause I'm the one who said it, and I will always say it. I'll say it to your face. Say it to my face. Verzichten, vernichten, hol es raus, ja, aus mir raus. Was ich bin, muss ich zerstören, ich darf nicht ins Gotteshaus. Eine Benommenheit, dieses Leben ist. Und jetzt frag ich mich, was hab ich vermisst? Sie sagen, Gottes Licht scheint auf mein Gesicht, aber was sie sagen, interessiert mich nicht. Bin ein Parier und ich will mein eigenes Schicksal. Ich will ein, ich will da, wo ich immer musste sein. Dieses Schicksal, es ist mein. Such a burden, being blinded. I never even got to make my own decisions. And what I am now is who I've always been. Only now when I speak, people listen. No longer am I dazed, I'm wide awake and now I've got to ask myself, where do I go with
Alright, I'm back. Thanks, guys, for waiting. Hell, I appreciate it, guys. Waifu Senpai, oh, you became a member. Well, right on, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, so submit in the chat your player ID, the numbers. It should be a 12-digit code in the chat, and I'll go over a couple of replays for you and tell you what you can do to help you out. Speaking from ignorance, but my whole game plan with Kazuya is forcing him to approach, poking him, and baiting hell sweeps. Getting tangled up with him, I lose frame advantage and die. With Yoshi? Yeah, but why do you need to worry about losing frame advantage against Kazuya? Like, that's the thing. With a lot of Yoshi players don't understand that Kazuya is always at a disadvantage against Yoshi. Because Kazuya needs frames to get going, and Yoshi has flash and spin. So he just outright says no to all of Kazuya's shit. If I try to forward 4, you can flash and kill me. I could be plus 5. And if I try to forward 4, if I'm at plus 5 and I forward 4, I'm dead. If I'm at plus 5 and I try to electric, I'm dead. If I'm at plus 5 and I try to down back 4, I'm dead. If I'm plus 5 and I try to forward 4, 3, I'm dead. Like, Yoshi can't... Yoshi just says no to everything he fucking does. But he is the ultimate anti-character character, right? So, if I do Kazuya and Yoshi, because you're smarter than me, they bait my flash and hurt my feelings. They're smarter than... Well, they are smarter than you. I won't give it... I'll definitely give you that. I'm just kidding. So say I do, like, patch aside into electric. Well, I want you to block, please. So. There's that. Forward 4. Now, I'm at big frame advantage here, right? So this exact concept applies to everything, but the fact that I'm showing this concept at a big frame advantage will show you exactly how fucked Kazuya is in this matchup. I'm trying to do all of my best attacks against you right now. What else you got? Devil Fist. Another good move that Kazuya does. These are all of his, like, you want to go for this shit if you're Kazuya. So, what else does he have? Let's see. Oh, man. Even a poke. I could just try a poke, even. I mean, the pokes will still not necessarily go through. Let's just try a regular... I don't know. Down forward 3 is a good move. This is a great move. Every Kazuya should spam this, because it hits grounded, it tracks decently to both sides, and it's only -7 on block. So it's decent. You can even do this into an immediate punch parry setup, and that'll still work. Okay, that's the code. Cool. I will go over your stuff in a second. Down forward 1, maybe. Down forward 1 will beat out Flash. But so I just want to show Kentamitsu all the moves that Kazuya can do that are that lose to Flash. So, what do we got? 7 options. These are all of my best tools with Kazuya, and I'm +5, right? I'm +5 with Kazuya. So, let's go against the wall. +5. Alright. Have I hit anything yet at all? So against the wall, you want to do that counterplay. In the neutral, you want to do this shit. Obviously, you should wait for the Hellswing to finish. But yeah. In the neutral, do your fucking spin. Like, I can't do shit here. So, and then against the wall, you got this. So, honestly, like, and against the wall is when Kazuya's at his absolute scariest, right? That's when he's got all the fucking... Like, even if I do, the final option I can try here is electric, right? Come on. Turn that shit off. Even that. Look at that. I try to electric into electric pressure at +5. All I'm doing is electric. Your flash still interrupts and kills me, dude. So, just don't ever respect the Kazuya as Yoshimitsu. This is one of my worst matchups. You have 10 times the advantage I do as Yoshimitsu versus Kazuya. You beat out every fucking move that a Kazuya player wants to do. He has to subject himself to doing bullshit like down forward 2 and fucking forward whatever the fuck it's called. Down forward 2, back 2, jab, down forward 4. Moves that he doesn't necessarily want to do, but you're forcing him to do that shit because it's faster. It will at least catch certain things that you're trying to do. Like if you're trying to flash, all of my big tools and my down forward 2 will catch you if I'm +5. But if you try to do anything else, if you spin or something, you'll beat out my down forward 4. You'll beat out everything. So, yeah, down forward 2 or back 4. Exactly, yeah. It's so fucking stupid. Okay, so Waifu Senpai, 5D90. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, search ID. 5D 9Y. YB 93 EGMT. What the fuck happened? God damn it. D9Y YB 93 EGMT. Unable to find replay. Have you played any matches since the update there, Waifu Senpai? Because we had an update a few days ago. Hate all the updates delete your replays, and this update didn't even change anything in the game. It was a shop update. Like, what the... I don't fucking get it either, man. I hate these stupid updates. They're so fucking dumb. Like, it was a shop update, and it gave us access to the season pass for season 3. That's all it fucking did. And now we just lose all of our shit. Makes no sense. You haven't played any matches since the update. Fuck. Okay, well then you have to do that. Unfortunately, sorry, bro. But don't worry. I'll keep you in mind, and we will. I'll keep you in mind for the future. We'll do some just do some matches.
Get ready for the next
The newest
battle.
patch update, it was a few days ago. Yeah, so play some matches. And then tomorrow or something, we'll do a review. Still can't believe I lost my Tekken God because I accidentally played ranked on stick, learning that shit.
Get ready for the next
I'm
battle.
at Tekken Emperor right now because I fucking played ranked with stick, not realizing it was playing ranked. So I was fucking stoned. That was stupid. Oh well, I'll get Tekken God back anytime. Yeah, Liard, whenever you're ready, bro. We can totally do that. Want to go back to that stage, because I like that stage.
Get ready.
But yeah, don't worry, waifu. I will remember that you are you've now become a member. But since you're a member on the YouTube, I highly recommend. If you know your character Xiaoyu, which you should know everything about the character, right? You should know your 14 frame punish, your 13 frame punish, your 12 frame, your 10 frame, your while standing punish, your launch punish, your whip punish. You know, all those things you should know. You should understand your character's frame data in and out by now because you're Tekken King, so I'm assuming you know all that stuff. So, it's, hey Malio, how's it going, man? Welcome on in. So, if you know all that stuff, then check out my Let's Lab Tekken playlist. I have 3 extra videos on there for YouTube members only that will be out next week for everybody else, but for now they're only up for you guys. And, check out the playlist. I've got a fuck ton of videos on there already about all the... Like Hwarang, for example. You asked about Hwarang and Reina. I have Hwarang and Reina videos on how to beat them. I have videos on how to beat a fuck ton of characters. The Bears, Clive, Lily, Devil Jin, fucking... Tons of characters. So, if you remember, then feel free to enjoy that stuff. Even if you're not a member, you can enjoy all the videos except for the 3 that I just posted. The Gatoverse, what's up, man? I had a question. Have you done a tier list based on characters who are easier to play rather than hard ones to learn that can still do well in a competitive setting? Well, I mean, as far as difficulty tier lists, I do have a tier list on there already of like character difficulty. I would change a few things about that list now if I were to remake it. But as far as easier to play rather than hard ones to learn that can still do well in a competitive setting. So you want a tier list that orders them in order of how easy they are to play versus how difficult they are to play, as well as how effective they are in tournament? That'd be really complicated. Essentially, you can just say, like, you can look at a tier list like that, a difficulty tier list, and say that, you know, okay, well, the easier characters are better for tournament. The harder characters are not as good for tournament. That's how I would word it. Like Kazuya is not good for tournament. That's why the only person on the planet that can make him work is Keisuke. Everybody else, even the high level and pro level players that play Kazuya, cannot make him work in tournament. They don't even make top 16 most of the time. It's literally just Keisuke, and it's been that way for 2 fucking years now. So, and he's the hardest character in the game to play. So, in my opinion, the hard characters are not viable for tournament. The easier characters, like mid-level difficulty to easy mode, are all very viable. All of them are very viable for tournament. Because the key to winning tournaments is character consistency, and you get that with easy characters. Like Jack, for example, is a very easy character. Not necessarily a specialist character. But yeah, Sargato, if you want to check out the character difficulty tier list, that will pretty much answer the question you have right there. It's on my channel already. It's quite old already, though. It's like a year and a bit old. But it still pretty much applies to today. So... Although I would probably change where Brian is on that list. Honestly, I don't think Brian is in a good spot there. I think Brian should be a lot lower on the list. He's not nearly as difficult as I initially said he was in that tier list. Because he shot way the fuck up in Season 2, and I think I made that before Season 2. So... Anyways, let's lab some neutral tools with Jack. We got this shit. Down forward 1, we have... Forward 4-3, we have back 2, we have down back 2, we have sidestep 2. Well, I have a feeling I won't like Kodomitsu as much as I used to. She's a glass cannon. I bet she'll have wicked minus frames on block. Kodomitsu, well, in Tekken 7, she was probably the best character in the game, and had the craziest shit she had was she had a long range. Mid that tracked quite a bit to both sides, was a safe on block launcher. in Tekken 7. That was like a Tekken 8 move in Tekken 7. She had that. And I'm assuming because she's going to be in Tekken 8 now, they're probably going to give that to her again. Safe on block, long range, mid launcher that had decent tracking to both sides. That's a crazy fucking concept. I don't think there's any other character that had a move in the game like that. In fact, I still think there's no character in the game that has that. Safe on block, launcher, mid, that's got long range and tracks to both sides. I mean, fuck, what, I can't think of a single character that has that in this game. So, no, Kunimitsu is fucking stupid, and her movement too, dude. Holy shit, her movement. Crazy shit, man. Kunimitsu's insane. I think you'll like her, man. She was way cheaper than Yoshi in that game. But Yoshi's crazy cheap in this game, so maybe she won't be. Maybe they'll be switched now. But I don't know. Honestly, she was fucking dumb. I hated Kunimitsu in Tekken 7. Didn't Noctis have the same thing, but it was punishable? No, his was safe on block too. I'm pretty sure. He had the two fucking swipey sword things, right? It was like forward, 1+2 or something. I can't remember what the notations were, but yeah. Heihachi forward 2. It's not safe on block, and it doesn't track to either side. So no, he doesn't have that. Heihachi's forward 2 is -16, and the tracking is it only tracks to one side, and it's yeah, it is a launcher, it is a mid, tracks decently to one side, but he dies. It was -9 on Noctis. Yeah, so safe on block, homing mid that launched on counter hit. Yeah, Heihachi's forward 2 is not the same. There are characters that can't punish Heihachi forward 2 at tip range. Yeah, at tip range, yeah. Well, I mean, Kazuya can't punish it at all. It's crazy. Kazuya, Heihachi's free to spam that against Kazuya, because he has to electric it, and good fucking luck. That's the only way to punish it for Kazuya. Because back 4 is 17 frames, forward 3 is 17 frames, Devil Fist is 17 frames. Like, Heihachi's just cheap. But yeah, it doesn't, you can step it, oh, both directions. Yeah, both directions. Pretty fucking linear move. But that's Heihachi, he's linear as shit. That's the trade-off. Busted as fuck if you don't step him. Didn't Negan have tracking moves in Tekken 7? Everybody had tracking moves in Tekken 7. But we're talking about tracking mid launchers that are safe on block. Is Jack generally considered a well-rounded character or no? Yeah, he's pretty well-rounded. He's decent. He's got good range. He's got decent punishment. He's got decent pressure tools. He has really good whiff punishment with down forward 2. He's got a 10-frame punish that's not too bad, but he doesn't really check you with the 10-frame because he doesn't have a jab. His heat smash is fantastic, but it's also very fair and balanced. You just had 2 matches and whooped somebody? Oh, that's good, man. Right on. Have a few more matches and come back, and then we'll maybe get a couple losses under your belt. I would like to watch the losses that you get. Jack has stupid offense, but he's easy to step. Yeah, pretty much. Negan had a launching power crush. Yeah, he did. -15 on block, though. That power crush is terrible. Unless he hits you with it. There's one Jack guy who I always lost against. So annoying. Jack? Well, Chayu's got a great Jack matchup, so you gotta abuse that AOP, man. Let's see. But yeah, so if Heihachi does forward 2, I don't get... Well, I want to block after this. Okay, so he's blocking now. So I don't get to punish him here. I can do down back 1-2. But at tip range, I can't. Yeah, at tip range, I die. So I have to electric him. And it has to be a perfect input. The only way I can punish Heihachi at all is with a fucking perfect electric launch, and it's so hard. It's so hard. is so fucking hard. There you go. This is the only way Kazuya gets a punish here. Fucking dumb. Heihachi is free to spam this versus Kazuya. Just spam it in Kazuya's face. He can't do anything. Unless he does an electric. And if he does that, then he's a god. So, it's... like, you're fucking... forward 3? No, it's 17 frames. Down back 1-2 doesn't work. It does if he does it at point blank range. Point blank here, down back 1-2 every time. Or down 4-4, really good. But at tip range, it down 4-4 should still whip. Ah, come on. There you go. So it does whip at absolute tip range. The only thing he can do, Kazuya can do, down 4-4 is great at semi-tip range and close range. Down back 1-2 is great at close range. At tip range, you have to electric. I got a neutral block this move with Clive in order to launch, and he's got a great launcher, so I just assume there's too much pushback normally. Clive? Oh, Clive gets... what the fuck does Clive get again? Clive gets back 2. Clive gets back fucking 2. No, Clive gets fucking prominence. Jesus. I got to neutral block this move with Clive in order to launch, and he's neutral block. No, you should never neutral block. Minus 16, right? So, oh, back 2 is 20 frames. Yeah, you get prominence, bro. Dude, you get prominence. Clive gets down forward 2. Oh my god. Never mind, you get fucking down forward 2, dude. Oh, no you don't. Tip range you don't. Yeah, you don't get it at tip range. You got a prominence at tip range. Even still though, Clive gets a stupid good punish for that. What a cheat character. Clive is so busted.
Get ready for the next battle.
Daddy Doria finally reached Tekken King. Congrats, bro. That's sick. Good shit, man. No way someone is struggling with Clive. I don't think he said he was struggling. I think he just said that he struggles to punish that with Clive. But yeah, just prominence that shit, bro. Forward 1+2. He's dead.
Get ready for the next battle.
Must be nice for Clive to have all these options. Yeah, Clive is Clive is cheap, man. Clive is a free GOD. Rowan, how you doing, bro? Good to see you. But yeah, never neutral block. I agree he's cheap. I got him to GOD without learning all his moves. Yeah, that's insane. He's one of the most busted characters. Like, that is crazy, man. I'm so glad the ranks are getting reset, because this is a fucking mess. How is anyone able to hit GOD without knowing every detail of their character? I don't get that at all. That is fucked up. So that must mean that you're missing a lot of knowledge and frame data as well. If you don't even know all the moves of the character, you must not even know all the frame data with the character. It's insane, man. Jesus fuck. Doesn't forward 3 work for Clive in that situation? Probably. I don't know. I don't know what forward 3 is. Not worried about Clive right now. I just think Clive is a cheap piece of shit character and wish he wasn't in the game. But yeah, I'd like to continue with it. So we're gonna do some neutral tools. I want to write this down. Some neutral tools with Jack. I want to do. If you guys can think of any neutral tools with them, we're going to I'm going to add them to the list. So I got down forward 2, forward forward 1 plus 2, down back 2, down forward 1, running 1 plus 2, really good move. Back 2, ooh, back 1 plus 2, definitely, nobody punishes that shit. Forward 1 1. Yeah, okay. That's a garbage string, but it's his 14 frame punish. So yeah, forward 1 1, definitely. So we're gonna add that in. We gotta teach people to duck that. 2 1. Yeah, 2 1 can be tricky to deal with. 2 1 into make some noise. 2 1 up forward. You can actually interrupt this shit. What else is there? I think Jack's down forward 2 tracks both sides. Nah, not to sidestep right. You can beat it if it tracks sidestep left very well. But that's the way you want to step them. But yeah, it doesn't have any tracking to sidestep right. What the fuck? There you go. That timing is off. So if you time your sidestep, it doesn't have any tracking to sidestep right at all. At certain ranges it does. At tip range, this has tons of tracking. Both sides. One of the best whip punish tools in the game for its tracking at tip range. But in his face, you're fucked. So yeah, it's got a bit of tracking at tip range, but it doesn't have any tracking in his face. All those times you got clip by it, you're just dumb. I don't know. You might have just got clip by it at tip range, because like I said, like you're right. It does have a lot of tracking to both sides at tip range. That's why you got to stay in Jack's face. That's a good form of counterplay. Down back 1. Yeah, thanks, Jimmy. You're right. Down back 1, huge move, definitely. Oh, his full crouch mix up with the down back shit. Like this fucking trash. Like this shit. This is fucking dumb. This fucking mix up. This shit is dumb. Trying to remember what that one was. I was going to mention it. It's a crazy mix-up if you switch up your rhythms. Yeah, the down back, full crouch down back 1 is really good. You can only low parry it. It's only minus 11. Pretty fucking strong. Okay, what else we got? Not that often you find Jack here in EU, but when you do, they aren't the brightest players. They're not the brightest players in North America either. So I feel you, bro. But if you run into a Jack that's really good, they're like genius level intellect. It's crazy. But yeah, full crouch down back 1. What else does he have? Oh, up forward 3. Up forward 3 is so good. This shit is crazy. Yeah. Oh, fuck, this is a good move. Plus 8 on block into immediate Gamma Howl mix-up. There's nothing the opponent can do here. This is a major pressure tool for Jack. Super, super good. If they block it, it is minus 12, but you can't even low parry this because it's not actually like he's not hitting you with his feet. He's just jumping in the air and sending a shockwave out, so there's no low parry in the shit. And low parry that. Forward forward 1, but that was already mentioned. No, forward 1-1 was. So forward forward 1, you're right. Forward forward 1, really good move to note because that's +4 on block into Gamma Howl, and then you got forward forward 2, you're right. Super good. What else does he have? Yeah, up back 1+2 is his other homing move. Up back 1+2. Back 2, already did that. Oh, up forward 2. Up forward 2 is really good. It's slow, but it's a pressure tool. So Jacks often use this. +4 and forces crouch. That's really good. Any move that forces crouch is always solid because you're shrinking their move list. Forward 2. Yeah, forward 2 -12 on block. You gotta know that, because that's his 10-frame punish. So if he throws that out and you block it, it is what? What is it? I don't know, I forgot what I just said. I've never seen that move in my life. Up forward 2, it's fucking great, man. I don't see any Jack mains use that. Dude, this is a great move. Why? How can you say it's not? 24 frames to impact, so it's not that slow. It automatically low crushes. +4 on block. And fucking forces crouch. And the range is not too bad. I've seen Joe Crush use this. I've seen Saint use this. I've seen Anakin use this. They don't spam it, but it's a great move. It's very, very linear, though. But I think more Jack players should use that. It's a great move. Oh, 1+4, 1. Chef Laco mentioned that earlier. He's right. People should at least know how to deal with this because this fucking move is stupid. So if you do this, it's got no tracking. There's not a single pixel of tracking to this move. Slight tracking to sidestep right. Slight tracking. Very, very little. Even in his face. Even straight in his face. It's got a little bit of tracking to sidestep right. I don't know how, but it does. Unless you sidestep right block. Oh my god. No, it's got decent tracking to sidestep right. Look at that shit. No, it's pretty fucking good. It's discount forward 4. It's essentially, yeah, it's a slower forward 4. It's my forward, my forward 4, but way shittier. But it's still a great move. I mean, if this is a good move, if this is one of the best moves Kazuya has, then a move that's not as good, but still kind of does the same thing for another character, it's automatically a great move too. Down forward 1+4. Oh, this shit. Yeah, okay. Down forward 1+4. That's trash too, but it's worth mentioning for sure. Look at the frames on this. -37, man. I think Jack might have the most minus frames on the fucking planet in terms of this game. Heat smash into forward 1+4. We're gonna lab that too. Yeah, when Jack is unsafe, he is hella unsafe. I think that's about it. So we're covering those neutral tools and the Gamma Howl shit. Classic debugger, yeah, down forward 1+4, man. Good shit. I think we're gonna cover it. We're gonna cap it there. That's already a fuck ton of neutral tools, and we'll go over his Gamma Howl stance. And we'll do it in heat. And if I can record this, I can start recording this like now, after I've programmed in all the moves. It won't take long to record this, and then we'll head into Alisa down back 1+2. Oh, planting seeds, yeah. Shit, that's so bad. Okay. Yeah, down back 1+2. Terrible move. But it's like, it's kind of his hell sweep. It's a Devilgen is the worst frames, but that's subjective. Devilgen is never minus 70. Devilgen is never minus 70. Jack is minus 70 plus a lot of the time. No, I think Jack has the worst frames in the game when it comes to him being minus. Let's see. I think that's about it for the neutral tools, right? And if it isn't, then it's still, I'm gonna cap it there anyways. It's fine. Don't really need to talk about anything else. That's already 4-4-3 though. This is a great move. 4-4-4 being minus 10. I think this is mostly just used to end combos or catch people trying to get up. I guess forward 1+2 is not a bad idea. Down back 1+2 is good when it's used as a guaranteed follow-up. Yeah, it's great for hitting grounded opponents. But it's trash for trying to do in the neutral, because it's telegraphed. You can actually see this. Well, I guess it's not seeable. Okay, so it's 18 frames to impact. So that's alright. It's quick. It's a hell sweep. It's his hell sweep. It's exactly as fast as Kazuya's hell sweep. My hell sweep is 16 frames plus the inputs, so it's 18 frames. Yeah, 18, 19, 20 frames. So, yeah. Shit, I thought that was reactable. Fuck. I think that's it. That's about good for the neutral tools. So let's program in the Gamma Howl shit. He's in heat. So we're good to go. So 4-4-1 into Gamma Howl 2. Next up, we'll do 4-4-1 into Gamma Howl 3. 4-4-1, Gamma Howl 4. Most common Gamma Howl tool, actually. Oh, there's one other thing I wanted to go over with Jack. This shit. While standing 2-4. While standing 2-4 is a very common move. This is Jack's 14 frame punish from while standing. So he's got 11 frames. At 11 frames he got this while standing 4. At 13 he's got, what does he have at 13? At 13 I don't think he has anything. No, at 13 he's got full crouch down forward 4-2. No, that's 12 frames. So his 12 frame punish is this. So 11 frames, 12 frames, 14 frames, and 15 frames. So he's got decent while standing punishment. Holy shit. And then standing, he's got this at 10 frames, this at 11 frames, this at 12 frames. Damn good 12 frame punish. Because that goes into fucking Gamma Howl at +8. Jesus Christ, there's a fucking mix for you. 12 frame punish. That's an insane. Look at the damage on the 12 frame punish. That's crazy. And then 13 frames, he's got this. It's a wall splat. 14 frames, he's got this. And then 15, he's got this. Jack has amazing punishment. Fucking top tier punishment. I want to do a punishment tier list one of these days. That'd be sick. I want Denji from Chainsaw Man as a guest character. What the fuck? Oh, Chainsaw Man's an anime, right? He's a brawler, but with chainsaws. He could have a special opening scene with Alisa and tell her she has shit chainsaws. I would be down with that just to see that fucking cutscene. I'm like a chainsaw. That's getting your ass raw. That should be the cutscene intro. I'm like a chainsaw. It's getting your ass raw.
Nani?
And then he just cuts her head off, and then she just puts it right back on. That'd be sick. Okay, so we got Gamma Howl fucking 1+2. That's the throw. Gamma Howl 3+4. Don't fat thumb the shit. That's the bubble. Gamma Howl forward 1. Gamma Howl forward 2. And that's it. That is all the shit in that stance. I'm going to take a quick piss. I'll be right back. And we'll start this video. Give me a second. Alright. Let's do this shit. A friend of mine told me he wants to main a different character. I told him don't tell me it's Kazuya, and he just sent me this emoji. Oh, he does want to main Kazuya. I mean, fuck it. If he wants to play Kazuya, you know, just let him know he's gonna have to put in some fucking work. It's not gonna be easy, but it's gonna be fun. Okay, I'll do this video, and so we're gonna do Gamma Howl, neutral tools, and that's pretty much it. So Jack, nobody should have an issue with this character once we're finished with this video, because I want people to know that Jack is a reasonable character. He's very well balanced, and I wish more characters were like him. Okay, let's do this. If I ignore you guys, I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm just trying to focus on the video. So here we go. Alright, so today we're going to be talking about Jack 8. Probably one of the most balanced characters in this game right now, I'd say. A lot of people have a problem with this guy because he's a big knowledge check for lots of people. And I'm here to kind of debunk that theory. This dude is very fair. He's got a lot of counterplay, and he does have a new stance in this game with Gamma Howl. He's never had that before in previous games. Like that stance right there, that you see him with the big fucking muscle arms, and he goes into that stance. That is Gamma Howl's stance, and it's a pretty effective stance. It can be very scary, but he's got multiple ways of getting into the stance. The two scariest ways, in my opinion, for Jack to get into the stance are either like this, which is an automatic Gamma Howl into +8, or doing a sidestep 2 on block. Sidestep 2 into hold down, and you're in Gamma Howl at +9. Pretty damn scary way to get into Gamma Howl. When that happens, then we will discuss other counterplays for when he's that plus. But in the meantime, he's got moves like forward 3 in a Gamma Howl, that's +2. He can do stuff like this, you know, fuck, what is it, forward 1. Yeah, so forward 1, excuse me. Forward 1 is probably the best way that he can get into Gamma Howl stats, because it's +4 on block and pretty quick. And this has always been one of his main pressure tools with forward 1. So, we're going to go into this stance via the forward 1 transitions. And we're going to lab a few things back to back. And then we'll go over some neutral tools, and that's pretty much all this character has. So, let's see what he can do. So from Gamma Howl... Oh. Fuck. I didn't program that in. Notice that he's already in heat. I've got him in heat already because His moves get a buff in Gamma Howl stance. That G there that you see is his install. So Jack has an install as of Season 2. And it buffs his Gamma Howl moves, and that's it. It turns his Gamma Howl 1 into a launcher. Gamma Howl 2 becomes a guard break even without heat. Gamma Howl Gamma Howl 3+4 becomes safe on block. And that's also a heat engager, so he gets some pretty decent stuff for his install once he's got once he's in the Gamma Howl stats. But it's not a completely busted install. It's probably the weakest install in the whole game, which is funny considering the last video we did in the playlist was for Asuka, who has the best install in the game. This guy's got probably the shittiest install in the game. So if more installs were like this, then I would be completely welcoming of that mechanic. But with this shit, with how the current installs are, with like Snake Eyes and Lightning Glare and fucking Naniwa Gusto and all this garbage, fucking Claudio's Starburst, just there's too much bullshit with installs in this fucking game right now. So more of them need to be like this. So anyways, let's go over what he's got. Damn bro, lost against Armor King, so annoyed. Cool, I can review that a little bit later, waifu, sounds good. Mawashiro, what's up man, how you doing? I'm just doing a video right now, so if I ignore you guys, like I said, I'm not trying to, I'm just trying to focus on the video. So he's got a couple of, we're going to do a couple of different moves from Gamma Howl stance here. So he's got Gamma Howl 1, which is a homing move, and Gamma Howl 2, which wall splats and is also a guard break on block with the install and with heat. Okay? So you got to be careful of both of these moves. And the ideal counterplay here would be sidestep left into block. Of course, this will still catch you if you sidestep left block. The Gamma Howl 2. But we can go over counterplay for Gamma Howl 2 in a minute. But this stance does have a very simple option select to it. So we're going to take out all the moves that could potentially catch you sidestepping left into block. And we'll just go over the moves that will lose to sidestep left block. So we got this into Gamma Howl 4, which is a high. Gamma Howl 1 does launch if you do get hit by it, but it's -6 with heat or with the install. -9 without the install and heat. But as you see here, sidestep left block. It's allowing me to at least take my turn back if I block the Gamma Howl 1 homing move, and then Gamma Howl 4, I straight up just get to launch him or at least get some damage. I can get a heat engager here, or whatever the fuck. So Gamma Howl 4 and Gamma Howl 1, sidestep left block beats them both outright. These two, we got the Gamma Howl 1+2 throw, and the Gamma Howl heat engager, which is 3+4. This is a 360 radius bubble, and it's a special mid, so you can block it crouching, you can block it standing. It's just like every other special mid in the game. You cannot low parry it, obviously, because it's a special mid, not a special low. But look at this, sidestep left block is beating everything. Even the throw, because throws don't track, right? So you can potentially, if he goes for the throw, you can try to launch him for it. Obviously trying to do an electric is tricky here. But you can theoretically get one. So just punish him for doing the throw. It's not that scary. And if he does do the throw and you do eat the throw, you can break it with 1+2. So it's really not a big deal. There you go. Broken with 1+2. So again, sidestep left into block seems to be pretty effective against the majority of the stance. Sidestep left block will kill him for this shit too. You can launch this because it's -17. The sidestep left block forward 2 can often just whip, hit you with the first hit, but then the rest of the hits in forward 2 will whip, and he becomes like -28, and you can actually launch punish him pretty easily, like right there. If I block that properly. We get the launch for forward 1. If you block all the moves for forward 2, then he's -13, so you can still get a decent punish for that. But sidestep left block, pretty damn effective against this shit. So far, we have an option select for this entire stance, even though he's in heat, right? The other thing he can do that we'll go over in a minute. There's a couple other moves that we can do that we can't actually input just yet, but we'll go over that are kind of tricky to deal with. But there's a couple of moves here that outright beat sidestep left block. Two moves in particular. That is his guard break with Gamma Howl 2 and Gamma Howl 3, which is +5 on block at tip range, +4 on block typically. You can also try to sidestep right block. So yeah, Gamma Howl 3 can be +4 on block. It depends on what range it hits at. But if you block it at tip range, it's +5. If you block it normally closer to his face, he's +4. Either way, sidestep left block does beat that, but it can track, and then it's still Jack's turn, and you don't necessarily want him to have his turn. So in this sense, if you block forward 1 into Gamma Howl, you can sidewalk both these options to the left and kill him for all of this stuff. Sidewalk left is also very effective against a number of moves in this stance. So all the moves that sidewalk left will beat out. We can show those right now. For this shit. So out of the 8 selected, we have 4 selected. Sidewalk, we have 4 that are going to be programmed in right now. Sidewalk left beats all of the moves that we've got selected so far. So Sidewalk left will beat out the throw. Sidewalk left beats out Gamma Howl 3. Gamma Howl forward 1. Gamma Howl 3 there. Gamma Howl 4. Gamma Howl 2. And you don't just get a little punish for this either. You get a big fucking punish. Now, sidewalk left loses. That's 5 options selected that we've got. 5 options lose to sidewalk left. 2 options you need to beat with sidewalk left. And then sidestep left block beats out a fuck ton more options. But then the options that will beat out sidewalk left are the following. Gamma Howl 1 will launch you for trying to sidewalk left. Gamma Howl 2 clips you. If you time the sidestep perfectly, you can theoretically beat it, but it is tough. And Gamma Howl 3+4 obviously will clip you as well, because it's basically a homing move. It's got a perfect radius. So, you know, sidewalk left does lose to those options, but again, you can always try to sidestep left block if you think he's going to go for one of those. Sidewalk left can also beat out forward 2. If you're good, if you're sharp with the sidewalk left. You don't even have to be that perfect with it, to be honest. So it's got a little bit of leniency here. And you get a full fucking launch for killing it for this too. It's not just a little punish. So honestly, that's basically 6 out of 8 of the options sidewalk left will beat. 6 out of 8 options sidestep left into block will beat. And then you just have to kind of figure out, okay, what is he most likely to go for? Is he going to go for the homing move? Then I should step left block. Is he going to go for the guard break? Then sidewalk left. Is he going to go for Gamma Howl 4? Well, if he goes for the guard break a lot, or Gamma Howl 4 a lot, these 2 moves here, probably the most common moves you'll see Jack players do for this stance, right? And both of them are highs. So, tons and tons of counterplay to this bullshit, well, what people think is a bullshit stance. This is not a bullshit stance. This is a very fair, very balanced stance. There's nothing wrong with this shit. Duck these moves and launch them on reaction. Well, not on reaction, but if you think he's going for this shit, just duck and launch. See what happens. And if he's not in heat, things become a lot less scary because you can outright punish him for doing certain things that you don't normally get a punish for. Like, for example, if you do sidestep left block and you block this shit, the bubble, without heat, Gamma Howl 3+4, you even get a pretty hefty punish for blocking this with a sidestep left block. Seriously, sidestep left block option selects most of the stance. Sidewalk left option selects most of the stance. Ducking option selects a lot of really solid tools that he has. Even this move, ducking this is fine because you can duck this and then immediately get a punish because it's a special mid, so you actually get to block it by ducking. So ducking is not a bad option either. Of course, ducking will get killed by a bunch of things, like you get launched for a couple options for ducking, so you have to, you know, be careful with that one. But it's a pretty solid fucking option. There's two more things I want to go over in this stance that we didn't talk about yet, so let's go over those now. Not that. Fuck. Fuck. So, two more options that I mentioned. He can also heat smash out of this stance. He is -9 after the heat smash is blocked, by the way. So say we go against the wall for this. There's a fuck ton of distance between it resets the neutral, but he's minus after you block the heat smash. Funny enough, he's one of the few characters in the game that's actually minus frames once you block that. But it's also a high, so if you think he's going to go for it, you can always launch his ass for it. You can launch him, and you've got quite a bit of time to deal with this shit. It is 10 frames, so you have to hard read and call this out. But as we mentioned already, ducking in this stance is not the worst thing in the world, right? And this is a 16-frame launcher with my wall standing 2 in Kazuya, right? So if you have a character that has a 15-frame launcher from wall standing, you're never going to trade with him. You're always going to hit the launcher before the follow-up can come out. So this heat smash, it's 10 frames fast, yes. Fastest heat smash in the game, but it is a high. You can call it out and duck whatever you think he's going to do in this stance, and immediately go for a while-standing launch punish, and you kill him for it, right? And as we said already, ducking in this stance, not the worst thing in the world, because it beats out his 2 best options with the guard break, which he's going to look for in heat. Gamma Howl 4 is a heat dash move, and plus on block, so he's going to be looking for that in heat as well, and of course the heat smash. So the 3 big heat tools, and his Gamma Howl 3+4 is also, you can beat it out with ducking as well. So 4 options out of so far 10 that we've discussed that he really looks for in heat. You can duck and beat all those options outright with a full while standing launch, except for Gamma Howl 3+4, but you still can beat that with the duck. You just don't get a launch punish for it. So, again, lots of options to counterplay this. You can't step this. It's too fast to step, because he's +4 and then he does a 10-frame attack, so you've got very few frames to work with here, so you're not going to be able to sidestep out of the way in time. But he does have one more option with this. It's Make Some Noise. This is his new move from Season 2. It used to be completely broken before when Season 2 actually, when it first debuted. Now, they fixed it. They fixed this like 2 weeks after Season 2 came out because this move was too much of a problem. So, there is that to worry about. And then you've got the same counterplay in mind. You can just do a sidestep left block here, and you get a full launch for a sidestep left block. You can also interrupt him if you think he's going to do this, because it takes a little while to do it. You can actually get a float combo if he's in the air. With a little jab, just jab check him one time, and then try to go for a big combo here. You know, so there's lots and lots of counterplay to this stance. Sidestep left block is probably, in my opinion, your best bet, especially when he's not in heat. So my suggestion is, if Jack is not in heat, sidestep left block. If Jack is in heat, the two best options, I'd say, considering what the Jack will go for, which you're going to have to collect data on your opponent about this, so make sure you observe what they're doing and what moves they typically like to do from Gamma Howl, and then decide, is it sidewalk left or duck? Which option should I do? That's probably going to beat my opponent here, now that they're in heat. Sidewalk left, great option. Duck, pretty decent option. Beats all of his scary attacks lose to ducking. Almost everything loses to sidewalk left, and pretty much everything loses to sidestep left duck if he's not in heat. So tons of fucking counterplay to this fucking stance. Tons of counterplay. This stance is only really good and actually kind of scary if he's like +8, like after he lands up forward 3 or something, which is interruptible. You can float him out of it. If you block it, like the up forward 3 we already talked about a minute ago. This move here, that puts him into Gamma Howl. If he hits me with it, he's immediately into Gamma Howl at +8. But if I block this, then I get immediate launch, or not a launch punish, but I can get a float out of this, because he does get it from an airborne status, so I can actually get a jab float here. And if I block this, because he likes to spam it, I can get a 12 frame punish. So pretty fucking good, and it only does chip damage, that move. It doesn't actually do real damage when it connects. So it just gets him into Gamma Howl at +8. And the other move is sidestep 2. So this one is scary that you have to look out for. This is a really good move. And Jack gets +9 into Gamma Howl. And in that case, yeah, you're kind of fucked. So if he's doing something like sidestep 2 into fucking Gamma Howl, then make sure you kick his ass for doing this stuff. You know? You can sidestep it, sidewalk it left, which is a great option against Jack a lot of the time anyways. Sidestep left duck is a great option. Sidestep right duck is a great option against Jack. You can always look for those moves if you're spamming them and just outright killing for it, because sidestep 2, even though it's +9 on block, it's a high, and it comes out of a sidestep, so it's pretty telegraphed. So there you go. So that kind of covers the entire stance. Really, forward 1 into Gamma Howl is the scariest thing, because he's gonna land that a lot on you, even on block, because he's gonna go for it a lot, because it's probably his best mid for Jack, and a lot of players want to get into Gamma Howl with as many plus frames as they can, as efficiently as they can, which forward 1 is probably the best bet for that. So even if you block forward 1, he gets into Gamma Howl, you have so much counterplay available to you that the stance should not be scary to anybody in that sense. So now let's go over some neutral tools and figure out how to beat those, because he's only got the one stance, and we've pretty much gone over all the shit that he has in heat. So really it's just the neutral tools, and that's pretty much it for the character. So let's see what he's got. Fuck off. Got down back 1. Got the down back 2. Down forward 1. Down forward 1-1. Down forward 1-2. Just down forward 1 by itself. And he's got while standing 1, or while running 1+2. All right, we'll do that one. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, so let's go over one at a time. Okay, so with neutral tools, we're going to start with down forward 2. This is his whip punish tool. A fucking amazing whip punish. It's also his 15 frame launcher. So if you're minus 15, this is how you kill people. If you're playing Jack, this is how you fucking launch punish minus 15 moves. Or whip punish anything really, so he doesn't even have to think because the range on this move is really good. And at specific ranges, it tracks quite a bit to both sides. Quite a bit, especially sidestep left. Sidestep or sidewalk right, you can theoretically dodge it consistently if you're at a specific range. But even still, it tracks quite a bit to both sides, so you have to get into his face and step it to the right if you want to sidestep this. Right? 0 tracking at range 0. Which is typically where you want to be versus Jack, because he doesn't have a lot of options when you're right in his face. He's kind of slow. He's got a lot of similarities to Kazuya in that sense. Staying in their face and beat the shit out of them is a great way to play against this character. So, down forward 2, though, is minus 14 on block. So if you see this move and you block this move, please don't just let him get away with this. Fucking punish him for it. Get a decent punish for this. Get something. You know, Kazuya back 1-2, fantastic idea, for example. If you're Chaoyu, you can launch this with standing 3. If you're Lars, 4 back 2-1, launch this. If you're Brian, you can jet upper 4 back 2 with this. You know, Law gets, Law gets 3+4, 4. Paul gets back 3. You know, lots of characters get hefty fucking punishes for this. Kazuya gets down back 1-2. You know, we all get a decent punish at minus 14, so don't let him fucking get away with this. This down forward 2 is very unsafe. So, just make sure you know how to deal with it properly. Next up, we have forward 1+2, which is minus 15 on block. Very stupidly annoying move, though, because it will catch you stepping, since it is a homing move and it is a launcher. So be careful of that. And it has a follow-up. But even though it has a follow-up, you can always punish it in some capacity. Minus 15 is tricky to electric, but if you're any other character that's not Kazuya or Heihachi, you can get a full launch for this every fucking time. Easy mode, no problem. So, you know, minus 15 electric launch punish is ridiculously hard, but yeah, you can do it. It's a thing. But, you know, go for something that you're going to consistently land, right? So, just get it down forward 2. And even if he's going for his low extension after this, he has a low extension after this, it's minus 19, and it also knocks you down, so it's kind of scary. But say he does the low extension, or he goes for the low extension after you block the mid. You can try a low parry, you can get a while standing punish. The low is minus 19 on block. So, if he's just doing the forward 1+2, sometimes you want to respect it, right? Because you can't interrupt, and you can't power crush. There's nothing you can do here, so you have to respect. But if you think he's going to go for the low, then duck the low and kill him for it. And if he just does the mid, which most Jack players do, because they know that you're probably going to respect it, because you are looking for the low a lot of the time, just know that it is minus 15 on block, so you do get a hefty punish for dealing with this. You can electric, you can get a launcher no matter what. So yeah, just launch his ass for blocking this. Next up, we've got down back 1, which is a great low. You can step it left, so you can launch him for it by stepping it left. You can also low parry it. So, stupid good move, in other words, though, because it is very fast. It's a 12-frame low poke that's +1 on hit. So, stupid good move. His down back 1 is fantastic for Jack. He needs something like that, because he doesn't really have super good lows. So, the fact that he gets a down back 1, 12-frame low that's +1 on block, or +1 on hit, super good low. So, look for this, because he's going to be using this a lot of the time. But you can always launch punish him if he's call it out and step it left. You always get a full launch for it. No matter what character you're playing as. If you're Kazuya, you can get a bigger combo like this. You can do the full-on Rising Sun. The low parry, if you call this out, though, you can sidestep and launch punish. If you just want to low parry and be lazy, that's fine, too. Or if you're really lazy, just block it. Or if you have no time to step it or to low parry, then you can just block it and get your 12-frame punish. Next up, we've got down back 2. This is his another low pressure tool. Barely unreactable at 22 frames. 18 frames, or -8 on block, so you get a huge punish for this. You also can sidestep this left, sidewalk it left, and sidestep it right. I mean, it comes out of his right side, so clearly you want to step this to the right. You can launch him for it. Sidewalking it left is the same thing. And then just blocking it -18. So look for this move if they're spamming it. It also high crushes. So if I try to electric here or something, it'll just beat me outright. Same with my back 4. If I try to back 4 here, it just goes under my back 4. So it is a high crush low, and it does cool stuff on counter hit. He gets a guaranteed follow-up on counter hit. So it's a scary low. It's a pressure tool. It gives him follow-ups if you counter hits with it. It's a decent move, but it is -18 on block, so you can just fucking kill him for it every time you call it out and block it. Next up, we've got his down forward 1 strings. This is the mid-mid. No one's going to use this in the neutral unless they're dumb. This is -11. But that's a combo filler, so you'll probably never see that in the neutral. But this string is -12, exact same punish here. Get your 10, 11, 12 frame punish for this. Or you can just duck this outright, kill him for it, down forward 1, 2. And then just down forward 1 by itself is what most smart players will do. Down forward 1 is really good, because it's got great range. The tracking isn't terrible. Tracks a little bit to his weak side. Track quite a bit to his to sidestep right. If you're in his face, you can sidestep it left and launch it. But again, at the same range as down forward 2 connects you to you at no matter which way you're stepping. Down forward 1 enjoys the same type of reward. So the only issue with this is that it's 14 frames and -4 on block. So despite the range and the tracking, it's still one of the worst down forward 1s in the game. Because the frame data is shit. 14 frames is slower than most down forward 1s. Except Kazuya's, because mine's 15 frames. And fucking Roms, and Brian's, and fucking Claudio's down forward 1, and the Bears. All those guys are 15 frame down forward 1s. Jack's down forward 1 is a little better than them, but it's still pretty shit at 14 frames. And it's -4 on block, so it's really, the frame data is trash. So, decent down forward 1, probably a decently balanced down forward 1. Any down forward 1 with extensions should always be at least -4, if not more on block. Because then you can't just spam the shit out of them all the fucking time. I don't agree with a down forward 1 that has an extension being -3, or certainly not -2, and certainly fucking not -1. Like, that is insane. So, this is a well-balanced down forward 1. But it's not broken like a lot of them are in this game. And next up, he's got running 1+2, which is really good if you're sidewalking right. It'll track the shit out of you. So you want to sidewalk this to the left. It has virtually no tracking if you sidewalk it left and you time it correctly. You can get clipped if you're just leisurely sidewalking this. You get clipped all the fucking time. Tons of tracking. So make sure you just time this correctly, right? Get his back and get a decent launch for this. So, wall running 2, probably the best pressure tool, but very beatable. You can also counter it, interrupt him, because it is kind of a slow move. So, you've got counterplay to this. Counter it, interrupt, or armor through it or something. Armor through it. Of course, you don't want to do that because I still lose that interaction. My health is less than his, so yeah. That's probably his best pressure tool, so remember to sidewalk that left at all times. Honestly, for the most part, you do typically want to step Jack to the left, or sidewalk him to the left. Down forward 2 will catch you, but that's That's his counterplay to your counterplay, so that's fair. Kazu's Power Crush is so bad, yeah, it's one of the worst of the game for sure. It's pretty much useless. Jack does this one punch to me where when I'm in back stance always. Which punch? Remember Tekken 7 Aiachi down forward 1? Yeah, fucking stupid. -2 on block. Ridiculous. I'm glad they balanced that in this game. Next up we got back 2. What else we got? Back 1+2. This move is definitely a move people need to fucking stop letting Jack get away with. While standing 2-4. People need to stop letting Jack get away with that too. Jesus fucking. Forward 1-1. Again, stop letting him get away with this shit. This is a plus on block, or it's a neutral reset scenario where blocking that is the dumbest thing. 'Cause it's just a fucking mid-high string. What else is there? 2-1 up forward. Then there's down back 1, which I already went over. Full crouch down back 1. Yeah, this shit. -11. Down back 1-2, or down back 1-1. And we'll do the down back, oh fuck. Heihachi down forward 1 was -1. Didn't I say that? Oh, I think I said -2. Yeah. No, it's -1. I forgot that it was down forward 1-2, or down forward 1-1 is -2. Down forward 1 by itself is -1 in Tekken 7. Okay. Then we still got a few more to go over, so let's be quick about this one. Alright, so next up we've got back 2, which is a great pressure tool for Jack. It's also a heat engager, so you don't want to get hit by this. Obviously you can step this to the right, because it comes out of his right side, so you know you can step to the right if you time it well. Don't preemptively step this. Make sure you time it with the hit. You can also sidewalk it left. Again, similar counterplay for a lot of stuff. Sidestep right, sidewalk left beats a lot of Jack's shit. So back 2 is +2 on block though, so it is a pressure tool for Jack, so you're gonna have to step this. But damn good move. Just block it, and oftentimes the neutral will just reset, because look how far away it is. +2 with that much pushback, that's basically electric on block, right? It's when I do an electric and he blocks it, like it looks very similar. Anyways, next up we got back 1+2 is a move that fucking tons of people just let Jack get away with. I don't understand. There's so much counterplay to this fucking move. The number one advice I would say when you're blocking this shit is use your long-range punish. Everybody has a long-range punish. Go over what your character has. Everybody should know their character's long-range punish. Because that's like rule number 1. Find out your character's punishment. All of it. Whiff punish, long-range punish, block punish standing, block punish while standing. Everything. All the punishment tools your character has. There's only like 6-7 moves tops that you need to know about. So you should all know what your long-range punish is. But this is -19, which means Kazi gets forward 3 for this, Kazi gets back 4 for this, Kazi gets Devil Fist for this, Kazi can electric this if you're really good and you're okay with dealing, you understand when the recovery frames begin. And as long as it's not tip range, you can electric it. So, at tip range, I don't get an electric, but at medium range I do. Obviously I can't electric that. Honestly, my back 4 will often whip too. So, come on. God, I can't get him to whiff it now. Jesus. I know this whiff's at absolute tip range. Can I fucking demonstrate that, please? Wow, I guess, fuck it, whatever. Fuck! Whatever, fuck. Okay, I guess it works every fucking time. I swear it whiffed a couple of times earlier, but okay, fuck it. Next up, we have While Standing 2-4. This is Jack's 14th frame While Standing punish. So you're never really gonna want to use this as a Jack player unless you've blocked a -14 move crouching, and now you're able to get a punish. Then you do this shit no problem, and you're able to get a wall splat and some big damage. But if you're doing this in the neutral as Jack, you gotta stop now. People are gonna see this, and there's only one move he has after you block his While Standing 2. Very distinct animation. And then just duck the second hit. Every time. Like, I never get hit by this online because this is just so telegraphed. He's only got the one move that he does after this, so it's not even a mix-up scenario. You win every time you duck it. So make sure you duck that second hit. Because it's a high, you get a full launch, you got all day to punish it. Don't let Jack players get away with that. There's also the same logic applies to forward 1-1. This is combo filler. This is not something Jack players should throw out in the neutral. This is just combo filler for them. But a lot of players do throw it out in the neutral, so make sure you get your punish. Duck the second hit. 2-1 into up forward. You can always try to step to try to interrupt with jabs if he goes for the make some noise thing, but the 2-1 shit should be reserved for punishment only. When once you've done something that's like -11 on block and Jack blocks it and then tries to punish you, that's what he's going to punish you with, is 2-1 into make some noise. So if he's just doing this in the neutral, like, be sure to fucking sidestep him, typically to the right, and then get a launch for it. Next up, we've got the down back 1. Down back 1 is -11 on block. You can low parry this shit. And it's hard to step, but you can step it to the right, or sidewalk it to the right, in his face. Stepping it to the left is trickier, because it does track quite a bit that side. And at this range, he's going to track you a lot more, it's kind of opposite at mid-range. Sidewalk it left, and then sidewalking it right becomes trickier. So yeah, it depends on what range you're at. In his face, sidewalk this right. At mid-range, sidewalk this left. Pretty much exactly how you play against the character no matter what. But he also has follow-ups. You can low parry that, and like I said, -11. He has follow-ups with this string though too. He does the whole thing. Get your 14 frame punish. He does the whole string. You can even electric if you're really fucking cracked. But, you know, good luck. Get your 14 frame punish and kill him for this. If he does only the 2 hits, then he's only -6. So you just want to take your turn back. The second hit does nothing to realign though. So if you dodge the first hit with a sidestep, then you still get a full launch punish. You can always sidewalk him to the left. So generally speaking, at this range, you want to sidewalk left. At this range, you want to step right. Okay? So step right here, and then sidewalk left here. For pretty much all of his attacks. You can option select this entire character with that simple level of counterplay. Those does he have? Up forward 3, we already talked about. Forward 1, we already talked about. Forward 2. Up back 1+2. That's the homing move, that's a power crush. Up forward 2. Forward 2. People need to know that that's minus. 1 forward, 1+4, 1. Down forward, 1+4. Down back, 1+2. And then this will be in heat. Let's see, heat smashing at 4-4, 1+4, yeah. Next up, we got forward, forward 2, which is minus 16 on block. So you can launch this with pretty much everybody. So just don't let Jack get away with this. You can also just get a decent punish for this. So, you know, this is very easy to launch punish. Not that hard to deal with. Of course, if you have an electric, it's hard to launch punish this, but this is minus 16 on block. So it's a stupid good move if he hits you with it. Terrible move if you block it. But don't let him get away with this shit. Make sure you launch him for it. You can also sidestep it to the right, so I can show that really quick. Again, in his face, sidestep right. When you're this distance from him, then you need to sidewalk left. So, there you go. Pretty decent move, like I said. It's a Class 1 launcher. Class 1, Class A, Class 1, whatever you want to call them. Class 1 launchers will launch you that high up in the air. They are the biggest launchers in the game. They don't necessarily award more damage, but oftentimes they do. In this case, that is one of Jack's strongest launchers, so make sure you're either sidewalking it left at distance, sidestep it right in his face, or block it and launch him when he's minus 16. Next up, we've got his up back 1+2 fucking homing move bullshit. This is his best homing move, his best power crush. The only counterplay to this, every Jack player does this. So you see Jack spam this fucking move all the time, and why not? It's a safe homing move that power crushes. It's an armor move, so you just die for trying to do something against this shit. So, yeah, great move for Jack. Just make sure if they're spamming it, just kill them for it. You can always duck and launch this dumbass for it. So, balanced in that sense. You're obviously not going to catch it on reaction, but it's only -9 if you block it. And then once you see that they're spamming it a lot, then try to call it out and duck it and launch them. And they will probably stop spamming it after that if you get big damage. So, deal with it properly and you're good to go. Next up is up forward 2. This is a pretty overlooked move because it doesn't have a single pixel of tracking to either side. It tracks more to sidestep right than you think, though, because if you're right in his face, like I said, you want to sidestep into the right. However, this move will actually catch you for sidestepping right. Look at fucking how off axis I am, and it still caught me. Big hitbox to sidestep right in his face. So, you know, if he's doing this move, sidestepping either direction is good, but I'd say sidestep left, sidewalk left is probably the best bet here. This is +4. You can also interrupt him and get a float combo here. So, +4 on block gives crouch, or forces crouch. As you see, I can only access my while standing attacks here, and he's +4 in my face. So it's a damn good move in that sense, and it low crushes. So it's a good pressure tool for Jack. More players should probably use it, but nobody really does. It's kind of slow at 24 frames, so that's probably why. But I think it's a good move, and it's worth talking about, worth mentioning at least. There's also forward 2. This is his 10-frame punish. This is the only 10-frame move besides Jack's heat smash that he has. This is basically the equivalent to his jab. So, if you block this, get your 12 frame. Get your 12 frame punish, beat his ass. That's all it is. You can also duck under it and kill him for it. But oftentimes, you're never going to block this. It's a 10-frame attack. You're just going to use it to punish you at -10 or more. So try to just be aware that if he misses the punish, misses timing for the punish, that's often when you're going to see that and block it. So be ready to block this and be ready to get your 12-frame punish. So, next up, he's got 1+4, 1. This is the wind-up punch. Again, not a single pixel of tracking if you step in either direction. Just the tiniest side step, and you just fucking dodge it outright. You gotta time the step, obviously. Don't preemptively step because it'll realign automatically. But yeah, not a single pixel of tracking through your direction if you time the step correctly. So, it is plus 21 on block though. So Jack has his turn for all fucking day if you block this shit. Plus 21, you are helpless beyond fucking words. So just make sure if you block that, do not ever mash. It is 1000% Jack's turn. You'll get fucked up by everything he tries to do. Because your fastest move then comes out at 31 frames if you try to mash a jab or something. So just don't fucking press buttons if you block that. That's insane. Next up we have a debug, which is minus 37 on block, and pretty damn telegraph because it is 34 frames to impact. Pretty useless move, but it is a homing attack, so if you're stepping, then you'll often eat this shit. So just make sure you launch this guy. Debug is super unsafe. Planting seeds is minus 70 on block, so if you block this shit, then please kill him for it. You got all day to punish him and kill him for it. Jack has some of the worst frames on block out of every character in the entire cast. So oftentimes, if you block a lot of his shit, then you will get a full-on launch punish. Minus 70? I mean, look how unsafe this is. I can stand up, dash in, and get an electric still. Stand up, dash in, get a leisurely done Wind God Fist, and just kill him. Like, it's fucking crazy. So, this guy is super unsafe if you block a lot of his stuff. So, planting seeds with down back 1+2 is super fucking easy to kill him for trying to do. And the down forward 1+4 debug as well. Both of them are hella fucking unsafe on block. And the last thing I want to talk about with Jack is kind of a gimmick. It's a setup. It's a low-level setup. Low-level Jack players will use this all the time. High-level Jack players will almost never use this because it's a terrible setup. But essentially, it does heat smash. And then from this distance, then you get up. Forward 1+4 will then add a few points of damage. Oftentimes, it's just going to kill you for trying to get up. This is a mid at close range. Forward 1+4. At close range, you see that it's a mid. But then it becomes a low at tip range. It's a really interesting move for that reason, because the properties actually change depending on how late into the move he is. Really interesting move. Horrible fucking move. Probably the most unsafe move in the game on block. But it's a cheesy strategy. What you do against this is very simple. If you've eaten the heat smash and you get up, you just block. And then you have all fucking day to launch punish his ass. Because, note the frame data, he's minus 106. Minus 106. So, you just get up, you block this shit, you can stand up, you can crouch, you can then go for your while standing punish. Easily. Easily. You've got all fucking day, literally all day, to punish this shit. So don't get caught with this trash. If you're getting caught with this, it's probably because you've never seen this before. You must be new. You know, just do not ever let the Jack players get away with this nonsense. You've got all fucking day to launch them for this. There's no reason to ever get hit by this. You get, I get all this damage for free because Jack decided to do something stupid. So, punishable on hit, even, I think? No, because it's a knockdown on hit. So you don't get to punish it that way. Unless you do... unless you do this in their face. So, are you talking about the low version or the mid? The mid, yes. The mid is punishable on hit. Punish on hit. So yeah, if he does this mid version, then you can punish him on hit. Probably the only mid in the game that's punishable on hit. Look at that. Fucking stupid, man. So many people get hit by this. don't understand. Just, even if you get hit by this, you have all fucking day to deal with it. It's the most unsafe fucking garbage move in the whole game. The only time Jack players will do this, like, seriously, they do this to insult you. This is how a Jack player insults you. They hit you with this fucking forward 1+4 at the furthest range possible to throw you off, and you block it low, and then you should just kill him for it. You can't punish that if he kills you for it, obviously, because it's fucking, you know, you're dead. And that's typically when they do it, because it takes them fucking 20 years to get back up. So if they're going for this, it's most likely because they're trying to kill you. So you can punish this shit even on fucking block, or even on fucking on hit. It's insane. Don't forget about the fart fight into unblockable. Nah, we don't even talk about that. No one's using that. That's just troll shit. This is like useful information to know because a lot of people eat this fucking move, the 4-4-1+4. But the flying shit, that's no one's eating that. So I guess, yeah, that's it. That's everything. So that covers everything. That's this character Lapped. Jack is really fair. He's really balanced. There's a fuck ton of counterplay to him. You guys need to stop getting knowledge checked by him because that's the only way that he's gonna fuck you up every time. Is if you just don't understand the matchup. So I hope this helps, and you figure out how to beat his ass. Because honestly, this dude he's clunky. He can't sidestep. He has to do stuff like this to even get something going for himself. This is a power crush into stance. It's a 3-frame power crush. This is his sidestep, basically. He has to do this to force pressure on you. If you're pressuring him in his face, he's gonna go in a gamma house stance manually. So hit him with lows when he does this. He can't sidestep. Obviously he can physically sidestep, but his hitbox is so big. There's no fucking way he's stepping anything. That's why Kazuya is one of his absolute worst matchups, because you can't step Kazuya with Jack. And that's how you beat the character. That's how you beat Kazuya. So him not being able to step makes it so that the Kazuya matchup is a fucking nightmare. But he's a great character. He's well balanced. I appreciate the fuck out of Jack's design. I think more players should stop giving him grief, because he really is genuinely balanced and fair. And I wish more characters were designed like him. So I hope this helps. Now you should know how to beat his ass every time. Just make sure you put this to practice. Don't just go into your next ranked match thinking that you've watched this video and now you're all up to date and educated and you can beat this guy's ass whenever you want. No, you still have to practice this shit in practice mode. So lab this guy yourself with the shit we just went over, and I guarantee you'll have no problems with him going forward. So that's it. Stay metal. See you guys in the next one. Cool. Alright, video's done. Fuck yeah. Okay, give me a second. I gotta take another piss. Alright, I'm back. Hey, you guys down for some viewer matches before we call it a day? Oh no, I gotta do that review. That's right. yeah, I gotta review Waifu's games. I forgot about that. Remember Jack 8's infinite offense loop at the start of season 2? That was insane, dude. That was fucked up. The make some noise shit? Yeah, crazy. Jack literally top 1 for a while. Yeah, he was top 1 for like 2 weeks. Yeah, Waifu Senpai, I need your code one more time, and then I will look at some matches you've done and give you some tips. So yeah, let's definitely do that. I want to check out some replays. Oh, I've got it here actually. All right, we got 5 B 9 Y B 9 3 E M E. Cool. All right, so you're Xiao Yu. Yeah, we're good. Okay, what matches have you lost? You got wrecked by the Armor King, you said. I want to check your Armor King match here. What the fuck just... get the fuck out of here. I just pressed circle? What the fuck happened there? So I'm going to go fairly easy on you because you said you're kind of new, so I'd like to just focus on basic shit. That, like, stuff that I think you should work on right now. That you can probably fix pretty quick. Instead of really diving into the deep, detailed stuff, like, oh, remember to get your 11 frame punish on that fucking, you know, etc. and so forth, whatever the hell it might be. Okay, show replay. Player
Get
1.
ready for the next battle.
All right. See what you got. Let's get this trash.
One. Fight.
Down for 1 to start. Random back 1+2. Jesus. Playing very unsafe. So remember that, forward 4-3 into back turn 4, mistrust. That's minus 18 on block, right? So if this Armor King was sharp, he could have launched you for that. So try not to play super unsafe. So far you did a back 1+2 randomly. That's a 15 frame launch punish. You don't want to be using back 1+2 as just a neutral tool. You know, it's fun to catch people with every now and again, but you have no idea how this guy even likes to play. You've only fought 1 match against him so far, right? So, oh no, this is probably it says win 1, wins 5, so it's probably your first match against him. So try to avoid playing unsafe in the neutral. You don't need to do that with Jetty. Right here again, so this is knowledge here. So this, see the frame data there? Armor King is +5, Xiao Yu's -5, and you did back 1 here, which is your 8 frame jab, but you're -5, bro. You don't have the frames to work with. So this is, again, knowledge, stuff that you need to learn. This is the beginning of your journey now. Tekken King is where you need to be learning frame data and knowledge for every character in the entire cast. Unfortunately, it's kind of not negotiable. You have to do this. And this is a classic neutral tool that every Armor King is going to use. So the clothesline is always plus on block if you block this. It's a pressure tool for Armor King. He uses that to gain momentum, which worked in his favor this time, because he used down forward 1, which trades with your back 1. So You don't want to necessarily be doing that. Nice snake edge. Yeah, so stop using mistrust. He didn't punish it the first time, but he punished it the second time. My coaching? No, I'm just watching replays and giving advice. Well, let's see how he caught you there. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you have absolutely no knowledge of frame data whatsoever. Okay, we've garnered that so far. So again, twice in a row, you mashed when you were heavy minus. Twice in a row. So 3 times in a row. Fuck. So back one is really not your go-to tool. Stop doing that, because it's minus on hit. Even if you connect with it, it's still -1. Your opponent gets to take their turn, even if you hit with it, right? So you mashed his down 3 with your back 1. Fair enough. He can't. His giant swing would have traded with your back 1, and in that case, you would have won that interaction. But that he could have set you up for a giant swing there. He could have done a power crush there. You don't know what the fuck he's gonna do. Try not to mash when you're minus. Okay, you're a -2 and you mash back 1, which is an 8-frame move. Fine, but you would still trade with jab. I just don't think you should mash when you're minus. So that's mashing up minus number 1. Here again, you're -3 here. You see that frame data there on the bottom? He does sidestep 2, you're -3. What did you do? You did hop kick. A 16-frame move at -3. He blocks it. He punishes you really well with a 2-1. So when do you back 1? When do you use back 1? Back 1 is to stop the opponent when you have frames to stop the opponent. So if they are, I think there was a good spot to use it where you used it for the first time when he did down 3, because he's only +2. But you don't know their frame data yet. So you're blindly throwing out back 1s, not understanding when the appropriate time is to use it. Yes, it was a good time to use it after down 3 hits you, because you're only -2. Like, for example, like what we just saw a second ago, right? Let's go a little forward. This move here. Now you're -2. This move for Armor King is designed to set up his giant swing or his other throw that's 11 frames. Xiao Yu can get out of this with back 1, 8 frames. But he called this shit out, right? He knew you were going to do that because you love to back 1. So my question is, how do I become plus? How do you become plus? You need to know your character's pressure tools. Forward 4 on block is +1. Down back 2 on hit is your +5 on hit low. Up forward 2 plus on block. Running 3 is probably Xiao Yu's best pressure tool, but it's also slow and can be interrupted and can be sidestepped. So you have to place it well. You have to know your character's pressure tools as well as their punishment tools. Every move in the game has a specific archetype. Right, so there are punishment moves, there are pressure tools, there are solid neutral tools, and there are pokes, which is like a down forward 1 or a low poke, like down back 2 is a low poke for Xiao Yu. Down back 2 is a fantastic move. Forward 4 is a fantastic move. You should be using them a lot. Back 1 is a good move as a get off me button, but when they're doing say he's +3 or +4, don't back 1 there because his jab will still beat you. So if he does like down forward 1 and then you mash back 1 and you just ate his down forward 1, stop mashing when you're that minus. Like his down forward 1 is like +6 or +5 on hit. And if you're any more than -2, back 1 is not a good idea. So make sure you're doing it when you're like neutral, -1, -2. That's fine, but anything less than that or anything more than that, you either have to see what your opponent is doing and evaluate whether or not back 1 is a good idea. Does he like to go -3 into jab, or does he go -3 into hop kick? Because hop kick is 15 frames, jab is 10 frames. So if he's -3 doing a jab, his jab becomes 7 frames. You become your back 1 is then slower than his jab because your back one is 8 frames. I know this is confusing as fuck, but this is all stuff that you should already know at this rank. I don't know why this fucking game pushes people to this rank, knowing as little as you know. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me how Tekken 8 is such a dumb fucking game, dude. There's no goddamn way in Tekken 7 the game would have pushed you to this fucking rank as fast as it got you there, knowing as little as you know. And I don't mean that as an insult. I mean that as an insult towards the game developers who make this fucking horrible rank system. You have no business being a Tekken King, and now that you're here, you're getting wrecked, and you're struggling, and now you've got twice as much work to cut out for you because the game artificially pushes you to these fucking ranks. Like, not being prepared for it. It's like, this is not your fault. But now, unfortunately, you're here, and you have a fuck ton of work to do. So, I'm sorry to break it to you, man, but yeah. So, in this sense, now you're -3. Back one is not the option here, but instead of back one, you did a fucking hop kick. Like, and so he punishes you. His 10 frame punish. You're now -7, and you mash again. God, bro. So rule number 1: stop mashing after you get hit. Period. Stop mashing after you get hit. You should never press a button after you get hit. I don't care even if they're minus on hit. Just get it into your head that pressing buttons after eating an attack is never the right move to do. Ever. You are always going to get fucked up. And now he gets a counter hit launch because he set you up for this. This is a setup by the Armor King because he knows what he's doing. He punished your hop kick beautifully with a 10 frame punish. And now he sets you up for his counter hit 4-3. And now he's launching you. Look how much damage you're taking because you mashed at -7. -7, you don't even want to move at -7, let alone press a fucking button. Again with the back one, you do a lot of back ones. And it's just like, it's like your panic tool, your go-to panic tool. Your throw breaks need work too, obviously. But that's, you know, we'll talk about all this stuff in a little bit. I want to go over some matches. So, spacing issue there. I think, did he backdash here? He didn't even backdash. Wow, he was just waiting for you to do something. So, yeah, your spacing needs work too. Like, there's a lot of problems here already in, like, the first 2 rounds. So here's a moment. Now you're +3. This would be the time to press a button, right? But you backed off! Like, why are you backing off? You have the frame advantage. You blocked a move that's minus on block for him. He's now giving up his turn, and he's now playing defensively. This is when you want to press buttons, not when you were pressing buttons before they got you killed, right? You press buttons when you're plus, not when you're minus. So -11 there is going to fuck you up. That's a guaranteed punish. So this guy's very well versed in the Xiao Yu matchup. He knows what he's doing. Then he sets you up with a throw, which you got to break these throws, man. Nice running 3. That was good. He called you out with that. He knew you were going to do that. Sidestep 4 should be spamming that, by the way. Sidestep 4 is amazing. Nice, nice back turn 1+2. You do a lot of mistrust, and he's calling it out. You gotta stop doing mistrust, man. Mistrust is -18 on block. Don't fucking do that move unless you're... the only time you should ever mistrust is when you're catching them ducking or something, or stepping, but never when you don't have a clue what the fuck he's gonna do. All you've ever done so far is back turn mistrust. -18 on block, they're gonna kill you every time. Everybody in the whole game gets a launch punish for that.
For the next battle.
So, mistrust is really bad. What you should be doing, because he's not blocked your lows. He doesn't ever block low from the sounds of it. You should be spamming down back 2. You should be spamming sidestep 4. Down forward 2-3. See what he can see if he knows to duck that move. Forward 1-3. Not bad. That's good. Good move there. Nice. Keep up the pressure. Nice. You backed off when you were minus. That was smart. Again with the back 1. You got to cut that out. Why did you back 1 there? Why are you back 1? He's -9, bro. It's your turn for a million years. -8, sorry. It's your turn big fucking time. Why are you back 1ing here? That's your panic tool, bro. Don't back 1 when they are heavily minus. He just did a Demon Paw, and every Demon Paw in the game is -8, -9 on block. So back one here is not the key. Is not the thing you want to do. You want to do something big here. Go for a down back 2. I don't see any down back 2s. It's like one of Xiao Yu's best moves. He didn't duck that? Alright. See, that was smart. See, this is a good setup here. Because he didn't realize he's not that well versed in Xiao Yu. It's a bad habit of yours? Yeah, because it caught everybody up to Tekken King. It caught everybody in blue and purple and red ranks, back one all the fucking time, because those guys don't know what they're doing. Now you're in these ranks. Now you're going to be fighting people that know the fucking matchup. Like, this dude's punished a lot of your shit. He knows the Xiao Yu matchup. He didn't know that this is +3 on block and that you gotta duck this. But, so he mashes here, and you do your 13 frame mid, which trades with his jab, because you're +3. This is a great example of frame data 101, okay? You're +3, your back turn. Mistrust is 13 frames. He's -3 because you got your +3, and he's throwing out a 10 frame jab. So you add up all that math. +3 doing a 13 frame move, Mistrust is now 10 frames. He's throwing out a jab, and that's 10 frames. So it trades with your Mistrust. So now you get a combo. Good shit. Nice throw break. Just want to see what happened there. So, again, frame data, bro. You have to... You don't know anything about your own character in terms of frame data. It's obvious. So, I think the first thing you need to do, bro, and I mean this as respectfully as possible, the first thing you should do is get into the lab with Xiao Yu, make the dummy, the training dummy Xiao Yu, and learn your own character. Learn every in and out of your character. All the frame data you can, all your setups, all of your punishment tools, when to use your punishment tools, what the frame data is for your moves on block, what the frame data is for certain moves on hit, or what the impact frames are, the attack startup frames, what it says there. Attack startup frames is the first thing on the box there on the top. You don't even know that stuff with Xiao Yu. You have to get into the lab and don't play ranked, don't play quick match, none of that shit. Just get into practice mode and spend a couple hours in practice mode just going over Xiao Yu's everything. Mo's cool, gonna watch State of Play in a few. I didn't even know it was coming out. That's sick. Tested, what's going on, bro? How's it going? Like that video you did on ranks? Oh, happy you liked it, man. Right on. Welcome on in, guys. State of Play in a bit. I would like to. I gotta go to work pretty quick. You can visually discern when you're negative through animation, but it's not always accurate. Jimmy Rigdon. Yeah, you're not wrong with that. I agree. So, seriously though, waifu, you need to get into practice mode and figure out your own stuff. You don't even know what you're doing with your own character, let alone how to beat other characters. I'm not trying to be a dick, but this is stuff you should already know by now by Tekken King. This isn't your fault, though. This is the fucking game's algorithm pushing you to this ridiculous rank that you have no business being in right now. This is absurd. Fucking Tekken 8, man. Again, see, this is another example of your lack of knowledge. You do not understand frame data. This is a +4 on or +3 on block, +3 on block mid that forces crouch. So he's basically +4. Forces fucking crouch, and you're -3. He's +3 in your fucking face, and you're against the wall. And what's your immediate go-to response? I'm gonna press a button here. A slow attack too. So he kills you. Because they play Xiao Yu. Well, you know, a lot of characters like Xiao Yu do carry players to much higher ranks than they deserve to be. Because these characters have a lot of cheese, and players don't lab this fucking game, so they don't know how to deal with the cheese. That was a good catch with misstep. See, there you go. Bait him out with a little bit of movement, some sidestep, and then just delay the mistrust, and then place it there. Don't just throw it out willy-nilly. Make him wonder what the fuck you're gonna do next. And now he's blocking, because he knows that that's plus on block now, and he didn't try to duck it. Nice, Nice follow-up from the Armor King. You gotta work on throw breaks too, bro. Another thing I'm not seeing you do a whole lot of, considering it's like your best tool, is AOP. You have to use AOP, bro. There you go. Use AOP. But you've done the same shit every time so far. AOP 1-2. Man, you love that back one. You're fucking hella minus here. You're -9, bro. -9. So the back one caught him there, but that's because he did a slow move. He did not expect you to mash when you were that minus, but you had no idea how minus you were, so you mashed anyways. Next time you eat a hit, don't press back one. In fact, the first thing I want you to do, before you even get into the lab and check out your own character, the first thing I want you to do is get back one the fuck out of your brain. Stop pressing that. Stop doing it. It helped you a lot before, but now it's just going to get you killed. If now this guy knows, I'm just going to press back one every time. I'm going to bait it out every fucking time and I'm going to frame trap him. He's going to start frame trapping you now. Because he knows you're just going to mash anyway, so you might as well frame trap you and get free damage. Yeah, you mash way too much, bro. So jab is +8 on hit. So he punishes your... He didn't do... It's not a good punish, but he's trying to set up a throw here. So you did back 1 +2 in the neutral, which is -12 on block. -13? -13. So this is -13 on block. And he does a jab, which is +8 for him now. It's very much his turn. It is not your fucking turn. He jabs you, and it's a counter hit throw, so you pressed something. Again. You press a lot. You gotta cut it out. Be a little more patient, man. You press way the fuck too much. And you have no idea when to press back one here. You have no clue. And it's just... So, seriously, just stop pressing that fucking button. Nice throw. One thing though that you should note is try not to force the win either, right? Because there was lots of time left on the clock. You were both pretty relatively equal in health there at the end. Forcing the win like that by running up and then trying to go for a throw, you could have easily gotten killed there too if you did a hop kick or something, or just ducked or whatever, or broke the throw. So try not to force the win, because that's called overextending. And oftentimes the biggest thing that gets a lot of pros killed even is when they overextend. Overextending is like you've got 20 seconds left on the clock. They've got 20 health points left. You've got half your health bar left. So you've got a huge advantage, and there's lots of time on the clock left, so you don't need to rush things, right? So if they've got barely any health left and you have a lot of health left, they are forced then to interact with you. You can just chill, you can just hang back and have fun, you know, fucking go get a bite to eat, you know, fucking go take a shit if you have to. Sit in the back and just chill in the background and just relax. Let them come to you. Let them play into your hands, because you earned the health advantage, and now they have to go up to you and do something and try to make an interaction happen. Otherwise, the clock is going to run out and they're going to lose the round because you've got more health than them. So they're now in panic mode, trying to get in your face and do stuff. Don't play into their hands. There's no reason for you to interact with them when you've got the health lead and the clock is running down. All right? Let them come to you and do something stupid themselves, and then deal with their shit. Overextending is how most players get killed in this fucking game. That was a nice AOP. Good shit. There you go. That's a great move. Up, forward, 2. Use a lot more of that. And forward 4. Forward, forward 4. Like up, forward 2 is +6 on block. Nice California roll. That was a good catch. Try down forward 2-3 as a combo ender. That was, I know you didn't mean to do that, but that was sick. That was really sick. I appreciate that. So what did you do there that was really sick? You ducked under his down forward 1-2. That's awesome. What you should have done in this scenario, instead of going with your typical shit that you always like to do, is, how do I take control of your stuff now? Let's see. Ah, fuck. Left character, yeah. So you're gonna do that there. Instead of going for what you went for here, this you could have just launched him for free and got free damage here. All right. I can't remember the Chayu combos. But my point is, you're not playing a reactive game. You're playing, I just want to do my thing. I don't care what my opponent is doing. I don't know what my opponent is doing, so I better fucking just press buttons. That's how you're playing. You have no clue what they're doing. So, and you have no clue what you're doing. You're just doing things that seemed to work before that no longer really work because you're not in those ranks anymore. So, really good heat smash, +9 all block, awesome fucking move, but he called you out and you somehow got hit by that. I don't understand how you got hit by that. Because this is only -13, he's doing a 15-frame move, so you did this and then you didn't block after. You gotta block, bro. That wasn't a punish. That was just you not blocking. Huge whip punish. Really nice sidestep, really nice launch punish. That's how you do it. Again, I don't think you meant to do that, but that's how you fucking do it. Down back 2, thank you! Use that more, man! Use down back 2 a lot more. You're +5 with that fucking move. Okay, so you don't really know the Armor King matchup. You don't really know your own character. So that's the number 1 thing I think you need to do, is get the fuck into the practice mode and lab your character, bro. Learn everything about about Chaoyu. You have no business playing ranked until you have every frame data detail and every setup and every punish tool and every neutral tool and every poke and every max damage combo that you'll never drop. All that needs to be in your head before you hit ranked up again, dude. This is the rank where that stuff matters. Yeah, this Jin player is very impatient too. Oh my god. Get up and play, Sharp. Okay. Oh man, you gotta cut it out with that back one.
Round 2. Fight.
More running 3, more down back 2, more sidestep 4. Like, that move is so fucking good. High crushing counter hit launcher, evasive as fuck. Not even that unsafe, considering how good it is. Mash way too much, dude. Stop pressing buttons when it's not your turn, man. Nice down back 2. So there you go! Beautiful! Down back 2 into back turn heat smash. Beautiful setup. Beautiful setup. It's a classic Chaoyu setup. Nobody wants to press buttons after they eat down back 2 because you're +5. Anybody who knows the Chaoyu matchup anyways. I know you probably won't have time today, but would love some tips for your Kazuya gameplay rolling. Sure, man. If you sub on Twitch or become a member on YouTube, yeah, we can pop that in for sure, man. He's playing a reactive game. He's not playing a proactive game. Well, he's not even playing a reactive game. Reactive game means you're reacting and responding to what your opponent is doing. He's playing an active game. He's just constantly trying to force his offense. But that's the thing, you can't just do that. This isn't real life. This is a game where frame data matters. And these numbers aren't just numbers for the sake of being numbers. They represent whose turn it is on the screen a lot of the time. This guy loves his fucking rage art because he knows he's gonna hit it, because you love to mash. So this is an example of, there you go. So this is an example of a moment where, in this instance here, you've got a hella fucking life lead, right? So he's gonna throw you here. You gotta break these throws, dude. Don't interact here. Just leave him, let him do his stupid shit. Man, you gotta break these throws. Yeah. Wow, okay.
Round 4. Fight.
It's so strange to me. Like, I don't get it. I'm trying to understand. So often you will block after they create you'll block a move, and then you'll just keep blocking and you'll stand there. But then when you get hit by something, it's like you're panicking, so you mash buttons. It's literally the exact opposite that needs to start happening, man. Like, you have to get it into your head that block means it's your turn, hit means it's their turn. Okay, and you've got the opposite mentality currently. You mash buttons when you just ate a fucking move. Like, you ate 2-4 on round 2, that was. Jin did 2-4 into stance mix-up, and you pressed a button. And you're minus like 1,000,000. It was certainly not your turn there, brother. Like, you gotta take... Jin did forward 4-3 here. And forward 4, which is not plus. Forward 4 is minus. Nice snake edge. That was a good step. Oh, Jin could have killed you there if he did a good heat smash. Man, you never break throws. Yeah, so, okay. Alright. Okay, so... Let's go over a few things with Xiaoyu real quick.
Get ready for the next battle.
I gave you the membership in Kazuya soon. Yeah, sounds good, Rowan. Be safe, man. Great seeing you as always, man. Okay, so Xiaoyu.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay. So right off the bat, you need to learn certain things. Like, for example, if you're gonna, if people are gonna start throwing you, you need to know how to break throws. So you should be doing this yourself. So now that I'm doing it, I want you to get in the fucking lab and do the same thing. Okay, so we got 3 throws here. We got a standard throw, and standard throws like this. So when I block, it's my turn. Most of the time. Most of the time, yes. That's the rule I want you to focus on right now. If you block, try to take your turn. Now, if you blocked something and they beat you out with something, then the odds are you just blocked a pressure tool. The pressure tools means that they're plus on block. So let's get Xiaoyu to defend real quick. So you see this frame data, right? Don't punish. Okay. You see your frame data here, right? +6. So this is a pressure tool. This is also a pressure tool. +5. Just a little basic rundown of what a pressure tool is. Pressure tools are moves that build pressure on your opponent because it's not their turn even if they blocked the move, okay? So a pressure tool is a plus on block high, a plus on block mid, and a plus on hit low, okay? Because everybody's blocking like this, right? This is how you block. You just hold back and you stand up and you block. This is what 99% of the time, this is what people are doing. They're just holding back and they're blocking. Which is why lows that are plus on hit are considered pressure tools. Because they're not going to block a low if they're just holding back, right? But they are going to block mids and highs by holding back. Which is why this is still a pressure tool, even though it's a high and they can technically duck it. And they blocked it. You're +1 on block. And on top of that, this is a homing move, and I don't think I saw you do this one time. This is one of Xiaoyu's absolute best moves, and you didn't do it once. So, yeah, but they parry you after down back 2. They can't parry you after down back 2. Because after down back 2, it's your turn. So... And after up forward 2, I don't know what to do often. Up forward 2 puts you into back turn, right? Why don't you go for this? Just see what they do. Do they like to mash when you're -6? What's your fastest move that you can do from back turn? It's 12 frames, right? Because you're +6. So if you do a 12 frame move, that means whatever they do, the fastest thing they can do is a jab. That's the fastest move they can do. Okay? That goes for every character in the game. Jabs are 10 frames fast. Every time. Look at that. So attack startup frames, 10. See that? All I'm doing is jabbing. It's a 10 frame move. +1 on block. And it's +8 on hit. Okay, so up forward 2, you're +6. You have all fucking day. If they like to press, test them first, see what they like to do. Just mash a safe little poke. Say, for example, here's an example of what happens if someone likes to press, right? I'm going to make Xiaoyu do just a jab. Jab string, and then block immediately. Okay? So, Xiaoyu's going to block the up forward 2, and then she's going to try to jab check. Alright? Even though she's -6, she's going to try to jab check. So I'm going to do +6, and now I'm going to do just my fastest move that I have from back turn. 12 frames. Oh, now I know. Now I've collected some data here, right? This is an experiment we've now run. We've done up forward 2, and now we just did our 12 frame poke. Fastest move from back turn, 12 frame poke. They can't do anything to interrupt. They can't even power crush this. Because Power Crush is 7 frames to armor. She's -6, which means the Power Crush comes out at 13 frames. Right? Like the armor property engages at 13 frames, and you're doing a 12 frame poke. So you will beat everything they try to do here, except if they try to duck, because this is a high, so the high will go over the duck. But if you just do your 12 frame poke, you will check them and beat everything they try to do. A jab check, she's trying to jab you here. And you won't let that happen because you're doing a 12 frame poke. So what you can do here is, now that you know that, okay, this person doesn't know that this is +6 on block. Next time you land this on block and get your +6, now you try to go for a misstep. Now you test them with the more scary options for you. Boom. Up in the air. They ate this shit because you gathered the data that after they block your up forward 2 and they're -6, they still choose to press a button. And you go, oh, this guy's an idiot. He doesn't know the frame data for my character. Perfect. Let's abuse that. This into this is guaranteed every time now, because no matter what, they're going to mash. As soon as they block, as soon as they just chill and respect your plus frames, because you've conditioned them now. Now, every time I fucking block this up forward 2 from Xiaoyu, I get launched in the fucking air when I try to I try to jab. All I'm trying to do is jab. I'm doing the fastest move I can, and she's still killing me every fucking time. I hate this character. Well, I'm going to change my game plan a little bit. I'm going to block now after mistrust, okay? Or I'm going to block after up forward 2 lands. And now your mistrust gets blocked and they get to lodge punish you, right? So what does that look like when somebody sees exactly what you're going to do and is being a little more cautious now, so they're respecting your plus frames. Okay. So what happens here? I'm going to do up forward 2 in a mistrust, and now I get launch punished. Because now they're respecting my frames. Ah! Now I learned something. Now I know my opponent's not a fucking idiot. They're not going to mash when they're -6. They're going to respect the frames, and they're going to wait and see what I do. So if I decide that mistrust is a good idea here because they ate my... they didn't respect my jab last time. Now I know that they're going to respect my up forward 2 the next time they block it. So I can start doing things. Now I've conditioned them by connecting with that first mistrust, that back turn 4. They're scared of pressing buttons after up forward 2 is blocked now. Okay? That's conditioning your opponent. Typically it's only going to work on smart people. Unfortunately, there's few of those out there, but play against somebody who knows what the fuck they're doing, and they will often respect you after an interaction like this, right? Nobody who's smart is gonna mash after that, because they all know that up forward 2 with Chow Yu is +6. Okay, so in that sense, once they've decided to respect your plus frames, then you can start doing other shit, right? So start doing something like this. They're respecting me. They're not pressing buttons. So I can just do I can do that. Or I can stay in their face by holding forward after up forward 2. Now I'm only +4, but they're respecting my move, so I can do other things. Like I'll do a down forward 2, 3. So up forward 2, they're going to respect it. And now I can do something else, because I've conditioned them to not press after that move is blocked. That's just one example of what a pressure tool will do. Same thing applies to this logic here. Down back 2 is the exact same thing. Of course, it's not safe on block, but they have to block low to block this. So then you can eat some big damage for them blocking this. But if they don't block it, it's a pressure tool. Now you're able to do stuff. Right? So, little details like that. These are very useful. I didn't know that one. See, this is the problem with Tekken 8. Tekken 8 is pushing you up to these ranks. You don't even know the most basic stuff about your character, the stuff that you should be learning day 1. Clearly, what you've done in practice mode so far is you've learned combos, because I've seen so far, every combo you land, you get pretty decent damage with Chow Yu. And you pretty much max out the damage every time you launch somebody. So your combos are fine. They could use a little improvement, but for the most part your combos are good. But that's the only thing you've ever practiced in the lab. You've never actually taken the time to learn your character. You've just learned the combos, and you've learned some basic tools with them, and then you go online and you get fucked up and you wonder why you're getting fucked up. So my advice would be to get into the lab like this and learn things like, what are the pressure tools of Chow Yu? Well, I know that forward 4 is a pressure tool. I know that down back 2 is a pressure tool. +5. Okay? Up forward 2 is a good pressure tool. My best pressure tool is running 3 into AOP shit. This is the move you love to do. You love AOP into immediate 2-1. And I agree, I think it is a good move. But you gotta remember this is -12 on block, so it's not safe. You can't just throw that out and be okay with throwing that out. You have to make sure that your opponent is gonna eat this shit. I'd also recommend taking some time to watch high-level Link player replays. I think that's a good idea, Azure, but I also think that he needs to learn the basics before, because here's the thing. Watching high-level players is only gonna benefit you if you know what the fuck if you know why they're doing the things they're doing. Knowing what moves they use, yeah, that's great to see, oh yeah, this person uses that move, so this must be a good move. But why is it a good move? Well, watching a pro isn't going to teach you that. You have to learn that shit for yourself. Like, why do so many high-level Chow Yus spam the fuck out of this move? Why is this the most used move with Chow Yu? Why does everybody just fucking love this move? Because A, it's got good tracking. B, it's a low and it's a high crush. C, it's a counter hit. It's got counter hit utility. You actually get 12. You get a guaranteed follow-up on counter hit. That's guaranteed, right? And the most important aspect is it's a fucking pressure tool. It's +5 on hits. It also perfectly sets up her back turn heat smash, because her back turn heat smash is a 15-frame heat smash. And once I thought of Music God 3 so good. See, that's the thing. I don't think you should be watching players on that level, because they're doing stuff that you're gonna go and say, yeah, that's really cool, and I know that I know what moves are good now, and I know why. But I don't know why they're doing those moves. You said you've copied some setups they do, but do you understand the utility of those setups? Is the thing. Like, do you understand why those setups are good? Do you understand the appropriate time to try to set somebody up with those setups? Watching the pros is only going to get you so far, you know. Because if you don't know what the fuck it is you're watching, then you're not going to learn anything. But when you're new to Tekken, how else can I learn? Well, you learn by being nobody helped you out. You're one of the first. Well, yeah. Well, that's the case. You got to try to. For me, I had to learn everything from scratch. I got good at Tekken by just grinding Tekken for 30 years. But you're trying to grind Tekken after a few months of playing it. This game is so insanely complex and so deep, and there's so much to learn. I mean, fuck, I've been playing for 30 years, and there's new things I learn every single time I play this game. So you'll never stop learning. So don't let that deter you from trying to figure out how to play this game. But if you're struggling, the number one thing I can recommend is you get into the lab and you figure out what moves your character has, and what the purpose of those moves are, right? So there's in Tekken, what a lot of people don't realize is every single move in the game exists within a specific move archetype. Every move has a purpose. Some moves are purposeful at all times, and some moves are purposeful at very, very niche scenarios and almost never useful aside from those very niche scenarios. But every move in your move list is usable in one way or another, right? Everything has an archetype. So what I would suggest is trying to figure out what moves, archetypes exist, and what your character's moves fit in which archetype. So, like, for example, this is a poke. That is the archetype of this move. This is a poke / neutral tool. Okay? Because you're minus on block, but you're safe. Minus 10 or more, you're unsafe, and you take free damage, you get punished. Minus 9 or less, you're fine. You're safe. You can still block after, and you don't have to worry about taking free damage. Minus 4 is pretty good. The down forward 1 is a 14-frame poke that I really don't see you use very often. It's probably Chayu's best poke. She's also got stuff like this. 2-1. Same kind of thing. Minus 4. It's the exact same thing. Down forward 1 and 2-1 are both decent little pokes. Okay? Use these. You can do this into like AOP. This into Power Crush, maybe, because you're only minus 4. Power Crush is a 7-frame activation, so the only thing they can do to interrupt your Power Crush armor would be to jab. Anything else they try to do here, your Power Crush will interrupt, so that's kind of a setup. When rank reset, I'm not going to play ranked, I'm going to work on getting better with Chayu. That's good, man. That's definitely what you should do. So, you know, pokes are great. Pressure tools. Moves that are plus on hit if they're a low, plus on block if they're a mid or a high. This is a pressure tool, this is a pressure tool, this is a pressure tool, this is a pressure tool. So these are the moves that you should spam in the neutral. Down forward 1, Down back 1 is an amazing move as well. Great neutral tool. Heat Engager. I didn't see you use this once. This is her Demon Paw. Use the shit out of down back 1. -9 on block means you're safe. You can just spam this. But remember, -9 doesn't mean it's your turn again. -9 means your turn is over. So do this and block. If they block it, block. If you do this into something else, you're asking to get counter hit and killed. You do not have the frames. So this is a neutral tool. A move that's really good, but it's not a pressure tool because it's -9. Neutral tools are plus. Okay? That's all you need to know. If you're in the blue, you're good. If you're in the red, you're not good. And if you're hella in the red, like, you're certainly not good. -13, now you eat a free punish, right? -18, you get launched and die. So, you need to be very careful with the moves that you decide to throw out. Nothing, like, almost everything you did in the neutral is unsafe. This, stop throwing this out randomly. You try to catch people with this all the time. You're -13 after this is blocked. Good players will catch you, and every time they block that, they're going to give you free damage, and you're going to wonder, why, how the fuck did I lose so fast? Well, you're spamming unsafe tools in the neutral, and they're punishing you for it. This is -18. You die to any good player that launches you for that. So you might want to place this a little better. Like I said, a good example of when to place this would be after up forward 2 is blocked. Just an example. Or down back 2. Down back 2 and up forward 2 kind of work in tandem. They're almost the exact same move, right? This is +6 on block. This is +5 on hit. This leaves you back turn. This leaves you back turn. You can set specific things up the same exact way. Like, try this setup. This is like setup 101 for Chayu. Up forward 2 into +6 into a 15-frame heat smash. So if they press anything, jab, power crush, sabaki, fucking anything, if they do anything, in this scenario, this is a fantastic setup. Up forward 2 into immediate heat smash, and then whatever the fuck you want to do after that. So they have to block that. They're forced to block that shit. If they want to keep their life, they're going to be forced to block this and be -10 in your face, and then you get to dictate whatever fucking happens next. So, always pay attention to what moves put you into plus. And I'm not talking about plus on hit, because plus on hit is not, you're always going to be plus on hit. Pretty much always going to be plus on hit. Okay? So, unless you're talking about lows, don't worry about what's plus on hit for your highs and your mids. Only worry about what's plus on hit for your lows. The rest, worry about what's plus on block. Okay? Also, another thing you need to know is punishment, but I think I'm not even going to go over punishment right now, because it's not even, you're not there yet. So, you know, some people say I'm carried, but I beat Eddie Gordo once on ranked. Hey, you're still carried as fuck. It doesn't matter just because you beat a God. He's carried too. But no, you're carried as fuck, man. It's not even an insult at this point. It's just a fact. You got Tekken King without knowing anything about what you're doing. So absolutely, you're carried for sure. But it doesn't matter who's more carried, who's less carried. It's irrelevant. What you need to do now is quit while you're ahead. So stop playing ranked, otherwise you're just going to suffer demotion after demotion, and now your prowess is locked. Like, you've unlocked the next tier of players. You're only playing good people now, and your prowess is going to stay more or less what it is right now for keeps. So if you want to not get your ass kicked all the time, I would highly recommend just stay away from ranked and quick match for a while, stick to practice mode for a few weeks, and just learn your character. It should be fun for you, right? Like, I loved back in the old days of 2007, 2008, when I was learning Kazuya in practice mode, and just going over his shit and just seeing, like, hey, what is all this stuff? We didn't have frame data back then. We'd have to go and research this shit on tekkenzaibatsu.com and talk in the message boards and the forums and shit, and share, you know, oh, this move I discovered is -10 on block. This move is -15, so we can launch this shit every time, blah, blah, blah. We would share that knowledge back and forth with one another back on Tekken Zaibatsu in the old days. Now you have frame data ready at the fingertips anytime you want. Just by going into practice mode, you got this big ass window right there. Tells you everything you need to know. So, the number one advice I have for you is focus on what moves Xiaoyu should do in the neutral. Focus on what moves are pressure tools. Focus on yeah, I think that's probably good for now. And maybe try to work on your throw breaks too. You have no throw breaks right now. Problem with Ling is many of her tools are linear. Well, I mean, not... Yeah, I mean, lots of shit is linear with Ling, but it's, you know, she doesn't have to be. This is pretty decent. Like, yeah, this is pretty decent. You don't have to be linear here. No one's gonna block this, and then you're +4. Like, at the rank you're at now, no one's gonna block this. You're brutal with your advice, but I think you're the most helpful. It's just true. Well, I'm not trying to be brutal. I'm just saying exactly what the facts are. I don't sugarcoat shit. I'm not here to fucking hold your, you know, pat you on the back. It's okay, sweetheart. I'm not. That's not me. I'm real, and if you want my advice, then I'm gonna give it to you straight. You got a lot of work ahead of you, dude. A fuck ton of work, and you have picked the worst time to try to start working on these things, because this is like, it's almost like you're you know how to run. It's almost like you've joined the track and field race, and you don't even know how to run yet, but you've already joined the fucking race. It's like, how do my legs work? I only know how to crawl. How the fuck do I stand up and run? Well, dude, you're at the fucking event. You're in the Olympics. What are you doing, man? Like, you should know how to run. That's basically what you've done to yourself. You did this to yourself, and the game did it to you as well. In fact, more so the game did this to you more than you did to yourself. Because, honestly, it's not your fault that Xiaoyu is enjoyable to you. You gravitated to Xiaoyu. She's a very knowledge-checky character, so she gives free wins up until the gold ranks for a lot of players, because nobody has a fucking clue how to fight this character. So this character has absolutely carried you to the Tekken King rank, and now you're fucked. You are in the same spot that I have heard so many players before you be in. Dozens of players before you have hit the exact same wall that you hit. And it's all because this game is ridiculous. It's not your fault. It's because this is the first Tekken in Tekken history where players could get into gold ranks having no knowledge. As a Tekken veteran, it's laughable to me. Because I remember back in the old days in Tag 2 even. Tag 2, you'd go online if you fought somebody that was a Fujin rank. You instantly knew this guy's like, this dude's probably won Evo a couple times. Like, Fujin rank in Tekken Tag 2. You were a god of that fucking game. You were a Tekken fucking virtuoso if you were able to hit Fujin rank in Tekken Tag Tournament 2. In Tekken 8, if you're a Fujin, you're a scrub. You've barely played the fucking game at all. It's insane, the discrepancy between those two games. So nobody is being pushed and artificially ranked inflated in the old games. In this game, it's absolutely the case because you got win streaks, you got free points for winning, less points for losing. You can one and done people. If you think they're going to beat you after you collect one free win, you know, one accidental win, you know, like maybe it came down to the wire and you got the win. Now you're afraid, so you run away, and now you collect those points, and no fucking, no detriment to you. You got a free win, basically. Now you go on to fight the next person. They have no clue how to beat you. They have no clue how to fight your character. So you steamroll them and you get another 2 wins for free. And now, instead of potentially losing those 2 other matches that you fought against the guy that you ran away from, you've just collected 3 wins in a row. So this game is very much tailored to pushing players way past where they deserve to be. And I don't think that's a good system. Because now, you're at the rank where the wall that you've hit is so big, it's so thick, that the amount of work that you have created for yourself, that the game has created for you, is monumental. and I don't want it to turn you off or deter you from trying to keep playing Tekken, but it sucks. It's sad for somebody like me who watches this and looks at this and just thinks like you didn't deserve this. This game pushed you there, and now you're super fucked. You have no idea what the hell to do, and you didn't even mean to hit this wall. It just happened to like appear in front of you, and you weren't ready for it. So yeah, this game just sucks. The rank system is terrible. It's so fucking broken. Like, they need to make it so once you hit blue ranks, if you don't, it needs to be 1,000 points for winning, 1,000 points for minus 1,000 for losing, and no fucking win streak increase at all. The win streak shit needs to go. Fujin should be a high rank again. And the only way they're going to do that is if they make the rank system like it was at the beginning of Season 2. That's what it should go back to. I'm also Tekken King with Ling. My matchup knowledge is ass. Throw breaks also. Yeah, I mean, character carries people. It really does. They mentioned the rank Marauder in the trailer. I think they plan on giving us more ranks like Genbu and Yakuza. I fucking hope so, Acid Pack. That'd be nice. Maybe to combat the inflation. I hope so. That would be great. I want everybody to go back to beginner, though. Everybody seems to be just losing like 4 or 5 ranks. Everyone should go straight back to beginner. Nobody should be past fucking beginner after Season 3. I hate that. What's unfair is why do I need to fight GOD once on secondary characters? It's because the game system, the ranked system, is has its own opinion. The prowess system has its own opinion, and then the ranked system has its own opinion, and they're conflicting opinions. So what I mean by that is, hitting Tekken King, you break the 220,000 prowess threshold. And once you break 220,000 prowess, you are fighting only top-tier players, right? People that hit at least Tekken King up to God of Destruction, right? And beyond even. God of Destruction 1 and 2 and everything, right? So you're fighting those guys now. Because the prowess. But the ranked system pushes you up to that prowess, artificially. So it's a total mess. It's a total fucking mess. You get matched up to players according to your prowess, but the ranked system gives you free prowess. It's like, okay, I don't deserve the prowess I'm at, but now I'm being pushed up against this dude that's way the fuck better than me. But I'm not there yet. But the prowess says you are, but you are not there yet, according to, the ranked system pushed you where you are. The prowess says you're here, but you're actually way the fuck down here, mentally, physically, everything. So, 100% better than some people you fought. I'm better? Well, I mean, I don't play fucking ranked anymore because I refuse. This game the ranked system is as fucked as it is, like I keep saying. There's tons of cheaters, there's leg switchers, there's rage quitters, there's fucking one and doneers. Wi-Fi players. I have no patience for any of that shit. I rage out so hard at how busted this game is, so I refuse to put me and my fucking family through that. They gotta listen to me rage. I'm not doing that. So I stay the fuck away from ranked, and I'm so happy for it because it's just it's awful. It's fucking awful. I haven't played ranked in 6 months, and I have never felt better. Seriously, I highly recommend it. In the game's current state, nobody should be playing ranked. I'm surprised every time somebody comes up to me and says, "Hey, Buff, I got Tekken God Supreme, I got God of Destruction. Good for you. Proud of you. But how the fuck are you playing ranked right now, dude? Like, Jesus, dude. It's like cock and ball torture at this point." 7th, I like ranked back in Tekken 5 DR. 1 rank per account, no alts. Exactly. Fuck yeah. I love that shit. But yeah, you have potentially just have to work on your problems. You gotta stop pressing when you're getting hit. try to take your turn once you've blocked a move. You're currently doing the opposite. You block and then you stay blocking and you just chill. You don't realize that it's your turn now. And then when you're getting hit in the face 3 or 4 times, that's when you panic and start pressing buttons. Like, that's exactly the opposite in every way of what you should be doing, right? So make sure you change that up. And then you also have to learn your character. So that's the number one thing you need to focus on right now. Ever since I hit Tekken King with Ling and June, I just quit ranked. I know I will lose a stick to quick match. Yeah, me too, man. Plus, I'm still learning stick myself, so I just play quick match. I'm free to anybody who fights me right now because I don't know how to play stick yet. I'm still figuring it out. But but yeah, it's tough, man. I got Tekken Emperor, got demoted on a bad ranked session. Now I only play casuals or lobbies. They will reset my rank in a few weeks. So what's the point, right? Yeah, you're fine, liar. You got Tekken Emperor. Your rank will be reset according to Tekken Emperor. So you're fine. It's because I got scared and think I'm gonna get lodged, so I'm careful. So you're careful by mashing in their face after you got hit? That's not careful. It's the opposite of careful. Oh god, I don't want to fall off this ledge. I better just jump off of it then. What? What the fuck are you doing? You switched to stick from PS5 controller? Yeah, I had no choice. I can't play on controller anymore because I have severe carpal tunnel now. So I can't wave dash. I can barely electric a lot of the time. You'll see me electricking in practice mode when I do like side steps into electric. Every time I get an electric, just know that inside I'm like, ow, ow, ouch, ow. Every time I do an electric, I'm feeling it sucks. I just have pain. So yeah, it's tough, but you still gotta fucking do it. But in a ranked session, I can't play anymore on controller. It sucks because it just came out of nowhere. Watch videos of me from a year ago. I'm wave dashing and electricking like a fucking god. Now I can't fucking do that shit anymore. Yeah, stick is way better on your hands. Oh yeah, it's so much nicer. My wrist is gonna have a lot more longevity in it than a simple tendon on my thumb, right? So yeah. You will try better from now on, waifu. I hope that my advice helps, and I hope that you can understand more about your character. I'd suggest watching some videos on the character, like a basic tutorial. You should actually. You know who's a good player to watch for a tutorial breakdown video is for Xiaoyu is Peeling. I think Peeling does a bunch of videos on YouTube. He's a Xiaoyu pro, so don't watch his gameplay because I think the gameplay will just go way over your head. You'll see things. You'll be like, "That's a cool setup." You know, "Oh, that's a cool move." You know, that's really cool Xiaoyu. But you'll have no fucking clue what he's actually doing and why he's doing it, right? Because when players are playing at that level, every button they press is for a purpose. They're not just doing things willy-nilly, like what you're doing now. They are doing things with intention in mind. Oh, my opponent's doing this, so I should do this. Oh, I just blocked this, so I should do this. Oh, I just hit them with this, so I get this. You know, everything is for a purpose. Every single interaction is thought out and methodical. So watch a beginner's tutorial guide on Xiaoyu. Seriously, watch a tutorial beginner guide. You will learn so much from that one video. And yeah, the guy might be talking to you like you're a scrub. But just pretend it's your first day of Tekken. Because I guarantee you if you pay attention, you will learn a fuck ton. You get back your peak execution soon, brother? Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, it sucks. It's heartbreaking, but yeah, as long as I can stick to stick for a while, I think I'll be all right. Bought a liberalist, but it is so different. Like I have to learn the game all over again. That's how I feel about stick, man. I have to think about what the buttons are again. Like it takes time out of my game state because I'm too busy standing there like an idiot, thinking what the fuck, which button is which again. And meanwhile, I should have already electric the guy, right? But I can't fucking remember what the buttons do. So there's a lot to know when you're basically reteaching yourself the game. So yeah, I feel you, dude. The learning leverless and learning stick when you've been playing other shit the whole time it's tough. The rank change is going to make it less likely to encounter a higher ranked player in the sub character. Yeah, according to the patch, from what they said that the the matchups, the matchmaking is going to go in accordance to your character that you're playing at that moment, not according to your highest rank, which currently is what it is. So, say I'm playing Kazuya, and I get him to a God of Destruction, and then I switch to Heihachi, who's a Tekken King. I will get matched up with Tekken Kings. But I won't get matched up with, like, fucking Fujins or Raijins. I'll just get matched up with other Tekken Kings. Most likely Tekken Kings that are also on their sub-characters. And if I'm a God of Destruction with Kazuya, I'll get matched up with Tekken God Supremes, GOD1s, and GODs with Kazuya, right? So, Mr. Croft is also good. Yeah, there you go. Mr. Croft is probably a great, the best one to watch for Ling Xiaoyu beginner guide. So try that one. Especially if Lord Victor is also a Tekken King Xiaoyu. He's got similar problems to what you have right now. You guys probably should collab and be like, hey, what did you learn about Xiaoyu today? I learned this. What did you learn about Xiaoyu? Well, I learned that. Cool. What does that do? Cool. What does this do? And you can kind of bounce ideas off each other. There's tons of stuff to learn about this character. So start with a beginner's tutorial guide. I'm curious on how people do these fast sidesteps with Kazuya. They sidestep and the character starts twitching like crazy. How do they do that? I'd have to see what you mean. It took me 3 months of playing almost every day to learn stick. Yeah, it's a long process. I don't have the time to play every day with stick. I don't know. I still got to finish this video series. Hey, Spicy, what's up, bro? If you join the dark side with cheatbox, I won't judge you. I would judge the fuck out of me. I advocate against hitbox. I think hitbox is cheating. If you're using hitbox in tournament, especially, it's cheating as fuck. Misstep cancels into while standing 2 and stuff. Medusa doing that? Oh yeah, Medusa's execution is insane. Only reason I have a secondary account was for me to play on Leverless when I was learning it. I don't even use that account anymore. I wanted to learn player 1 side too, so I can have fast wave dash there too. So you play on Hitbox then, Liar. I didn't realize. That's cool. I think that's fair, the first Tekken Kings to go against your GOD sub-character Heihachi. Do I think it's fair for the first time Tekken Kings to go against your GOD sub-character Heihachi? No, I don't. That's why I think the rank system is going according to your current character's rank. Which means if I go to my secondary Heihachi and he's Tekken King, I'm probably going to be paired up against other Tekken Kings that are on their secondary who have GODs as well. So, like, I think that's what I'm assuming from what they said that the patch will be, but I don't know for sure, right? Hey Banjo, what's up, man? It's not. No, like that type of being matched up. If I play on my secondary with Heihachi and I get paired up against the Tekken King and that's their main, that's not fair to them because my fundamentals are 10 times better than them. So, you watch the State of Play, Small World? Oh fuck, I should. I don't know. I gotta go to work now, but I should. When I was in rank, I hated fighting the same rank person on their profile shows their main rank 4 times higher. Yeah, it's tough. I don't think they should do that anymore. That's not. In my opinion, I like fighting people that are like. I'm okay with fighting God 4s and God 3s. I know I'm probably going to lose a lot of those matches, but at least I'm learning a fuck ton when I fight those guys because they're better than me. So I want to fight God 4s. I want to fight God 3s. I think it's a good thing to do is fighting players way better than you. But I don't mind losing so much, and I always learn something at the end of the day, and I'm forced to lose a lot anyways because I play Kazuya. So, I don't have any bullshit to fall back on. We have a new Metal Gear game coming out? No way. Fundamentally, they were advances, but the rank penalty remained for the same rank. Yeah, I think that the rank should be, you should be paired up with people your rank, period. Thinking of buying Stick Liar? I'd recommend it. It is pretty satisfying when you're able to land some wave dash electrics and wave dash pressure. Stick is pretty fun, man. I'm not gonna lie, it's fun. I suck ass at it, but it's so much fun. At least when you get your ass beat, it shows you how far you still need to go. Sometimes. Free dude. I do agree, but a lot of the time, you gotta remember this is Tekken 8, right? So a lot of the time, many times, you'll just get steamrolled because they landed the first launcher, they took you to the wall, they made you guess for Oki, and then you guess for game. So it's like, I lost one interaction and I lost the entire round. I didn't get to play the game there. A lot of the time that happens, so if you get steamrolled 3 times in a row like that, sometimes you just get unlucky in that regard, and I think that doesn't say you still got a long way to go. That just says that this game is fucking stupid. Because that does happen a lot. In Tekken 7, that was never the case. There was one game ago, and you could never just launch somebody once, take it to the wall, unless you were like Akuma or something and had god-tier execution, then sure. But you'd launch them once, take it to the wall, and then they'd get to still play the fucking game after that. And oftentimes, combos weren't just taking you to the fucking wall. You had to lose 2 interactions to get taken to the wall. A lot of the time. Can you tell me how to beat Victor when he spams that one move where he puts his sword into the ground? Watch my How to Kill Victor gameplay. How to Kill Victor video, bro. Like I said, Waifu Senpai. I have a Let's Lab Tekken playlist on my channel. You're already subscribed. You are a member now, so you can also view the 3 videos on there that aren't out currently for anybody but the members. So, yeah, Geese could do the same thing too, Liar. You're right, in Tekken 7. But yeah, watch those videos. I've got like, I don't know, 26, 27 videos for out of all the characters right now so far. We've got almost everyone who's been labbed and has had a video made of them. I'm going to upload Jack tonight. Tomorrow we're going to lab some Alisa. That's going to be a nightmare, but we'll make that happen. And then the Alisa video will be posted tomorrow night, and then maybe over the weekend I might be able to do another video. We'll see. I'm not sure if I have the time for that, but I would like to. Yeah, so definitely watch the playlist I made, Life of Senpai, because, I mean, I know you won't understand some of the concepts, but I think the number one thing you should do is watch a tutorial guide on how to play Chayu, because just because you're Tekken Kane doesn't mean you know how to play the character. So, some characters have insane wall travel, but also some stages are very small. Yeah. But in Tekken 7, you could get launched, and you didn't have to immediately worry about being taken to the wall into a ridiculous Oki scenario that you weren't able to sidestep, and you didn't have to worry about heat as well. So not only am I getting up into a better situation because I don't have to worry about you being in heat in Tekken 7, but I can actually move out of the fucking way a lot of the time too, right? So Tekken 7 there was so much more counterplay in that game, and it wasn't even the pinnacle of Tekken counterplay. Like, that shit was like Tekken 5 pretty much. Tekken 5, Tekken 6. So, I'm Chayu and I'm at Bushin, and from my experience, the many characters have unpredictable low that will wall splat ground break. Too many characters have unpredictable lows that wall splat and ground break. Unpredictable lows. Oh, unreactable. Okay, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of characters that have unreactable lows. That wall splat and floor. Well, floor break, I don't know about that, but I mean, Kazuya can break the floor in heat with his Hell Sweep. But that's, again, the trade-off is if you block that move and you punish it effectively, Or you can sidewalk it left, which is a huge thing. Like Kazuya has very, very obvious counterplay. Raven has floor break low. Yeah, that's right. Raven's health sweep does floor break. But say I'm Kazuya. If I want to do my health sweep here, you don't have to react to this. Just walk my dumbass. I can't do anything. I have to realign by delaying my inputs, and even then, I still fucking whip the health sweep because it's got no tracking at all, pretty much, the sidewalk left. So, I have to do like a delayed electric or down forward 2 if I want to catch you stepping. And if that's the case, Paul's wall breaks? Yeah, so does Kazuya's. Splat? Yeah, but I mean, Chaoyu's got some pretty cheap shit herself, though. She's got a similar low herself. So, Demo Man isn't wall splat? No, but it wall breaks. Paul wall splat? No, Paul's Demo Man does not wall splat. Kochi, Paul's Demo Man wall breaks. Yes, so does Kazuya's. Kazuya's Hell Sweep, this version with the Gut Punch, can wall splat at certain ranges, depending on where you are at the wall. See, it doesn't wall splat there, but if I'm slightly off axis, a little more off axis. Typically what you want to do is just try to go to this side, yeah. Now I can wall splat if I'm way right beside you here. There you go. The wall is to Kazuya's right. Then you're in trouble. You have to mash. Mash in Kazuya's face. Otherwise he's gonna fucking kill you. Ling has a counter low from AOP that breaks the floor, yeah, and Ling also has a launching low from Hypnotist stance that she can then force you to guess on with just nothing but a fucking heat smash. So if I were to do this is a total fucking guess. That's a guess. And the other option she has is this trash. Not bad. So this is a guess. Both of these are... This is a true mix-up. Yeah, I tried to block the low there and I got killed. Tried to block the low again and I got killed. There you go. I guessed right that time. Yeah, but you have to wait a bit to do it. Can be stopped easily? What do you mean? The low is reactable? No, it's not. This low? You mean this low? That low? You don't have to guess the situation if you sidewalk left immediately after down back 2. No, I know that. I was just trying to frame that after you block the heat smash, you have to guess the follow-up there. That's why I do the low and the mid. I'm not talking about the heat smash. The heat smash is you don't really want to step after heat smash or after down back 2 because you can also do stuff like I don't think you can step this to the left, can you? She's +5 into the 13th rank move. No, you can't. So you don't want to try to step that because if I try to step, then I die to misstep. So you do get to step the heat smash. It's risky, -16 on block. Chaoyu's? No, Chaoyu's Mistrust is minus 18, and the low is minus 13. Which move is minus 16? Homing low minus 13 is fucking bullshit. Yeah, it's ridiculous. And his mix after Rain Dance Stance Heat Smash is Rock Paper Scissors with Hypnotist 4 against Rage Art and Power Crush. That's why you never you don't want to do Hypnotist 4, you do Hypnotist 3 or Hypnotist 2. That's it. You don't need to worry about anything else. And then it'll beat everything. Hypnotist 2 will trade with Power Crush. Hypnotist 3 gets, it'll trade with Rage Art. But who gives a fuck about Rage Art? Nobody's worried about Rage Art. Rage Art is not counterplay to anything. Odds are I'm gonna die if we trade anyways, right? So, I've got no help. 4 from Rain Dance Stance is minus 16. 4 from Rain... no, it's... Oh, you're talking about Mistrust. Yeah, no, that's minus 18. Rage Art should be minus 25, I agree. The low and mid were different looking body animations than maybe. It's too similar animation to the mid. It's not reactable. No, it's not. Who the fuck is saying this is reactable? What? Who the fuck said this is reactable? Who the fuck said that's reactable? Who said that? Kochi, the low is reactable? Come on, dude. Don't be stupid. Nothing is reactable until you hit 23 frames, and then 24, 25. That's when it's semi-reactable. 23 is reactable, quote-unquote, but you have to really be looking for that bitch. Like, depends on the animation, too. Like, an animation can help a lot. Like, an example, a 23-frame attack that's reactable. It's still stupid hard to react to. King's Throw from Jaguar Sprint is a big animation. He goes back and he swipes with both hands, so it's a huge identifiable animation, but it's 23 frames to impact. Even that shit is crazy hard to react to, because you're still accounting for so much stuff. You got a lot to think about up here. So trying to react to that one specific move when there's all the other shit he's trying to do that will fuck you up just as hard. Like, it's difficult. It's very difficult to react to that. And that's 23 frames. So there's no fucking way a 20 frame low is reactable. That is absurdly wrong. Yeah, I saw the Finn vid where that guy was saying that hell sweeps are reactable. What a dumbass. Oh, God. It's like people don't even know the definition of that move, or the definition of that word. Reactable, by definition, means that you can see it and block it on reaction every time somebody does it. Every time. Like, here's an example of a reactable fucking move. I'll give you... Even Chaoyu's got one. I will show you a reactable move from Chaoyu. And even then, I suck at reacting to this, but that's my problem, because my muscle memory for Chaoyu sucks. But, say I do... Let's do, sidestep into down forward 3, and then the other thing we're going to do is sidestep into back 1+2. So if I don't react to the snake edge, I'm going to get launched by the mid. So we'll do sidestep, back 1+2. Not that. Not that either. What the fuck? Sidestep, back 1+2. So all I'm going to do here is try to respond to what she's doing. I'm going to react to the snake edge every time. That's reactable. See? That is reactable. 29 frame startup. That's reactable every fucking time. Every time. I won't get hit by that. Obviously, I got hit by it because I was looking away. But every time she does a 29 frame attack, that's reactable. There's no fucking way you can react to 20 frames. That's impossible. Humanly impossible. So even her mini snake edge from Rain Dance stance is reactable. Wait, you're talking about Rain Dance down 4, right? This move? Actually, that's too fast. But there's another move that's similar in frames. $18 frames and 20 frames. Back turn down 4, yeah. There's no fucking way you're reacting to that. No, dude. So I can block it if I guess, but I'm guessing here at this point. It's not fucking reactable. What are you talking about, man? Stop. Before you say things, you should know what the fuck you're talking about. Otherwise, you never know who's in the chat who's going to be like, oh, it's reactable? I'm going to run away with that information, and now I'm going to go online and get fucked up thinking that things are reactable when they're not. "23 frames is the cap. Even 22 frames is not reactable. It's physically impossible. You gotta be on fucking copious amounts of cocaine, have like 8 fucking cups of coffee in your system. You need to fucking have 8 hours of sleep, and you have to be, no stress in your life. You know, everybody in your life is loving and happy and healthy, and you got no problems in the world. And then you got nothing to focus on except what's going on in the current game state. And then maybe you can react to 22 frames. Maybe. But it's still, like, you gotta be out of this fucking world god-tier reactions to be able to react to that. 21 frames? Not a fucking chance. 20 frames? There's no fucking way, man. There's no way. That goes against biology. That goes against the laws of physics. That's just not fucking possible, dude. So saying that a 20 frame low is reactable is like, you know what's a good idea? Sticking a fork in a fucking electrical socket. That's also a good thing you should do. No, there's just untrue things are untrue. So stop saying untrue shit. 21 frames is reactable depending on animation, especially in 2D games. I disagree. There's been studies done on this, man. Studies have been done on this. Typically, you can even see a typical person's reaction speed is 250 milliseconds. 250 milliseconds, which means even 23 frames, which is 230 milliseconds. Even 23 frames is a lot to expect. It's 0.33 seconds. It's not that fast. 0.33 seconds is very fast. You might be able to see the move, but you cannot react to it in time. Reactable is like we demonstrated earlier with the Chayu Snake Edge. I can see the Snake Edge and block it on reaction every fucking time they do it. They're never going to hit me with that. If you want to experiment, Kochi, do this right now. 7th, you should as well, because you're kind of advocating for the same thing. Go into practice mode and set up a 20 frame low and a 20 frame mid with a certain character. Let's just set that up real quick. We got 20 frame low and a 20 frame mid. I mean, fuck, we already kind of have a setup like that with Chayu going on. This move here, and her low. If you get hit by that low, say do this 50 times. Okay? So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, keep going, 50 times. If you eat that low 3 or more times, you can't react to it. You're guessing. That's the experiment. I want you guys to go into practice mode to do that and then come back with the results tomorrow. I'll trust you. I want you to be honest, though. But I guarantee you'll get hit by that low more than 3 times. Which means, definitionally, it's not fucking reactable. You can't see it. You're actively looking for it in practice mode when only 2 moves are... There's only 2 moves to think about. And you still get hit by the 20 frame low. So, in a fucking real game where you got a lot more shit to think about, where you're playing a real player, there's no fucking way you're reacting to 20 frame lows, man. It's impossible. Depends on the animation. Animation can go a long way to helping, but Tonka, how you doing, man? Over your main or someone else? Someone else, I assume. Well, who's your main? Professor Berg, how's it going, man? 21 frames, Leo's down 4, 2 plus 3. Down 2 are good, and down 2 are good. Oh, perfect. There you go, Berg. I appreciate you, man. Sick. This is a great test.
Get ready for the next
This is a great
battle.
test. Go into practice mode. Set the CPU to do the following. Down 4, 2 plus 3. And down 2. They look similar, right? Both of them are 21 frames. I'm just going to stand guard. Okay, I didn't see that. Hey, babe. Yeah, I didn't see that either. So, no. Anything slower than 23, or anything faster than 23 frames is typically not going to be reactable. But seriously, do this experiment yourself and see what happens. How many times do you block the low? Make sure that they do 50 moves, 50 attacks. If you block the low 3 times, or if you get hit by the low 3 times, which is generous, honestly, you shouldn't get hit by it at all if it's reactable. But if you get hit by it 3 times, then you can just say, okay, I was wrong. It's fine. But it's an experiment that everybody's done. All the high-level players have done it. I've done it. Everybody's done it. You cannot react to something that's 22 frames or faster. It's impossible. So, just, try to cool it on the misinformation, that's all. Plus online with latency. Yeah, good point, Victor. Yeah, exactly. So, you can't react to that shit. It's impossible. But I mean, I'm willing to hear you guys out. If you do the experiment and you fucking come back with the results, and I'll believe you. But I just be honest, and I can't react to that. And I've seen Leo's down for 2 plus 3 like a million times since Tekken 6. So some people say Jin's Hell Sweep is reactable. With that specific animation, yeah, you kind of have to look at his shoulders. You can react to it because of the animation. I don't think it's reactable, but that's because I'm fucking slow. So, yeah, the cap is 23 frames. That's it. That's the cap. So, anyways, guys, I gotta head to work. So, thanks everybody for the major support today and for hanging out, being awesome, and I hope that the tips helped out. Tomorrow we're going to lap some Alisa. I'm not looking forward to that, but, so whoever's like an Alisa main, feel free to hop in and share some tips, because I don't know. Every time that character's on screen, I just fall asleep. So, but yeah, much love, guys. We'll see you tomorrow for some Alisa bullshit, and I was going to say something else. What the fuck was I going to say? I don't know, forget it. Much love, guys. We'll see you tomorrow. Stay safe, stay metal, and I'll see you then. Take care, everybody.